Highly Indecent Good Morning HD.
Good morning, and good morning. We're back at it again. Holy heck, feels good to be back in the office. Appreciate everyone's patience this morning. We are pretty tired. I also spent 15 minutes messing with OBS because, you know, sometimes I just fall into those types of holes. So I could have been a little bit earlier, but you know, it happens. Good morning, everybody. Yeah, I sat at the computer like 8:05. All of a sudden I look at the clock and it's 8:20 and I've been messing with OBS. I'm like, what am I doing? Like I need to go live, dude. Good morning, everyone. Welcome to the show. Happy freaking Thursday and happy birthday to New Horizons. 5 years of Animal Crossing New Horizons, baby. Cheers. Can you believe it? 5 full years. Crazy. Absolutely crazy. M Bliss first in the chat. Spicy Sin Bun. Kita Benita OZ. Good morning. Welcome in here, OZ. Great Bambi. Good morning, Abyss Sans. Good to see you, Starbows Break. Mike 84. Yep, get them rupees. I see you, check-in squad. Mads World, Ace Spec. Good morning, Coach Parker coming in with the love this morning. Thank you, dude. Thank you so much for the 20 months. Little Budum, Legend of Tay-Tay. We got Faux For All in the house. We got Milk in the building. Raina B in the building. Jazzberry Tart in the building. Good morning, Jazzberry. UK Net, Lady of the Light. Welcome in here, Panka. Starbows Break. Good luck with the substitute teacher job. Get some blesses in the chat if you got a free hand. Some blesses in the chat here for Starbows and their interview. Yo, you got this, homie. Yo, Prof Unknown, Tima, Quince 3. Good morning to you. Welcome to the broadcast. Marshmelly Melly Mel, Elliot, welcome to the show as well. We got Shy Chai in the building. Delore in the building. Pokemon fan in the building. Go, 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 go.
Woo, happy days.
Dude, good morning. Good morning. Thank you, Cinnamon Stick, for the tier 3, 26. Absolute hooligan. No. Let's run that island broadcast back again. I really like this lo-fi version. Let's run it back real quick. Good morning, Aubrey. Welcome to the show. Tara from Gaia. Kalika, Nug Isle. Nom Nom Noms. Oh, thanks, dude. Appreciate the compliment. Beard's doing okay. I've been there so many times, dude. Yo, what's up, Leia? Taco, Kalika, Animal Crossing. Welcome to the broadcast. Welcome in. The move did go well. We got everything moved except for the office. Now we get to chill and just focus on stream work and self-care and like all the stuff that I was really struggling to focus with because all I was thinking about was the moves. So, and we'll chat a little bit more about that as the stream goes, I'm sure. Sea Stove, good morning. I still remember starting my island at midnight with everyone. I know, dude, the midnight island start was the coolest. Anna Kraken, welcome to the show, Anna. What a good day to return. 5th birthday of New Horizons. Jen Not Jen, good morning. Welcome on in here today. Good to see you. 16-bit Gambit. Nandez, welcome to the show today. Holy heck. Holy heck. Follow age could sometimes be rough. I don't know. Maybe you accidentally hit the follow button. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, something like that. Yo, good morning, Boston. Water Lily, welcome to the show. Holy heck. Good morning, chat room. We made it back. New Horizons birthday. What a treat. What a gem. What a beautiful game. What a beautiful, beautiful game. Let's see here. We have... Go to YouTube real quick. See if I can pull something up really quick. How do I word this? My brain is not braining. How do I word this? Hold on.
This 22-monther is dedicated to Cozy. Happy birthday, Cozy Coz. HDESWOOH Day Dumper.
If you know, you know. Let them goosebumps settle real quick. Yo, thank you for the tier 2 for 22 months. Appreciate you, Ham Labs. We'll make sure we let them know whenever they feel like popping in today. Hope everyone's feeling good today. How was your 2 days away from the stream, chat room? How was your 2 days before the stream, chat room? We were off Tuesday and Wednesday. Yo, Trippy Unicorn, good morning. Just Jackie, good morning. Welcome in. Good to see you today, baby. We had a lovely 2 days off. I'm still tired after moving everything I own for 24 hours. In just 24 hours, not even. It was about 24, even with sleep not included. This was maybe like 20 hours of just purely packing, cleaning, and getting everything I had set up and put together. And then yesterday we had the movers come and take everything away except for my office. So I'm still at the old house until I don't actually move until April 1st. So for that question, I know I'm going to get that question a lot. Just for the record, I don't actually move until April 1st. That's never been the plan to move any earlier than that. Now, I might slide into that house like next Friday so I could have a couple days to prepare my office for the first week of April. But I don't actually move until April 1st. So I was just moving stuff out of this house so I don't have to think about it. So that now I can spend the next couple days, week and a half or so, just focusing on you all, my broadcast, my show, and everything that's truly important to me. Because sitting there and thinking about moving was just not something I felt like doing. So yeah, all I did was move stuff. So I'm back at the office. I'm back at my old home, and we're gonna be here for the next week or so. I won't be doing anything else over there. I gotta go and build the desk. So at some point I gotta build the desk this week. I'll probably pop over there and build the desk. That's about it. So, yo, I hope you enjoyed your Fields of Mystery at UKNet. Yo, good morning, and welcome in here, Duvor Dwarf. Welcome in here, Savage Spice as well. Welcome to the show, baby. Good to see you today. And welcome to the broadcast, Boston. Good to see you as well. Same midnight starters I still have on my OG island. The same midnight starters. Wow. Who was your first New Horizons starters, chat room? What a beautiful thing, dude. What an absolutely beautiful thing. I have a picture. I have a picture from that first night of my island that somebody drew, and it's of Sylvia and of Hamlet and myself. Here, I'll pull it up. It's one of my favorite pictures because it's super. It was fan art that was drawn for me. It was fan art that was drawn for me literally during the first stream that we did, the first day, the 20th. And here, I'm going to pull it up for you right now. Look at this. Look at 03/20/2020 from our friend Snowy Fox, dated my 2 starters. Me just chilling with my boys, dude. 2020. Like, this was it, man. This was it, dude. It was a beautiful journey, man. Yo, Taco, a Witcher themed chair. Dude, that sounds dope. Yo, what's up, Minty? Hey, good morning. Took off a day of work for AC, made some amazing snacks, and played Animal Crossing for about 16 hours. Yep. Yo, good morning, Flittermouse. Thanks for checking in this morning. Figs and Roses, Andromeda, Scarlet, Island Reptar. Yo, good morning to each and every one of y'all. Thank you again, Ham Labs. Very kind of you to celebrate the cozy, the one and only. Cinnamon Stick, thank you for a tier 3, 26. Appreciate you, my dude. Thank you very much. Coach Parker, thank you for 20 as well. Appreciate you, my dude. Thank you. Thank you for the support coming in here this morning. So for those that missed it and who were not in the loop, I took 2 days off for moving purposes. So I'm just kind of settling back in, and I gotta like refocus up since it's been a couple days since I've been doing this thing. We did show up yesterday for a very mini broadcast, and it was fun. It was fun. I hope y'all enjoyed popping in yesterday for just a minute. I don't do that kind of stuff often. I'm trying to get more comfortable doing that kind of stuff, and it was fun. I had a lot of fun yesterday popping in for just a second. Towards the end, the camera was literally so dark, it's kind of funny. It's a very funny scenario. I enjoyed that. I enjoyed that a lot. And otherwise, as I was just saying, so the move is like pretty much done. I only have my office and a couple little things here and there to move. Pretty much every one of my video game consoles, my stream setup, my Deku Tree Lego set, and a handful of things. So I'm pretty much gonna just be living out of a duffel bag for the next week and a half. I got a duffel bag of clothes from the new house here because I moved everything. So I got a duffel bag of clothes so I could stay here. I don't have to spend money to go back and forth from the new space every morning. So I got an extra mattress that I left here that I'm sleeping on. I still got my coffee machine here with my coffee. Yo, shout out HDES Coffees. What else do you need? Your beautiful stream and stream community, your coffee machine, and a mattress, dude. Listen, I could live like this permanently if I got to show up every morning and do this with all of y'all. Good thing I don't have to. Good thing I don't have to. How did you move a house in a day? It's taken me 2 weeks to move my office at work. The truth is because I don't own anything. Listen, it took the movers literally 10 minutes. I moved a coffee table, an armchair, and an ottoman. Just about 15 boxes, maybe 18, and most of them were so light that you could carry 5 of them at once. Not most, but a good amount of them. And I had about 10 trash bags of linens and clothing, stuffed animals and pillows. Like, that's it. And the funny part about this is 75% of those boxes were stuff that was sent to me over the 5 years from the community. Like, yeah, what do you like? How did you pack up your whole house in a day? It's like, well, because packing up my whole house consisted of me literally just throwing stuff in boxes. Like, I didn't even play Tetris. None of my boxes are even organized. Like, I just threw stuff in boxes. Like, there's like a kitchen box, and there's like a couple streamer boxes, and there's like one video game box, and there's like a book box, but like most of the boxes are just like boop, 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 boop. I'm just like throwing stuff in, boop, 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 and I just like pack it up, tape it up. Like I'm on to the next box. So, you know, unpacking is going to be a treat because unpacking is about to be hilarious. That's why I said, I think one of the things we're going to be doing the first week of April to celebrate 6 years of streaming is we're going to be unpacking on stream. And we're going to be going through all this stuff that the community sent me over the years while I unpack in the most goofy way possible. Like, I'm literally going to just be like opening up boxes like, okay, this box is 5 years worth of documents, construction paper, pins, a single video game, The Matrix movie on DVD, and a stuffed animal. Okay, next box. Like... like I'm telling you, dude, like you have no idea what these boxes look like, and we're gonna have so much fun ripping these bad boys open on stream because it's like it's like goofy loot boxes. Like we're gonna need a bingo card. Like, yeah. Yo, welcome in here, Cindy. Good to see you. Yeah, so it's gonna be fun, man. Yeah, I have stuff. I have more stuff than I've ever had before, truthfully. Yeah, like the call out on the 15 boxes. Like, yeah, you know, I'm clearly being hyperbolic. Like, I have things, but when I say I don't have stuff, really what I'm saying is I believe that I am on the lower percentile of things owned per my age ratio. Like, I'm probably closer to homeless than I am your average person at 36 years old. Like, if there was a ratio of homeless owning basically nothing and a rich person who owns everything, I'm probably so close to the homeless person, whereas your average person's like in the middle. Like, I'm probably so down at the bottom of the graph. Like, I really don't own a lot of stuff at all. Yeah. Like, I haven't collected things over years. Like, I hit the reset button so many times in my life that everything I own right now, and when I say this, think about, like, wrap your head around this. Everything that I own right now, I collected in just these past 6 years of streaming. I'm not even joking, because when I moved into my first apartment that I started streaming from, I brought nothing but a single garbage bag of clothes. And I hit completely reset button. So literally every single piece of anything that I own right now, besides for a bag of clothes, I collected over the past 6 years. So it's like, imagine that. Like, I don't own much. Like, I have like very humble sorts of items. And then this community has blessed me with just like so many wonderful things and has helped me kind of appreciate myself by celebrating the things I love through, you know, different fandoms and knickknacks and stuff like that. You know, I've learned to value, over these past couple of years, I've learned to value celebrating myself through the things that I love, which is something it took me a long time to learn. That was not my style. I didn't celebrate myself through the things that I loved up until these past couple of years, so. I'm currently in my collect everything phase. I'm honestly starting to enter that phase myself. Yeah, I literally have stuff from my birth, and that's the thing, Nandez. I don't know if you realize, but that's the average person. I can tell you personally from my own anecdotal life experience, your average person has stuff from their birth. I believe your average person is just like that. They have a family's house with an attic full of stuff, or they've managed to hold on to a few things from their childhood. Yeah, I think that's your average person. Yeah, I'm very much the abnormal. Yeah, for sure. That's a great way to describe it. Celebrating yourself through the things you love. Yeah, I've learned that that's actually a really powerful thing. And I really like that energy. So I'm hearing I need to gift more subs. No, you don't. Cinderella. Good morning, Amy. Welcome to the show today. Welcome in. What's up, Quacka Stacka? Good to see you back in here today as well. Give me coffee. Good morning. 5 years of New Horizons. 5 years of New Horizons. Can you believe it? It's been a journey. It's been a journey from midnight on March 20th, 2020. We started a journey together. We played the game all night. We hung out. At 8 in the morning, 7 in the morning at that time, I loaded up another Nintendo Switch, the one that's currently plugged in right now. I started another save file so that the people who couldn't be there at midnight could still be a part of a fresh experience. We started a second save on the 20th. And that save is this one right here. Officially March 20th. 7 a.m. We loaded up. We got Hamlet. We got Sylvia. And a journey began that I would have never, ever been able to foresee. That I would have never been able to predict. It would have been such a journey. The world came together for one reason that summer. To play Animal Crossing. The world came together for one reason that spring and that summer. And it was the fucking play Animal Crossing. Really think about that. And we got to experience that together. You might have mixed feelings about 2020. You might have mixed feelings about that era of life. But if you were an Animal Crosser, there's one thing that you can look back on fondly. Was the way that a video game brought us together for about 4 to 6 months straight. 3 to 4 months straight. And a lot of it was happening right here on this stream. We spent every waking hour we could together. From the first steps on the island to our first villager hunt with Genji. When they released swimming that first summer, everything was so bare bones and new, and it didn't even feel all the way like an Animal Crossing game at first, but it did, but it didn't. Slowly but surely, the game started to show its colors, and despite ACNH having its flaws, like every Animal Crossing has its flaws, in my heart, it solidified itself as the best Animal Crossing game to ever be released. And I think it'll go down in history as one of the best over these next decades. It's a beautiful, beautiful game. Yeah, the countdown, the whole year, the countdown building up to it. The first directs, the directs, the announcements. It was something special, man. It was something special, man. The fashion shows, our first Halloween fashion show. Man, beautiful. No, none of that stuff exists, Diary. Nope. Unfortunately, there are no ACNH VODs from that first 6 months. The first VODs that we have are the Genji Villager Hunt, and those are choppy as well. Choppy as in spotty. We don't have a lot of that content. That content, unfortunately, is gone to the ether and is now just a beautiful memory in the hearts of those who were here to experience New Horizons alongside myself in this community. We have a couple clips and we have beautiful memories instead of being sad about it, the way you need to look at it is that's why you're here now, to create more wonderful memories with this game and other Animal Crossing titles with the community. You might have missed out on that era, and that's okay, but we got plenty of eras to come. The next Animal Crossing game, be there. And this time I won't let the VODs disappear. Sorry about that. It was a crazy time. It was unprecedented for my channel and for my journey. It was unprecedented for the Animal Crossing community. I was a brand new streamer and I was only 1 year deep. I got my partnership in 11 months. I had no idea what I was doing or where I was going. And I just couldn't I couldn't find the time or whatever. I really don't know what happened. It was all a whirlwind. And I woke up 6 months later and the VODs were gone and I was heartbroken. I was overwhelmed. It was a crazy time. It was just an insane time, and it only takes 60 days for VODs to disappear. Think about that. That's only 2 months. Do you even remember 2020 at all? Like, let alone, like, imagine, like, I don't know what happened to those 60 days. I was playing New Horizons. You think I was on Twitch highlighting my VODs? I loaded up Animal Crossing on March 20th and I woke up and it was June. And I went into my back end and I was like, wait, I gotta save this content. And it was all gone. And I was like, no! I remember, like, I sincerely shed some tears. And I was like, what happened, dude? I didn't think about it. I was too busy playing the game. I was staying up all night playing it. I was up at 3 a.m. playing it. Yeah, it was just a journey, man. Like, it was just a journey, dude. Like, yeah, like, unfortunately, that era caught up to me and I lost that content. But like I said, we have memories. We have a couple little tidbits of content around it. Yeah. I remember this day very well because instead of playing the new AC, I was driving 17 hours to deposit my ex in PA. Oh my God. Well, what a memory. What a memory. Yo, G-Ski, good morning. Dude, the countdown was such a good call out. Y'all remember the countdown, the build up? Okay, Cinderella. Yeah, I'll do my best to keep up with that. I got a couple days free here to think about that kind of stuff. So thank you. Thank you for the heads up. Yo, good morning. Hello, Mads. Are you trying to make me cry? No, I'm not trying to make you cry, but this is a special day for me, and I think it is for a lot of Animal Crossers. Listen, everything for me is deep and profound, and this game is extra special to me because you have to realize that this is not just an Animal Crossing game to me as a gamer, because it is. You have to understand what this game is to me as a creator. Yeah, this is my game. I went from being an Animal Crossing creator to a New Horizons creator for that set of time. And eventually we came back to our old school AC, and we always incorporated Animal Crossing GameCube into everything and little bits of the other games after that point. But for me, like, New Horizons hits me double as hard because it's not only this beautiful game that we got to share together, but it's also, from a creator standpoint, like the game that I set my sights on for probably about a year and a half, 2 years straight. And then from there, something that I still keep up with almost like weekly, bi-weekly, worst case scenario, every couple weeks. So it's just, yeah, I have a connection with this game that I feel like is extra deep. You guys talking about Midnight Islands is gonna make me cry for real. I remember having the game downloaded on my Switch and once a day clicking on it like let me in. Good morning, AltaGirl. Also, did I see a Cozy pop into the chat? Good morning, Dual Master D. I can't believe. Oh my gosh, Cozy. Oh my Lord. I'm not even reading your message, but it's your birthday. So I'm like, what are you doing? You can't do this to me on in my stream. Do I even read your message? Cozyology from the Twitch chat says, I can't believe I raw dogged ACNH for a whole year before joining a community. Boy, did this place make the game 100 times better. End quote. That was a chatter from the live Twitch chat. Speaking of live chats and lack thereof, if we could get some good mornings in the chat to the YouTube gang real quick before we get too far into this intro. Good morning, YouTube gang. If you're watching this in the future, there will be timestamps that will allow you to skip to the gameplay or other important segments, so don't be shy to take advantage of them. And good morning, welcome to the show. Big shout out to the YouTube Lurker Squad. Thank you. I couldn't do this without y'all. Thank you for choosing my stream to lurk on, and have a wonderful, wonderful day today. Pop over to the Twitch chat if you want to say hello. And of course, happy birthday to Cozyology. Happy birthday, Cozy. I hope you're having a wonderful day so far. Make sure to celebrate yourself, take care of yourself, spend the whole week, the whole year. I don't know. Whatever, man. Whatever your vibe is. Happy birthday, dude. And you got a lot of birthday love in here. I don't know if you were watching earlier, but you had a resub dedicated to you and a bunch of birthday love before you even showed yourself in the chat. So I think you have to get into the Discord as well. I'm sure you've already been there, but if you haven't got into the Discord, there's a lot of messages waiting for you. So get to work. Good morning, Pop Fanatic. They said this day in 2020 was weird for me. I didn't actually start playing the game until the next day because of work. Took too long to get into here. Oh, Pop. It just matters that you're here now, baby. Yo, what's up, Lilia Dahlia? I've never played any Animal Crossing games, but I'm here for you. Oh, I'm happy for you. Yo, thank you. Thank you very much. I appreciate that even if you don't play Animal Crossing, that you have enough, I guess, empathy to appreciate what other people are passionate about. That's what life is all about, you know, and I say this a lot, you know, as a gamer, when I see other games releasing, when I see other games, fandoms and communities getting excited for games that I'm not interested in, I still get excited and I'm still happy for them. Even if I don't care at all about the subject or the game or the fandom, you know, because as a gamer, I'm just happy to see people enjoying games, you know. Alto Girl says, I'll never forget New Horizons because just a week before it was released, I was laid off and I had to move back to my parents. And what was going to be a hard time for me became a wonderful memory because I got to make really wonderful memories with this community instead. Sometimes life works in mysterious ways, you know? Or so they say. What's up, Sam Squatch? Good morning. Look at all that birthday love in the chat. Holy heck. Thank you, chat room, for getting birthday love out there. Did I see you having the 2K sub box? Am I supposed to be worried? Oh, do I? No, you don't have to be worried. I just moved, Cinderella. I just moved my home for the first time in 5 years. And moving is a very expensive endeavor, as you probably understand. I'm sure anywhere in the world, moving can be expensive. And that has tapped my gifting sub budget for a little while. All right, so my budget for gifting subs just got cut a little bit while I go back to saving for the next couple months of my life. So, you know, sometimes you got to make sacrifices in certain areas. And I looked at my budget, pulled out the old budget book again because I'm moving on my own and I want to like really make sure I'm doing things proper. I haven't really been using my budget book a ton these past couple months. So I pulled it back out again. I dusted it off. And one of the first things I noticed was just how many subs I was gifting. So I'm like, all right, we can pull back a little bit on that. We can pull back a little bit on the gifties for a couple months, just to refill the back stock. Just to refill the back stock, you know. The move gets you, man. It's moving is wildly expensive for no reason, man. So believe me, man, sometimes you gotta take a look and make sure you're taking care of yourself first. Mr. Hams, I see you. Of all people, you may know what I'm saying. You may. I'm not calling you out, just shouting you out. Working on my dream, which is to get the 1,000 gift box in a lot of channels. So I don't know how much I can do here. Cinderella, you've done more than enough. And honestly, at this point, just being here is cool with me. Just chill. What did I just say? Stop. What are you? Are you listening? Hey, thank you for the gifty, but no more. I'm literally telling you're fine, dude. I'm just happy to have you hanging out, dude. What is going on? All right. Thank you. Doesn't matter. Thank you very much. You do you, baby. Thank you very much, Cinderella. Thank you for gifted to Anj and to Leia. Thank you very much. Yo, Ash, good morning. What's up, Random Reject? Good to see you, dude. Hope you're doing well. Yo, Defender of Light, as much as I love New Horizons, New Leaf is the best in the series. That's a fair opinion to have. A lot of people have the opinion that New Leaf is the best in the series. I firmly believe New Horizons is the best. New Horizons brought a certain quality of life and energy to this franchise that I don't think any Animal Crossing brought to the franchise before. So, it's not the first time I've heard that New Leaf was... it's not the first time I've heard the opinion that New Leaf is the best, and I'm sure it's not going to be the last. But I do believe differently. I think differently. I think New Horizons is the best. I could go into a lot of reasons why, but we're not here to do that today. Oh, Quell. Yeah, you know what's going on here, Quell. You know what's going on here, Quell, right? Yeah. Like, we had to do the thing. We had to do the thing, dude. Yo, Kit Kat Calzone, good morning. Yo, Spooky Art Goth, good morning. Oh, Starbows, you got this, dude. You got this. What is happening? Well, Cinderella and I have a deal that once they hit a gifted sub or two, that I have to just ignore it. Listen, Cinderella and I have been together for a long time in this stream community and in Twitch. So if it seems like I'm not acknowledging these gifted subs, because I'm supposed to just ignore it, all right? Like, I'll say thank you shortly. I'm supposed to ignore this. All right, I'm not supposed to sit here and call it out, all right? Yo, Hobbs Voltaire, good morning. I need the gift to keep my gift box active. Oh, yeah. I had a message the other day from a different Twitch chat where Twitch was like, do you want to keep your gift box active? I feel like they should give those to you permanently. I'm going to send a message to Twitch about it. I think you deserve those permanently. Thank you so much, Cinderella, for the 8 gifted subscriptions. If you got a gifted sub, make sure you drop some love. Make sure you drop some love in the chat and say thank you. Show your appreciation. I know I appreciate you, Cindy. Thank you. You're actually a wild lady. That's what I used to say. You're a wild lady. Thank you, Anonymous, for the gifted as well. Good morning, Anon. Thank you, Anon. Good morning, Flower Child. Welcome in. Hobbs Voltaire says, New Horizons added the ability to place furniture and items outside, which is something I've been wanting since I played the series on GameCube. Yeah, I think so like I'm somebody who likes to do like game reviews and analysis of things. And I think that if you were to make a pros and cons list, and you were to objectively rank the games from everything, from like all the categories, from like gameplay loops, content, visuals, sound, like if you were to break it all down, right? And from an objective standpoint, meaning no bias at all, in my opinion, I think New Horizons is the best game in the series from an objective standpoint. But I think once you add personal bias and like, I think a lot of people gravitate towards New Horizons. But I think if you really broke down all the games, the atmosphere, everything that they accomplished with New Horizons, and you took all the other games in the series, I feel like objectively, you really take a look at New Horizons, you see like it took everything to the next level. It took a series that was sitting at like everything was at like a solid 8 across the board, this like beautiful game, and it just bumped everything up. And even with some of its flaws, I think in my heart as an Animal Crosser for 20 years, like I think it's hard to say like it's not the best. ACNH is far from a masterpiece. New Leaf is probably the masterpiece. Sea Stove just said it best. Ocarina of Time is the masterpiece Zelda, you know what I mean? Like Ocarina of Time is considered the best game of all time. It's one of the best Zeldas of all time. But would you argue that Breath of the Wild or Tears of the Kingdom isn't the best games in the franchise? Well, some of you probably would. But the point is those games are really good. You know what I mean? Like that would be a powerful argument. Breath of the Wild, Tears of the Kingdom brought things to the whole next level. But Ocarina of Time is timeless. And that's how I look at New Leaf. New Leaf is a timeless masterpiece. New Horizons was the next step that Animal Crossing needed to take to grow. That in my opinion is like how I look at the games. And I think through that next step, they created an experience that's probably the best in the franchise just for a bunch of little reasons. But again, I acknowledge New Horizons' flaws. If you've watched my stream enough, you know I've criticized New Horizons a lot. But today, we're not here to criticize New Horizons, we're here to celebrate it. And we can celebrate New Horizons right alongside celebrating New Leaf, right alongside celebrating City Folk, right alongside celebrating Wild World, right alongside celebrating Animal Crossing GameCube and the rest of the games tomorrow. Because tomorrow we are doing a 12+ hour stream in which we are going to play every Animal Crossing game in the franchise throughout the whole day. The whole day we're playing every Animal Crossing game. I believe there's 8 of them. I might have to do my math again, but yeah, I'm pretty excited. So what we'll be acknowledging the greatness of all the Animal Crossing games while celebrating New Horizons just tomorrow for a 12+ hour stream. We're gonna be here all day tomorrow. Probably end up being way longer than 12 hours. We'll see where things go. It's gonna be fun. There was talk of Breath of the Wild being reworked for the Switch too. Yeah, I've heard that. It very well might. It would just be glowed up, 60 FPS and all that stuff probably. I think they're going to do it, but we'll see. It's kind of a why not situation because they have DLC that they can bundle in for a deluxe edition. So they can create a deluxe edition of Breath of the Wild, add the DLC, sell it for $60 on the Switch 2. I think people who haven't played Breath of the Wild win, and it's, it's fine. Because that you get that $20 DLC in the same price. If you haven't played Breath of the Wild and they release that on Switch 2, it's probably worth it to check it out. So someone asked what it meant to be an active gift sub box. Oh yeah. So like if you gift subs, you get a gift sub box in Twitch, and then if you take a break from gifting subs, it goes away and you have to reactivate it with gifted subs. Yo, Zenix, good morning to you. As someone who could never get into AC, what makes New Leaf better than New Horizons? Just personal bias. I literally just said I think New Horizons is the best game in the franchise. Sorry if I misspoke, but yeah, I think New Horizons is the best game in the franchise, so I don't think New Leaf is better. That's a question to ask somebody who does think New Leaf is better. While I could tell you what New Leaf's strengths are comparatively to New Horizons, I don't think it's better. So, what's up, Zawini? Yeah, I'm sure I could sit here and break it down and say, these are New Leaf's strengths, and this is what New Leaf does that's better than New Horizons, and then this is what New Horizons does that's better than New Leaf. But at the end of the day, I think New Horizons is the better game overall. Do you have the DLC for New Horizons? Yeah, sure do. I think New Leaf and New Horizons also became slightly different genres. Yeah. New Leaf was, the way I like to say it is, New Leaf was the peak of the older style, and New Horizons was the start of a new style, potentially. It all depends. We don't know where the franchise is going from here, but in theory, New Horizons is a fresh start, the same way that Breath of the Wild was. Yeah, that's like, so New Leaf was the end of an era. And then New Horizons kind of starts everything is fresh. It's all like fresh now. And then we don't know where they're going to go from here. Now, the truth is I've talked about this, and the truth is that Nintendo likes to do one-offs. I'm starting to believe that New Horizons was a one-off. I started really thinking about it, right? I started thinking about it, and I'm like, dude, New Horizons was a one-off. I don't think the next Animal Crossing is going to be anything like New Horizons. Now, I think it'll have some similarities, because I think this is the direction they're going to be going in from here, but I think it's going to be a pretty different experience. I don't know why I feel this way. This is purely speculation. But this is how I feel. Because, like, think about all of the Animal Crossing games. They've always been one-offs. Animal Crossing GameCube is honestly nothing like Wild World. It has similarities, but Wild World's a very different experience. City Folk is a pretty different experience from Wild World, even though they are similar in music. New Leaf is kind of nothing like any of the previous games. New Leaf is pretty different from GameCube, Wild World, and City Folk. And then New Horizons. They're all pretty different experiences. It's not like Pokemon games where you had Pokemon Red, Blue, Yellow, Gold, Silver, Crystal, all pretty similar experiences. You know what I mean? Like, no, like, they're all pretty different experiences. So, like, I'm convinced that the next Animal Crossing game is going to be different enough that we're going to look back at New Horizons fondly because of those differences. And we're going to say, oh, wow, now we're in this new adventure. Do you remember in New Horizons when you could villager hunt? Like, I think stuff like that's going to be gone, right? Like, I think they're going to really change up the formula again, because this is Nintendo. This is what they do. Was Mario 64 anything like Mario Sunshine? Was Mario Sunshine anything like Mario Galaxy? Was Mario Galaxy anything like Mario Odyssey? Kind of. But not really. Like, different mechanics, but same old Mario. So, like, I think if you look at the franchise, you look how they make games. Nintendo's never really been the company to do, like, clones, like sequels. Like, not really. They do them every once in a while, but they're always, like, reincarnations of the franchise. Exactly. That's a good way to word it. You know what I mean? So I think I'm pretty convinced that even though New Horizons is the start of the next era, the next game is going to be pretty different, right? Now, wouldn't it be interesting if they, like, I think it would be cool if they took a step backwards personally and tried to infuse some of the New Leaf energy into the next title. But I also don't know if that's a bad thing to do. I've thought about that. I'm like, you know, like if they try to step backwards, they might fail, because think about how many times in life when a company tries to step backwards to bring something back and they fail at it. Wouldn't that just be miserable if they tried to recreate the New Leaf experience and then they failed at it? Do we even trust them to bring it back again? I've learned in life that you can't. that once you break away from something in media, it's almost best that it gets left behind, because otherwise they could ruin it. You know what I mean? Like, do we really want them to go back to New Leaf? Like, because they might just ruin that in like a weird way. They might just like not quite be able to get it. They might not be able to capture it, and it might just feel hollow. So I think for Animal Crossing from here, we have to go forward. We have to go up and forward and beyond. Because I feel confident that if the game tries to go backwards, it's not gonna feel good. It's gonna feel forced. But I don't know. We'll see what Nintendo does. But I've thought about that as well. Like, I can't wait to see what the next Animal Crossing. How many years do we think we'll be waiting to have another experience like this game's release? What do you think, chat room? How many years do you think we'll be waiting for another release like this game's? What if on April 2nd they announce an Animal Crossing game? What if on April 2nd they actually announce Animal Crossing? I'd pee. Yeah, I don't know what I do, dude. I don't know, man. I hope we don't end up waiting. Oh my gosh, yo, good morning, Mary Berry. Good morning, Lone Blonde Wolf and Spunky Pumpkin, Ashley, Dazabound, Regula, Ashale, Random 18, Titus, Neanderthal, and thank you for the follows coming in as well. Ginger King, good morning. Krusty Chips, good morning. Tater Tot Soup, good morning. And enjoy your lurks if you're lurking today. Welcome to the show, Floral Amber Ember as well. Good morning, Crystal Shine. And welcome to the broadcast, fam. Good to see you here today. Yo, Ashley. Yo, those upper yard bugs are more challenging, aren't they? The ones that dash at you and like one-shot you? Yo, Ashley, I hope you're enjoying Grounded. Good to see you here this morning. Good to see you. And Cinderella, thank you one more time for the support in here today. Seriously, thank you. I'm glad you got your box back. Please take care of yourself. And thank you for your support as always. Just happy to have you here today for New Horizons' birthday. Stay as long as you like, relax, lurk if you need to. Yo, good morrow, Ginger King. Enjoy the lurker zone and thanks for coming in chat. And I like that. So you put us on TV because the Twitch app is goofy or it doesn't work on Roku, but then you're probably on your phone chatting. Like I like that combo maybe. Or maybe you can chat on Roku. I don't know how you're chatting. Probably phone, right? I'm like, wait a second. How's he chatting then? Yeah, I don't know. I've already told y'all my theory. I think that if they don't announce an Animal Crossing game on April 2nd, that it'll be 2026. I've already said it. I think it'll be 2026. I think they're going to cook something up pretty quick because they've already proven to me because of Mario Kart. So like, here's the thing. The top two selling games of the Switch was Mario Kart and Animal Crossing. And they've already announced one of them. You don't think they know what they're doing? They know that if they want to sell Switch 2s, they need to get the games that sold Switch 1s on the Switch 2 ASAP. Mario Kart is already on the way. Breath of the Wild is rumored to be on the way. I think Animal Crossing within the first year. Within the first year, the Switch 2 AC will be announced, I think. Yeah, I agree with that, Ginger King. I could see like 2026, right. Yeah, I think 2026 makes more sense because we already have Mario Kart. That's kind of my take, but...
1 year of this amazing community and of Hylian, who makes this community the best place to be on the interwebs. Thanks for making my mornings better always. Here's to 12 more H-Day cheers, H-Day cheers.
Yo, Jessica with the 12 the year, dude. Yo, loving the chat. And H does cheers in the chat to a lovely year. Jessica, thanks for sticking with me, homie. Yeah, ACNH is their second highest sold game on the Switch 1. Next to Mario Kart, so. Part of me agrees. The other part of me says it won't happen. Yeah, I think you could see either or. You know, I think I think there's a lot of possibilities, and Nintendo's that company that you literally cannot like predict. So I could see an argument for multiple conversations. I think one of them, you could say they could hold off because they can keep selling regular copies of New Horizons the same way they did with Deluxe Mario Kart for years. I think there's another conversation to say, what if they just release some sort of deluxe edition of New Horizons? I think there's another conversation to say, Nintendo's weird and they do what they want, and they could literally make us wait until 2028. Why? Because they're Nintendo. That's what they do. They just do what they want, and they could just be like, nah, you're waiting. You're waiting. Like, like we're gonna release this game when we're ready to release this game. Like, they're very picky about how they release stuff. You know what I mean? Like, so I don't know. Like, I think there's a conversation to be had about all possibilities.
Happy 5 years.
Yo, thank you so much, Happy 26 for the 8 months. And thank you, John, for the 48. Dude, I can't believe it. 4 years, baby. John T. Thank you so much, yo. And thank you for the follows coming in as well. They could wait to revive interest later. Exactly, like something like that. Will the console launch be a bunch of stellar games out the window to sell as many consoles as possible and have a massive lineup of bangers for the holiday season? Or will they hold off until people realize how worthwhile it'll be to upgrade? So for me, as far as that specific thing, and I'll comment real quick, and then I'll catch up on chat. Here's what I think. I think there's one thing I've learned about Nintendo, and I think this is like a fact. They do not cannibalize their content. What does that mean? They do not overlap releases often. So they're the kind of company that will let a single game carry their sales. And then once that game dies off, then they release another game. So I look at this year as literally being Mario Kart. The Switch 2's lineup game is Mario Kart. And then they have Metroid Prime 4 releasing for Switch 1 backwards compatible. They have Pokemon Legends ZA for Switch 1 backwards compatible. That's it. GameCube games, that's it. I think for Christmas, we maybe get a 3D Mario. Done. Because they don't just pop games out like that. Nintendo doesn't do that anymore. I don't think they ever did. They slow burn until the game is literally trickling sales. And then they're like, okay, now here's a new game for you to buy. One game at a time, slow burn. Right? So I don't see them doubling or tripling up. You know what I mean? Like, I think they're going to slow burn us. However, I do think that the April 2nd announcement is going to reveal games. I think we might get a Donkey Kong reveal. I think we might get a 3D Mario reveal. But these are all going to be reveals for 2026 or the end of this year. Right? I think they might reveal stuff, but I don't think we're getting anything until like 2026. Burn me daddy Tendo. Milk everything they can out of the games they have. Exactly right. I will be getting a Switch 2 on release. I'm gonna be one of the people camping out. I'm gonna be camping out. I'm getting a Switch 2. I'm gonna camp. Good morning, Good Noodle. Good morning, Good Noodle. Welcome to the show today. Top Cat, good morning as well. Miss Jojo B, good morning. Welcome to the show. 5 years of Animal Crossing New Horizons. Today we're doing a little bit of a celebration for those just tuning in. It's just a little celebration here today. Tomorrow we're going to play every Animal Crossing in the franchise in one day. Tomorrow we are going to do a 12+ hour stream, and I have the setup and the means to play every AC. Some original hardware, potentially 1 or 2 not, depending. Like my Wild World is on Wii U, for example, Virtual Console. And we're going to play every Animal Crossing. That's how we're going to celebrate 5 years of New Horizons, by celebrating Animal Crossing as a whole. and checking out all of these games. So that's the play. That's what we're going to be doing. And I'm very, very excited about it. So make sure y'all are here if you can hang out. I haven't figured out the order yet. I don't know if I want to start. Excuse me while I mess with my beard for a second. I don't know if I want to start with New Horizons or GameCube, because I don't know which one I want to start with, because I love GameCube. It's my favorite, but
ACNH Hylian, you're the best. H-Day class.
Oh, thank you. GameCube's my favorite, but we're supposed to be celebrating New Horizons. So I don't know if I want to start or end with New Horizons and go backwards, or GameCube and go forwards. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to do an hour of ACNH in the morning, then play all the games, and then do an hour of ACNH at the end. Bingo bongo. You guys got it. Yeah, I think that's what we're going to do. Yeah, I think so, because I'm like, yo, wait, is that Hunter in my chat? Yo, dude, homie. Oh my gosh, am I blushing? Am I blushing? Am I okay? HDES blushes. I need a sip of something. Hold on, I need water. Hey, dude. Yo, what's up? Yo, hey. What's up? Yo, sister honey, thank you for 21 months, dude. Good morning. Yo, welcome to the show, man. What the heck? Oh my gosh, where's my chapstick at? I'm all flustered now. Yo, thanks for popping in. GameCube supremacy all day. This community knows that Animal Crossing GameCube's my favorite. Yeah, enjoy the show today, and welcome in here. I'm glad you stumbled across the channel today, dude. I actually really do love your content. So one of my favorite YouTube creators, and they're currently focusing their show on Animal Crossing. I think they have plans to maybe branch out over time, from what I read about on the Patreon. If y'all haven't checked out Hunter before, we'll give him a quick little shout out here. And we've watched their streams on, we've watched their YouTube videos on stream before. So if you've hung out on my channel, you've probably seen some of their content. But yeah, super cool creator doing really cool stuff in the Animal Crossing space, and some of my favorite videos. So check them out, give them some love if you're looking for more AC content. Someone sent me a reaction you did to one of my videos, and it said you were live. Oh, wait, what? Really, dude? Oh, cool. Yeah, I haven't reacted to all your content. Just a little bit. I don't do a ton of reaction style content. You know, it's like a little bit of a gray area, you know, so I try not to overdo that stuff, but we love Animal Crossing here, and we like talking about it. I like talking about games as much as I like playing them. And we like to... we've popped into a couple of your videos. I'm trying to think of my favorite video I've watched of yours. It was the one with the flying snail. The flying snail video is my favorite video we watched. The obscurities of Animal Crossing. I believe that was it. The flying snail is my favorite. I love that video. And then we did it. I proved it. I did it on stream, and we got a clip of it and everything. I did it on stream. Yeah, it was such a dope Easter egg. Yeah. Yo, Pledge. Yo, thank you, Alto Girl, for gifting a sub to Hunter. I'm not sure if you're used to the Twitch space, Hunter. A gifted sub, you get 30 days of emotes and all that. No pressure to hang out. You know, either way, enjoy the sub. And thank you so much, Alto Girl, for the gifted. Enjoy. Tangy's our favorite villager, so most of my emotes are based off of her. She's my little mascot. Hunter helped prove that I could never get an orange in ACGC, and I never knew why, but I never got one. Yeah, I remember that conversation. Yeah, as well as helping me understand why trees didn't grow in ACGC because of the glitch where it would think that you were in a different location depending, like I think it was like the bottom of the map teleports you to a different location, and that's why trees wouldn't grow. My whole life, I just thought that the game had like different percentages of tree growth rates, but a lot of my trees dying was because of like a bug with the acre system. Really interesting stuff, actually. Also, yeah. Yeah. Anyways, I'm done gushing. I know it. I'm done gushing. Yeah, for real. Enjoy the show. And if you have any questions or anything like that, feel free to ask. And I truly do hope you didn't mind. I did a little reaction content. I think in the future, I'd like to reach out to creators before I react. I thought really long and hard about that this year. Not every creator really responds to being reached out to, but I think in the future, I might start doing that. I think it might be better. A lot of times I make those decisions on the fly. I make those decisions on the fly and I'm just like, I'm gonna watch this video, so. Oh, not at all, Hunter. You're good. The honor is all mine. Not at all. The honor is all mine. Super happy to have you here. I'm trying too hard. I'm trying really hard not to fanboy, but the truth is I have a ton of respect for you from creator to creator. And I could sit here and chat with you all day if you wanted to. So, nah, not a hijack at all. Thanks for popping in. Seriously, it means a lot to me, especially on a silly day like today where we're celebrating 5 years of New Horizons. So, yeah, no worries at all, man. No need to apologize. Aubrey, good morning, Aubrey again. They said, Hylian, back in the day on the DS, I made my house all spooky and let trees around it die and had the oil pump. It was really good. Oh, wow. You're talking about in Wild World. You created yourself like a spooky Wild World house. Yo, what's up, Illumina? It's almost been 5 years since I found your channel. Thank you for streaming all these years. To many more. Cheers. To many more. What's up, Illumina? I missed 2 dudes, so 2 strikes. Oh. Thank you, Cindy. I missed them as well. Yeah, we're just yapping about AC. Yeah, we're just yapping, baby. Yo, Nintendo, Cozy, good to see you back in here. Jay Kaiser, getting that tangy love in the chat. Pledge Knight, good morning as well. Good morning, Tofu Nugget. Welcome to the broadcast today. Servin and Tina. Sister Honey, again, thank you so much for your support. Sister Honey, how are you today? Yo, Jess, good morning as well. Flamboyant Alien, good morning. Tab Flava and Midna and Burger Smalls, welcome in here. For those just tuning in, we're just tuning back. Pine Aura, good morning. Excuse me. And Kels, welcome to the show. Welcome on in here, Kels. For those just tuning in, we just took 2 days off. I'm moving. I'm currently in the process of moving. For those of you, probably a lot of you know, some of you might not. I don't like to assume that you've been here for every episode, but I mean, what else would you be doing? We are back after 2 days off. I took 2 days off to kind of get my stuff moved and figured out, and I'm feeling real good. I'm locked in today. We're here to do a light celebration for New Horizons for 5 years today. It just felt like I needed to be here playing this game. Tomorrow is the real celebration. We're doing a 12+ hour stream, nothing but Animal Crossing all day. We're going to play every game in the franchise. GameCube, Wild World, City Folk, New Leaf, New Horizons, N64, Pocket Camp, Happy Home Designer, Amiibo Festival. It's going to be a blast. It's going to be a blast. It's going to be a blast. It should be a lot of fun. It should be a lot of fun. Yo, breakfast time for me and an early leave. Yo, we'll see you, Alto Girl. Have a good day today. Yeah, we're gonna cross a lot of animals tomorrow. So today we're just here hanging out. I had a couple days off, so I'm kind of just like coming back to how to live stream again. I always forget how to stream after a couple days. So we're just kind of chatting and just relaxing. And hopefully y'all are feeling good here after the 2 days off. Holy heck, dude, random. Is it gonna be? Dude, 4 years? Yeah, I missed y'all as well. We did a little mini stream yesterday, just from the new spot. The VOD is on Twitch, not on YouTube. Apologies to the YouTube gang. What's up, Kek? Good to see you back. I remember coming here 1 year after ACNH released. Yo, what's up, K00? And Dude Supreme. Ouch, my hammy as well. Good morning to all of y'all. Aubrey says, yeah, Hylian, I've been around since before COVID. I think I watched you a lot during the quarantine, and I even played with you. I appreciate you, even if I'm not playing the Switch much anymore. And I appreciate you, Aubrey, coming back and putting up with me and dealing and enjoying the show and being a fan of the content. Just genuine viewership. Thank you. That stuff really means a lot to me. So thanks for sticking with me. That was kind of the first half of that message. I came back after Lurk. I came back to Lurk after rewatching me gifting subs, and we were still on this scene. Yeah, we're still yapping this morning. We'll get over to some AC soon. How about that? Let's play some AC soon. We got to run our intro here this morning, and then we'll jump over. I'm okay with that. No worries about the reaction content. I think it's cool to see and watch with chat. Yeah, it's pretty cool stuff. And if you reach out to me, I can give you the VOD if you are interested in seeing the community's reaction to some of your stuff. So you're welcome to reach out in DMs if you ever need anything, Hunter. If you would like the access. I believe I have all those VODs. I like to save those VODs when I react. So if you ever want a link, I'm sure I can send you one if you want to see people's thoughts. Sometimes it's nice because Twitch chat, when you react to stuff live, you get to see a lot of real, like, pure and live reactions to things, and it's pretty neat. So just give him 8 to 12 months to reply. I mean, six months, please. What if we want a Zelda and not a Link? Okay, buddy. All right, we got jokes. Sorry, of course. I'm gonna order you a Japanese copy of AC64 next month and put it in my M3 order. It's like $9. I actually have a Japanese copy of AC64, but it's E+. I believe mine is the E+ version. I have the box sitting over there. Wait, what? Yo, thank you for the 400 bits. I think it's E+. Yeah, so it would be the original. I would appreciate the original for sure. I would love to have the original just because of all the different versions of AC. I would love to have them all. My goal is to get the GameCube E+ version. I want to get the last version released in Japan for GameCube. I think I read it's being translated somewhere because there's a couple features in that version that we don't have in our GameCube version. Like Resetti having a base under rocks, and like a couple other handful of things. A disc-only copy of E+ is $2 for GameCube. I think that's the one I want. I would have to get back to you to make sure that's the version I want, because it's all so confusing. But I believe that's the version I want, because they went 64, American GameCube, Japanese GameCube. Yeah. I think it's E+. Yeah. Because like then I would have to just region break my GameCube, which is not hard to do. And then I could actually check that game out, because I think that game has a bunch of stuff that I'd like to check out. Did you get all the files? I believe so, but let me double check. If they're still hosted, I can double check tonight. I've been a little overwhelmed with moving stuff and just like some weird life stuff. So I do apologize on the delay. There, but I can do my best here this weekend. Discord is good on that. Okay, cool. You sent them directly on Discord. Okay, sick. Yeah, I'll make sure I grab them up. My goal this weekend is to catch up to a lot of people. I know I've been a listen, I'll be honest, chat room, I'm a realist and I'm an optimist. I'm an optimistic realist. I'm also grounded enough to identify when I'm of an obnoxious individual, as all people should be able to identify within themselves. And I can tell you right now, the past 6 months to a year, I've totally been at the obnoxious level of not replying. It's just been a weird year, so I'm gonna clean up. my DMs and emails. Dude, I've been missing emails. You have no idea. I've been getting all these business emails and I'm not replying to anyone. I'm just like, psh, get out of my life. I'll get there though. I'm feeling really good. I'm feeling more mentally sorted out than I have in a while. And I feel like a huge weight has lifted off of my shoulder the past couple weeks for a couple reasons. I think the move being a big one. So, you know, as obnoxious as it is, when I say this, I think I can confidently say this and mean it this time. Give me a couple more weeks, and I think I'm going to be fully caught up on everything. I'm pretty confident when I say this. And when I say everything, I mean from shipping packages to affiliates, HGG, HGGA, to DMs, stuff like that. Like, I think give me like maybe 4 weeks at most, but I honestly am looking at like maybe 3, because I have a week here to prepare for April. Then the first week of April, I'm going to be completely tapped out because I'm doing a big celebration. And then the week after that, that's the week where I know for a fact I'm going to be doing a lot of like back end work. So yeah, give me some time. I actually set myself up a schedule. Yeah. I'm going back to writing in my journal every morning, practicing gratitude and scheduling some stuff again. I kind of broke away from my scheduling habits and stuff. And I actually have a little schedule, and the schedule has me working on stream stuff this next week, alerts, stuff like that. And then April, it's all streaming, nothing out of stream. And then the second week of April, I'm looking at admin stuff, administration stuff, back end of the house stuff. So we're getting there. I have a plan, and I think that once you have a goal and you have a plan, that's when you truly execute, you know? And that's why I feel so confident, because I actually have a logical plan written down, giving myself 2 hours of work extra outside of stream a day. And if I calculated things correctly, 2 hours of work a couple days a week, I should be out of my little hole that I'm in when it comes to DMs and stuff. Because I really don't have a ton to do. I struggle with motivation. What can I say? I'm a human who struggles with motivation, you know? but I think I'm coming around. So thank you for your lurk today, Cindy. Thank you for your lurk. I appreciate you. And thank you for your patience. Appreciate that as well. Anytime people talk about whatever they're breaking their tech, I imagine it's lifting little stick arms and screaming, "Freedom!" Are you going to play the game today? No way, dude. No, wait, what do you mean? This is the stream today. This is the stream right here. I thought you understood that. Sorry, Snowstorm. Buckle up, dude. This is the whole show. Yeah, this is it. This is what we're doing right here. My hubby made a gameplay rule set for a traveling merchant playthrough for Stardew. I saw the message. I haven't replied to it yet, but I saw you added me. The traveling merchant playthrough sounds so interesting. I was just asking a question. What? I was answering. Yeah, this is what we're doing. We're yapping. Motivation? I don't know her. Dude, I know. That's my problem. I don't know, man. Motivation is a fleeting thing for me, as I think it is for all people, but you know, not to go too far into like this type of talk, but I actually read something that I've been like meditating on a lot recently about how motivation is actually fleeting for everybody. I always thought I was just unique in that sense. I always thought that my problems with motivation were my problems, but actually that's how everyone deals with it. And that's why you can't put all of your eggs in the motivation basket. Instead, you have to put all your eggs in the willpower basket. And like, once I actually wrapped my head around that, things have started making a little bit more sense. Focusing on just general willpower and focusing on increasing my willpower and my, what's the word I'm looking for? And my self-discipline and not depending on motivation to do things. Like if I sit around and wait to be motivated to do stuff, then like I'm just never gonna do stuff. But if I instead just focus on like discipline and willpower and having those be the driving forces in my life, I think things make a little bit more sense. Just something I've been meditating on a little bit. I read this thing and I was like, I actually really like this. And I've just been meditating. I don't have all the answers or anything. I don't even know all the way what I'm saying. I'm just sharing, like, I've been meditating on this for like a couple weeks. And I'm just like, this is what I need to be focusing on. I need to learn to not let motivation drive me. Motivation, when it's there, it's good. When it's not, it's not. You can't look at motivation as anything else. When it's there, it's there. When it's not, it's not. But if motivation is the thing that drives you, then you're always going to have huge ups and huge downs. Yo, we'll see you later, Dazabon. Have a great day today, bud. Yo, what's up, Coffee? Hey, good to see you. Yo, Coffee, I was going through my boxes and packing, and I saw my wreath that I got from you. You sent me a wreath not terribly long ago, right? You sent me like a super dope wreath not terribly long ago, maybe a couple years ago. And dude, I'm happy to say that I think I'm gonna hang that wreath on my front door. It's a pretty cute wreath. Yeah, like 2 years ago, and it came with like a super dope note and everything. And I was like really happy to see that because I'm gonna put that on my new apartment. So I'll take a picture when I do it. Yo, what's up, Wavy? Storming on in. Good to see you. What's up, Black Diamond? What's up, Jocelyn? Good to see you as well. Yo, we'll see you later, Snowstorm. Have a good day today. If you were saying peace out to us. Yo, Diamond Blade, good morning. I'm just lazy to execute the motivation. Motivation is a big one for me. 5 years of New Horizons. 5 years of New Horizons. I still haven't posted that box. I've been sitting on my couch for you. Will you be changing the PO box? Yeah, I will be changing the PO box. If you want to wait for a couple weeks, it'll probably be best. You could ship it out to the one that I currently have, but it would probably be best to wait. But like, it's not like I still have a couple weeks where I'm gonna have access to this house regularly to like clean up and stuff. After that first week of April, maybe second week, I probably am not gonna be able to be like in and out of here as much because I think there's gonna be a lot of work and stuff happening on this house. So, you know, I won't be like necessarily coming towards this PO box as much unless I have to, for sure. So. Did we buy a car? No, that's the next step. My original plan was car first, then house, but now instead I'm doing apartment first and then car. I got one of the MTG Commander decks banned at my locals because I went 100 straight wins. It's a white-blue control that shuts down the opponent. Wait, what? Dude, OZ out here, you play Magic as well? Dude, what don't you do, homie? What the heck? Wide Steve Buscemi? When did we add Wide Steve Buscemi? When did we add that? What is that emote? Yo, good morning, Kaisky. Welcome in. Yo, good morning. 5 years of New Horizons, dude. 5 years of New Horizons. Can you believe it, chat? Yo, thanks for popping in here, Goth GF, Dat Baby Quay. All right, here, let's run the intro and then we can actually get the game in front of us. And then once we get the game in front of us, then we can continue to chat. Does that sound good? Let's go ahead and run the intro this morning. And then we'll do that here. This will be the last week or so that we're using this intro for a little while, because we do have a new intro coming in April. So let's go ahead and enjoy it while we're here. All right. Now, of course, we're going to still use that intro occasionally, but yeah, we'll take a break from it for a little while. We got a new one coming in. I'm excited about the new intro as well. Yo, good morning, everyone. Yo, those beautiful hero swords in the chat. Good morning, everybody. Candy Boo, thank you for the biddies, by the way. And Blood Raven, thank you for the biddies as well. Thank you so much. Thank you very much for your support today. Cozy. Well, I did say I was about to, Yeah, what's up, Mr. Alex B? It's familiar and brand new at the same time. Don't give us news like that on ACNH's birthday. Yeah. Good morning, everybody. Right now on Gale Island, it's 9:52 a.m. on Thursday, March 20th, 2025. I don't have any big news to share with you all today, but I would like to touch on one seasonal topic. Earlier today, a clump of bamboo caught my eye and reminded me of a piece of horticulture trivia. Did you know that this time of year is perfect for harvesting fresh bamboo or young spring bamboo? Which also reminds me to remind you to get crafting and enjoy this season's DIY projects. Notice that she doesn't mention anything about the egg apocalypse that's about to occur. Yeah, she doesn't say anything about that. She knows. The new one you're going to try for 90 days? Probably a lot longer than that. How dare she? All right, let's go change up our outfit here. We'll get our Argyle on this morning. I let my Bam go and didn't cry when he left. No more full Deer Island. Yo, good morning. What's up, Genji? Hey, I know it's out of the blue, but you should come visit my place. I'll show you my workout space and some of my stuff. I can't right now, dude. I'm busy. Sorry, nerd. No, we love Genji. You forgot the eggs? Dude, the eggs. Y'all remember 5 years of New Horizons. Y'all remember the egg apocalypse. The first week of this game, we are all trying to enjoy New Horizons. We're all trying to enjoy the brand new game and collect wood and stone and all of these things that we need. Eggs. Oh my God. Eggs. Eggs. All eggs. All the time. Like we couldn't even play the game. Like we're just trying to live our life. It's a new game. We have to collect materials. We have to craft. And it's just eggs, dude. It was quite a time to be alive, man. What a time to be alive. Eggs are a luxury now. As a fun fact, pretty early in the New Horizons life, they actually patched the event. They patched the event and made it to where balloons show up less frequently. Because if you remember, during that era, there were regular balloons and then there was egg balloons. And the regular balloons and the egg balloons would show up like within a couple minutes of each other. So the whole day, all you heard was the swish of the balloons just all day, 24/7. And then if you were watching on stream, you wouldn't know if it was your game or if it was the streamer's game. And it was just balloon after balloon after balloon. It almost got to the points where it was anxiety inducing. It was like balloon, 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 balloon. And we're sitting there 16 hours a day playing this game and balloons are raining on us, dude. Like, it was a nightmare, dude. Oh my gosh, dude. was an actual nightmare. Hold on, let's see what this clip is. This clip is pretty old. This is 5 years ago. We have a clip here from 5 years ago. Let's see. This is from April 11th. This is from April 11th. I'm really, really curious to see what is up with this clip. Hold on a sec. April 11th here. Did we ever add that other chat? No, we didn't. That's fine. All right, let's see.
Oh, wow. An egg. What? I seriously just got played? Welcome back, Panberry. The majestic eggfish.
Oh, okay. I see what's happening. We're doing a fishing event.
Look at this. Are you serious right now? The egg and then the fish playing me?
This is for the first ever fishing event in the game.
All right, game. Okay.
All right, game. Okay. All right, game. Okay. Good clip. Good clip. Oh my gosh. Oh my lord. That's the new stare face. All right, game. Okay. Oh my lord, your voice though? Yeah, everything was different for sure back then, from my equipment to my presentation. That was right at the end of my first year of streaming. And my first year of streaming, I was still in my era of using I was right at the end of my customer service voice era. I was right at the end of my customer service voice era. For those that don't know the lore, for some reason, I thought, as a streamer, I thought I needed to use my customer service voice. If you know what I'm talking about, you know, that voice where you're on the phone with somebody at a job and you're just you go from oh my lord, my boss is calling. Ugh. Hey, how are you today? Oh, yo, welcome to the show. Oh, hey, you know what I mean? You know that voice, you know, it's oh God, Alicia's calling me. Ugh. Hey, what's up, Alicia? Hey, how are ya? How you doing? So I thought I needed to use I thought I needed to be something else. Well, what I learned over the course of my first year of streaming, slowly but surely I realized that not only were people here for me and my just genuine personality and who I was, which is, I was always unapologetically myself. So not only did I learn that people were just here for me, but also I realized that people actually prefer my nice and deep, sultry tones in my voice. For some reason, I didn't really think that I had a ton of value in the deeper, sultry tones of my voice. I understood, I watched enough podcasts, I got it, but I didn't really see a ton of value in it until about that end of that first year. Once I got through that first year, I started seeing the value in that, but it wasn't until I got this microphone upgrade that I was truly able to embrace it. Up until the microphone upgrade, you could slowly hear me break away from the customer service voice. But it isn't until I get the new microphone that I fully leaned out of it 100%, which was 3 years ago, I think. 3.5, 4 years ago. But you could tell that first Genji villager hunt, the first summer of New Horizons, the Genji villager hunt, you can tell that I've already kind of broken out of it a bit, right? So here, let me go to my studio here really quick on YouTube, and let me go to content. I don't think this will take me too long to look up, but there's unfortunately no way to sort by name. So I need to go here. So like what I can show you really quick. So one of my favorite videos is my first year of streaming. My second year of streaming. We did a new island in Animal Crossing, and it was the first time we ever reset our island. And we released a bunch of content, and we did a bunch of experiments about how you could exploit the game, like how you could play the game after your first year. So I released a video called the warp pipe. Warp pipes can break the game because you can use the warp pipes in the game to get up to tier 2 and tier 3 on day 1 and day 2. Like you're not supposed to do that until you can buy the ladder. So I made a video talking about this, and we made a bunch of content around this. And this right here, our warp pipe stuff worked the way. So like, listen to the difference. This is only 1 year after that last clip you saw. So a full year after that clip you just saw, celebrating New Horizons' first birthday. And this is what my voice sounds like. I don't have the new microphone yet. So this is still same old mic from the first clip you just watched, but listen to it now. Will our warp pipe stuff work the way that we have planned? So we're trying to sequence break the game here, chat. So see, at this point, I've already fully leaned into just my genuine natural voice. So it took like about a year and a half, and I fully broke away from it. And then from here, once I got the microphone, then it was locked in, and I was just going full sultry the whole time. So we realized that we have access to warp pipes early. Dude, my beard's actually already kind of long here. Nice. So yeah, dude, like you can use warp pipes to jump. So like, this is what we proved. Just to kind of show this, because like we might as well just talk about it for a second. Look how cool this is. So if you start a New Horizons island, what you do is you put 2 warp pipes here, right? And if you jump into one, every time you jump out, it's in a random direction. So if you do this enough, you're going to jump out on the cliff. Right? So if you only have 1 pipe there, and you just keep doing this, you'll eventually jump out, and so we had to block all the spaces around it, because you have to force the game to not have a space to land on the ground. And then look, you appear on the cliff instead. So this is like some of the we figured this out, and we realized like you can actually get to the 2nd and 3rd tier early without ladders in New Horizons because they added the Mario stuff. So it was like some cool little experimentation we were doing at one point. pretty cool stuff. Now that I look back, I'm like, that's actually such a cool discovery. I messed around a little bit with the 4th level stuff. Yeah, just a little bit. Just a little bit. I love the glitch that would let you sit in the hot tubs. I remember the hot tub glitch. Yeah. People went in on the hot tub glitch. People love that glitch. Here, 1 second. I'm gonna deal with a bogey real quick. Okay, thank you. Pitch goes up 3 times. That same stair face we use in our Discord channel. I don't know if you remember, Hylian, but you visited my island Animal Crossing basement once, and there was a telescope pointing at Michelangelo's statue's butt. Yes, I remember that. How could I forget, Chet? Do you have any memories with my stream in New Horizons that stuck with you over the years? Yes. Yes, dude, I remember that. I remember going into your basement, Kaisky, and there's just a statue, a telescope pointing directly at Michelangelo's booty, the statue, and we all just looked like, wait, what is going on down here? Like, it was so good, dude. I just realized that you and Past You were wearing the same clothes. Yeah. Wait, hold on a second. What happened to my chair cover today? Hold on a second. Something's not right. I swear I put this thing on. Okay, much better. You know what's funny? I only noticed because in that clip we just watched, the chair was also naked, weirdly enough. So I was like, wait, why was the chair naked in that clip and why is it naked now? Do 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 do. Oh my gosh. I didn't have time this morning. I slept in because I was so tired. I was going to tame my beard this morning and tame my mustache because my mustache has gotten weirdly long. And I just could not find the time this morning. So it's funny. I'm deep in the trenches of the thick mustache era. I only let my mustache grow out this far like every so often. It's very strange. I'm surprised no one in chat called out the naked chair. I think because I'm moving, maybe people thought that it was just a part of the move transition, right? What am I doing with all these flowers? We were clearly in the middle of doing something. Let's go poke around town and see what's up, shall we? Yeah, do we have any memories of the stream and Animal Crossing New Horizons? I literally couldn't even type because I was shaking and crying because Cheetah Blanket was gone. Oh my gosh. My wife told me I talk different on stream and I need to try to break that. Yeah, you know, I think that it's natural to do that. Whether or not you break it, you know, do what's best for your show for sure. Eating the Genji card? Oh, dude, the Genji era. The Genji era was too much, man. The Genji era was too much, dude. What an era to be alive. An HGG branded cheetah blanket would be the dream. Truthfully, I might need to look into that because you could be right about that. We all took those pictures of people diving and swimming around. I have some pretty good memories. One of my favorite memories of New Horizons is playing hide and seek with y'all, and one time finding Sunshine Avenue behind a building, and she had the crazy stare face going, and it was like the funniest thing ever. She had like this going behind the building, and I found her and it was just like this. And it was, I'll never forget that hide and seek session. It was really good. One of my favorite ACNH things in this community is the KK Slider concerts. Yeah, dude. I love the KK Slider concerts. Yo, speaking of Tangy. Dude, she's rocking her best. She's rocking her best here for the birthday. Look at her. Did I put the microphone backwards? Oops, I have the microphones backwards apparently. I'm an idiot. Oops. She's standing on the wrong side of the microphone. Maybe not. I don't know. I thought I had it in the right direction, but maybe not. I don't know. We had a lot of Tangy's birthday parties. So for those that don't know some trivia about this game, there is a way to gift other people's villagers. It's only on that villager's birthday. You can actually gift another player's villager only on that villager's birthday. So if Tangy's birthday was today and you came to my island, you could gift her. We took advantage of this, and for 5 years we would celebrate Tangy's birthday on stream and the community would all gift her prezzies. Outfits like this were from the community over these years. Yeah, a lot of people don't know that. You can gift another island's villager only on their birthday. And we took advantage of that over the years. So Tangy has gotten spoiled these 5 years. Big time. Like, I'm talking hundreds of gifts. Hundreds of gifts. HGG trivia. I like that. Yo, good morning, LPK. I was gonna say, I want to say this as well. Oh, her house is full. Yeah. One of my favorite memories of ACNH was my first birthday in the game in LPK's island. And I don't know, at the end of the day, I don't know who set it all up. I think it was a combination of people. But this beautiful community threw me a surprise birthday party in New Horizons on LPK's island. I also still have my old photos of that. And I showed up. They said, come on over to this island. Come on over to this island. And here, I'm going to jump over here for just a second. They said, come over to this island. And I show up and everything is set up. Everything is set up to be a big birthday party for me and my first, it would have been for 2021. And I don't know, man, like that's one of my favorite memories because like nobody had ever done anything like that for me. And it was just like a really, really, really cool moment. I have 3,000 photos of this game. It's actually crazy. I want to go all the way to the bottom because I want to see a specific photo. I went to Sunny and asked her if I should do it, and we invited everyone to my island. It was such a cool thing, dude. Let me see. Let me scroll down. Yo, good to see you today, Midge. I hope you're doing well. I hope you're doing well, Midge. Thank you for being here. Thanks for popping in here. I know I might have missed a couple messages. You're always welcome to repost. What's up, Merp Susie? Good morning. So like we've went through these pictures and stuff before, so we don't have to go through them all necessarily. We don't have to like go through all of these, but these are a lot of the first pictures that I ever took. So this was the creation of Gale Island. Take a look. A lot of you guys were asking, do I have VODs? I don't have VODs, but what I do have is a couple clips of my first ever island creation. Take a look. Guitar Burrow, Swoleville, Gale Island, Nooktopia, Nookits. I saw Ghibli Gale this morning, by the way. Good morning, Lucinda and Soul Shepherd. Look at that. I managed to save 30 seconds of me creating my island and me learning my first DIY. Look. I thought so. I don't know what this is. Oh, I'm turning on the switches on the ground. I don't know what this is. Look at my character. This is the island I'm currently on. For the right, this is Gale Island. Look how beautiful the sky is in this game. This is what I'm saying. Like, and again, I would never tell anybody that their opinion's wrong, right? Like, that's not what this conversation's about. But for me, I firmly believe that objectively, this game just did things on the next level for Animal Crossing, even if it does have things that hold it back from being maybe a masterpiece. I think this game, like, just look at, like, this game's beautiful, man. Like, this game is so beautiful, dude. Holy heck. Yeah, these are like just a couple of my first screenshots in the game. Look at this one. This is probably one of my favorite screenshots I've ever took in any video game because it captured an era. This right here is a representation of my heart and of this game. I'm wearing the silly straw glasses. I got a random pair of boots on. I'm early game. I got a flower crown on. And I took this gorgeous photo of the sunset. And I feel like this game's a vibe, man. Like this game is such a vibe, man. Yo, we could take a look at this clip. Okay. Like, yeah, dude, like I'm telling you, we had some memories. Look at this. The first time my museum opened. I have, and I love that they're dated. March 23rd here. I love that this stuff gets dated because of the game. Look at this. Look at, we found out that if you use a pole to jump over a cliff, you can fall into a hole. Look at this. We discovered that if you put a hole on the other side of a cliff, of a river, and you jump, you will fall into the hole. Look at this. And we did it together and we snapped a photo. Look. How cool is this? Gingy Ginger. This is my friend. She hasn't been in the stream in a while, but she's been with me for a long time, and she's from Australia. I believe that's who that is. This is me. I believe this is Dazabound, and this is Molded Sandwich. Look at us. The gang, dude. The gang is all here. Look at that. Look at that, dude. Like, you have to admit, like, this is so rad. Like, this is like so rad, dude. That might not be Dazza. I think Dazza said that wasn't him. It might be someone else. I can't remember. I just assume it's Dazza because of the Nintendo hat. Yeah, look at that. Dude, yeah, dude. I paid off my first home loan. Look, I'm busted with Ritz Cracker Eye. If this isn't the most Animal Crossing picture you've ever seen, look at, I have no shoes on. I'm wearing some random shorts and a weird t-shirt. I got a frog hat on. I'm busted with Ritz Cracker Eye. I finished paying off my home loan. Woohoo! Literally the most Animal Crossing thing you've ever seen, dude. Dude, look at that, man. It's actually so good. Oh my lord. We had some good memories for sure. There's some fun stuff that happened in those first years. Some cool pictures we took. Everyone just in awe of the gorgeous museum. A couple iconic photos. Getting trolled, but getting pitfalled. Dude, definitely some iconic photos. We had, and again, I've kind of gone through these photos over the past couple years every time we do a New Horizons celebration, so I don't want to go through them again, but when I had Stitches, I used to have Stitches on this island. What am I wearing? What is this outfit? What am I wearing? Yeah, like a ninja outfit with like a mask on. Like I always had the goofiest outfits in this game. Some gorgeous islands. This is Gale Island for sure. Oh, one of the first times we got photos around the campfire that I built, my bonfire that I built. For 8 seats for 8 players for New Horizons. Yo, those are definitely my first bonfire pictures right there. First bonfire pictures right here. April 4th, 2020. April 4th, 2020. Sorry, April 7th. Yeah, dude, so many memories in this game, dude. Oh my lord. April 8th right here. April 13th, 2020, Sarah from Star Drop. This is Alto Girl. Look at Alto Girl drew me that. I think I took a lot of pictures of the art that people drew for me so I could have it forever. I have a lot of art from my bulletin boards that people drew for me saved on my Switch because this stuff is so cool. What's up, Bender? What's up, Paris? Good morning, Paris River. How you been, Paris? Yeah, this is April AC right here. Crazy that I remember some people's looks and stuff. It's pretty crazy all this time. Yeah, then we started getting into villager hunting. I saved a couple of these. Thanks for being amazing. You made quarantine life bearable. Stay your amazing self, Nataku. Like, actually, so many super dope memories. Yo, Joctor Hamlet. Yo, we put him in a tux. We put Hamlet in a tux, and he's the most adorable thing in the universe, dude. Hamlet in a tux cannot be touched, man. Look at Tux Hamlet, dude. Holy heck, dude. Putting him in a tux was quite a decision. Do 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 do. Oh, Hamlet's first birthday. Hamlet's first birthday. Look at him, the legend. This was the pre-beard era. This was before I got my beard in game. Pre-beard era. Oh, the first time we met Rover, and we learned that Rover could do. This is the first time we got Rover, the first year that they put Rover in the game, and we learned that Rover could do expressions with you. Look. We learned that Rover would do expressions with you if you did them. Like, watch this. And we learned like you could sit here and do expressions and Rover would do them with you. And I thought it was the coolest thing that they coded Rover to have all the same expressions. Look at him being shy. I took a bunch of pictures and stuff. I was obsessed. I was actually obsessed with that. Look at Artifice. I'm online. Look at that. Look. Yeah, he played the game. Yeah, he did it. He played the game, dude. We got him, dude. Yeah, he played Animal Crossing. He used to run around in a full suit. He ran around in a full suit like he was an entrepreneur the whole time. He ran around in a full suit. He only ever wear like a full suit and he'd be walking around like he was some kind of entrepreneur. It was super goofy. Remembering the Abel's design contest for March 2024. Wow, our friend Midge's memories of New Horizons was we toured their, we had a design contest in March 2024 and we toured their shop. It was called Remembering the Abels. They did a Happy Home Paradise build. I actually am. This is so cool that you have this unlisted on YouTube. I think this is super cool. I want to get all this stuff posted on my YouTube as well. You did such a good job with this design. Remembering the Abels, all three of the sisters living together. This was cool, man. This is super, super cool. Do. 1 second, let me fix something real quick. This should be fading. I have to fix all my little things here. Okay, now that's fading. Let me check. Yeah, much better. Yeah, remember, dude, the design contests were actually super lit. I wanted to try to pull one off for March, but things got dicey for me. I'm still planning on trying to pull one off here soon. I really wanted to do one in March, and then things got real dicey with me with my moves, so I'm still trying to pull one off. Dude, the night shift design, Leafeon, dude, yeah. Also, Lazy Stoneheart spring design, which they were one of our winners as well. Jelly Selly's design, I believe, won the Simple and Clean. I think that was yours. I think you won Simple and Clean. That was fun, man. Good times. But, I mean, dude, aside, even winners aside, we had probably some of the most creative designs submitted to every design contest. You know how hard it was to sit down and break those down? Y'all remember the Will Byers design? The Will Byers design I think Mads World did when we did the tiny home contest where everyone had to build within the smallest house. The Will Byers, dude, that was good, man. And Dark Desert Fox did a Sonic themed one. Dark Desert Fox did a Sonic the Hedgehog themed one that was insane. Like, some cool stuff, man. I'd be down for design contest monthly with no prizes and winners. Yeah, you know, the main reason we stopped doing design contest was to be 100% blunt about it and just truly transparent. It had nothing to do than with just lack of interest. Animal Crossing hit a pretty big lull there and still kind of is in a little bit of a lull. You know, I know we keep Animal Crossing vibrant here, but in general, as we got towards the last two design contests, we saw like a significant drop in interest. You know, I got to a point to where it felt like if I were to do a design contest, I'd have maybe 10 people submitting. And now, don't keep in mind, 10 people submitting is still plenty, but pulling it all together and putting the time and effort into setting it up and then doing the judgings and all that stuff and creating the prompts, it started getting to a point where it was just like, yeah, I don't know if people are necessarily that interested in this anymore. Like, I started getting the energy that there was only so many people who cared about decorating in New Horizons anymore. So I made the kind of tough decision to take a breather from it. And I was hoping to maybe like let it breathe, maybe bring it back in the future. Yeah, I think naturally people started seeing a bit of a decline, you know, in their interest in Animal Crossing and in decorating. So just to be fully transparent, it honestly had nothing to do with prizes or anything like that. It just came down to what felt like a lack of interest. Now, you bring up a really good point. Instead of doing it like a contest and just providing people prompts monthly to decorate within, maybe is the future of design contest. Maybe that's a better way to put it together. So I'm going to go ahead and take that feedback because that's actually a really fun idea. You know, maybe we can give some love to New Horizons this year and just do design prompts. Instead of calling it design competitions and contest, what if we maybe just do monthly design prompts? And we create a prompt and then people design within the prompt. And then maybe we showcase some of the prompts off, you know, monthly or something like that, right? So like we could still create and have fun, but it's not structured in such a way that makes it feel like it's a lot, right? Because I think it makes sense. Is that fair to say like setting up a contest is a little bit more work than just providing a prompt? And I think that workload versus the interest started feeling like it wasn't really pulling its weight. Whereas like just throwing a prompt out there and maybe even designing within the prompt myself could be like a very, very fun thing to do, right? So yeah, let me go ahead and cook on that. Because that's something I actually have never considered. I never considered just providing prompts for the sake of us being creative. Because the whole point, I hope you all know, the whole point of the design contest, and I think I made this clear, was to get you all to just be creative, right? Do we all know that? Like, the whole thing behind the design contest was to build a reason for you to be creative and to motivate you to get into Animal Crossing and decorate and have fun. Everything else was just extra. I think I made that so clear over the years. I didn't even care about the winners and stuff. It was more about us just having fun. So you do bring up like a really good point that like if we cut the whole contest stuff out and we just have fun with it, maybe like that is the direction we take AC while we sit here and wait for, you know, our next game, you know? Yeah, Abyss Sans, like I understand. Maybe a lot of people felt that way for sure, right? So would the design prompts be for our own island and for HHP islands as well? That's something we could figure out down the road, right? We could provide prompts for all sorts of different things, you know? We could even do like monthly themes and stuff like that. So like, I don't know, that's actually a pretty fun idea, and I'll go ahead and I'll cook on it and I'll think about it and I'll see if I can pitch something to you all within the next couple weeks or next couple days. Because I really like that idea, and I think that would be a super like open-ended way to get people involved. So yeah, I like that a lot. Yeah, definitely a lot of fun. Definitely a fun idea. No strings attached. Yo, can I say thank you, Sassy Penny, for the biddies? And good morning and happy anniversary. This is the game that brought me to Twitch and you. Aw. Yo, around 11 in the chat. Yo, and H-Des Waves, wave them on it. What's up, Inked Flame as well? Inked Flame says, that's smart. Contests give me anxiety even when I want to participate versus a prompt which feels lighthearted and community driven. Yeah. I can see how maybe the contest energy felt a little bit like too much pressure, which I'm going to be honest, that was one of the things I think that drove the popularity of the design contest down, because I would bring up that I was going to do a design contest, and I noticed a lot of feedback would be people who were comparing themselves to others, which is really hard for us not to do as humans. I would get a lot of comments like, oh, well, I'm not necessarily a good designer, so I shouldn't bother entering, or oh, now I've seen 10 different designs in the submission chat and they all look amazing, so why would I bother even entering? And it's like, it wasn't ever meant to be that way. It was just meant to be, you submit your design, no matter that felt good to you, that felt wonderful to you, and that's it. But unfortunately, it's a human condition to compare yourself to other people, and like, that's something that I wasn't necessarily accounting for. I tried to make it 100% clear to people that this was meant to be fun. But no, unfortunately, humans just have the uncanny ability to ruin things for themselves. And I'm not calling anyone out. I'm just saying, like, yeah, like that's just the human condition, and that's what we do. And like, that kind of sucks. And that sucks for the individuals who didn't participate in a fun, friendly competition because you felt like you weren't good enough. When, like, again, like, if there's one thing that I preached during all the design competitions was how much it was supposed to just be focused on fun. So it's like, it just sucks because, like, I noticed as I did more design competitions, it slowly got to the point to where it was just like 10 people that kept coming back, and it was the same 10 people. And I was like, okay, all right, like maybe we need to drop this. Like maybe we need to take a break from it. So yeah. Like I guess in hindsight, you can't really avoid that effect, that comparison effect, that feeling of, my design's not as good as the next person's. I guess you just can't really avoid that in the end. So it's like, yeah, like the competition space doesn't feel as good for sure, right? It just doesn't really feel that good. That was a problem for me too. Yeah, I think it was a problem for a lot of people. Yo, we'll see you later, Coffee Sean. Have a wonderful day today, homie. Thanks for coming in, hanging out, of course. Holy heck, dude. Just looking at some of these old pictures is always fun. Like I said, I've looked at so many of these over this. Uh-oh, we've entered the beard era. We've entered the beard era here. Yeah, looking at some of these pictures is so much fun. I have a couple pictures in here that will forever stick with me, like some of my favorite little interactions with people. A lot of this stuff, our KK Slider concerts, a lot of this stuff, a lot of these pictures at this point are from my my island tours. We started doing a lot of island tours, so I'd take a bunch of pictures on people's islands. I have a ton of pictures when I'm on other people's islands, because I would do tours and I would take pictures while I was touring their space. So I have a ton. You'd be surprised, like, if you were in my stream for that first year of New Horizons, you probably, and you got a tour, I probably have pictures and videos of your island. So if you restarted it, I might have memories of your island in my Switch. which is pretty funny. Like, it's pretty funny to think that out loud. Yeah, pretty interesting stuff. We always get these wonderful messages. I loved the one of you dresses as Madeline on my island. Yeah, I remember the Madeline Island. That island was gorgeous. My funnest memory is Hylian touring my island and stealing my weed and chat calling him out. Dude, we have a clip of that somewhere. Random clip that. I don't know the clip prompt. We have a clip of that somewhere, dude. That's a funny clip. That's a funny clip too. Dream. Yeah. That's a good one. That's a good one. There it is. There it is. Hold on. Here, we'll actually just pull it up here. Oh no, I X'd out that other clip I wanted to watch from Bloodraven. Hold on. I'll actually just go back over here and I'll just turn this on here. If Tangy is on this island, I will cosplay as Tangy for our next community cosplay. Uh-oh. Wait, did I sign up? Wait, did I? Oh no. Did I actually say I would do this? Oh, frick. Am I being called out right now? I don't remember saying I would do this. This is 2 years ago. Let's go. Wait, it doesn't show the proof. Okay, I can back out of it then. Nice. Well, no proof. Tangy was on that island for sure. 100%. Yeah, for sure. No, dope. Nice. Yep. Tangy was definitely on that island. Yep. And there's no way you could tell me otherwise because the clip ends. Hold on. What they did is they actually dropped, instead of planting the glowing moss, they dropped it. Yeah, like an urban. Oh, like, look, so this is me. Hold on, we'll get back to the Tangy clip thing. Hold on, we'll get back to the Tangy thing. Just let me see this real quick. Hold on. So what they did is they actually dropped, instead of planting the glowing moss, they dropped it. Yeah, like an urban farm. It's very cool. Little cooking area over here. Even had to pinch some of the moss. What can I say, you know? I hear it's premium grade stuff around here. Oh yeah, this is not a dream. Oh yeah. Yeah, see, at this point, randoms in the chat, you can't it's hard to see with this size screen. Randoms in the chat and he ats me and he goes, "This is not a dream, Hylian Descent." Oh yeah, this is not a dream. Oh yeah, oops. I forgot. Oh my gosh. Oh, I'm such a jerk. This is not a dream. Oh man. Oh, well, my bad. Well, you saw nothing. Randoms over here not like thising in the chat. How freaking dare Hylian? Dude, this is a gorgeous island. This area, dude, I love this. I love this mountain area. Isn't with this sick? With the weed around it. What a cool little space there. What a cool little space. Chat room, if you're just tuning in, I know I've been missing some messages in the chat. Don't be afraid to repost today if I've been missing messages. Welcome to the show today. Welcome to the broadcast. 5 years of New Horizons. 5 years of New Horizons. Welcome to the show here today, fam. Thank you so much, Perfect Lester, for 11 months. Don't be afraid to repost messages if I missed them. And welcome to the show. If you're out there at the Lurker Zone on YouTube, thank you very much for lurking on my stream. Please don't be shy to hit that like button. It helps get me out there in front of other people. And of course, if you're new, hit that subscription. We do a lot of Animal Crossing. We do a lot of Stardew Valley and Nintendo games. Also, we cook, we chat. We're kind of a jack of all trades. Just to tell you a little bit about myself, I'm Hylian Descent. Call me Hylian or call me Joshua. I've been streaming for 6 years this April, and I focus my content around Stardew Valley, Animal Crossing, and Nintendo games. I'm a Nintendo baby at heart with a variety gamer's soul. So you're going to get that juicy variety as well, alongside those Kirby's, those Pokemons, those Marios, those Zeldas. So thank you for tuning in and hanging out. Tomorrow we have a 12+ hour stream planned in which we're going to play every Animal Crossing game out there. That's how hype you're supposed to get about this. That's how hype you're supposed to get about this. Yes, thank you, Past Hylian. Thank you, Past Hylian. beautiful, my dude. Holy heck. Yo, thank you, Lucinda. Good morning, Cryptic Chaos. So yeah, hang out with us. Tomorrow's gonna be a blast. We're gonna hang out all day and play Animal Crossing. Every Animal Crossing game that's ever released. My goal is to play 9 games in one day, maybe for around an hour or 2 hours a game. So we'll see. It's gonna be 12 plus hours. It might be like 16 hours because 9 games. Just do the math. That's we'll see what happens. Well, it could be a long day tomorrow. So I'm excited. I'm excited for sure. Yo, what's up? Gigi was here. Good to see you. Welcome to the broadcast, of course. Good morning, Pokemon fan. Yeah, 5 years of New Horizons today. Can you believe it? If you're just tuning in, I'd love to hear some of your memories, maybe how New Horizons affected you and your journey. I'd definitely love to have you here for sure. Jumping into the chat, hanging out with us. So apparently I said I would do a Tangy cosplay, a live deal. Frick. We might have to add that to the debt. Why did I ended up doing Shrek instead? So like, to be fair, you got the Shrek cosplay instead. I guess I forgot about the Tangy. I might have to add that to the debt command. I might have to cosplay Tangy one day. I try to be a man of my word, even if it takes me multiple years. All right. Like, I don't care how long it takes. I'll try to be a man of my word. So I might have to cough up the Tangy cosplay. I might have to seriously cough it up, man. I said I would do it. That's actually nuts that you just called me out on that. That's that's actually super nuts. You also have to cosplay Fiona as punishment for forgetting Tangy. Just one singular craft store leaf eyelash glued to your head. Imagine. Yeah, I didn't say how in depth I would go with the cosplay. To be fair, we could have some fun with this. Dude, honestly a journey. 5 years of New Horizons, from playing with the community nonstop daily to hide and seek to even playing Manhunt. Yeah. To multiple new islands, to attempting to design a hide and seek island that in its heyday was pretty good, even though it never got finished, to attempting to play Animal Crossing New Horizons like GameCube, to taking a year break from Gale Island and bringing it back in an explosive way, to multiple times that we redecorated our island and rebuilt it and slowly shaped Gale Island to what it is today in game, which is such a beautiful, beautiful journey in itself. So many years of memories and content that we've put together here through the game. Design contest, island tours, fashion shows. You got to remember the fashion shows. Remember, was it Cozy? No, it was Jelly Selly, right? Who showed up as Egad? Was it Jelly Selly that showed up as Professor Egad? At our Halloween, our first Halloween show, I think it was. We had people show up as me. We had, oh my gosh, we had some good cosplays, dude. Man, we had Tiger King. All that stuff's on YouTube, by the way. If you look up Animal Crossing on my YouTube, you'll find the first Halloween. Here, hold on. I'll go in and pull it up. Let me just pull it up. We're just hanging out today, man. Let me pull it up real quick. This one's easy to look up because I can just search Halloween. Halloween 2020 Halloween costume contest. Take a look at this. Dude, I'm rocking the stash. This is my stash era. Look at this is stash era. It's similar to now. Even longer. That was the only time I ever grew my stash out on purpose, and I hated it, and I'll never do it again on purpose. This is just a product of laziness right now. Look at, dude, this is 4 hours of design contest. We had a whole system, or sorry, it was a fashion show. This is a Sakura. This was, I think, Rosie Poo being Sakura from Cardcaptor Sakura. Oh, Midna. Ooh, look at, somebody showed up as Midna and they did such a good job. Look at how Midna looks. Wow. Dude, we had so much good stuff. And you guys remember the music we would play? Hold on.
I'd love to join if there's room.
Are you guys ready?
We got K Cool's Retro Station rolling in.
Oh no.
We got K.
I think for the Halloween one, we didn't play the Barbie fashion show music for Halloween. Never mind. For Halloween, we didn't play Barbie fashion show music. It was the Barbie fashion show music was very H-Des Slay though. You'll have to go check out the other fashion shows for that.
Cool's Retro Station rolling in. Let's go, K Cool. Absolutely.
Yeah. We only played Halloween music for this. Yeah. This character, this is Bruce from Animal Crossing GameCube creepypasta lore. Oh yeah, we had Tiger. Somebody showed up as Tiger King from the freaking Tiger King era. I actually just started watching that recently. I don't know if I finished it yet, but I'm close. We had some cool stuff, man. We had some really cool stuff. If you guys have some free time and you want to go back and watch some of my old content, this is a good 4 hours to sit back and watch. This is a good one. Fashion show at lunch. Yeah, Kelly from The Office. This is our first ever fashion show, dude. We had such a dope setup. We had such a dope setup for this. We put a lot of effort into these fashion shows. These were fun, man. These were super, super fun. Freaking YouTube. Yeah, there's Tiger King right there. Look, there he is. Yeah, dude. There's Tiger King right there, dude. That's so funny. Oh, there's Jelly Selly coming in. I remember Jelly Selly was at the tail end of that group for sure. Yeah, there's Egad. I want to see if I can get all 4 of them next to each other. Can I find them in here? Normally we would take pictures with all 4 of them next to each other, but it's hard to find. It's hard to go through this VOD. Yeah, we had prizes and stuff for people as well. Yeah. Sailor Moon. Yeah, Jelly's Egad was so good, dude. Man, we had a lot of fun. We had a lot of fun for sure. Dude, I'll tell you what. Fashion show at lunch. Nice. Tangy's eating potato chips for an afternoon. Lovely. You made the Tiger King room in my house in the first couple months of ACNH along with the horror movie Murder Basement. Yo, what's up, Chic? That stash was next level for sure. For sure. The craft beer dude mustache. The craft beer dude mustache. Wow, I've never heard that, but I'm gonna steal it. Dude, holy heck. I see the pan flute cosplay. Looks like we gotta watch the video. You trying to go Flute Man today? Are we going Flute Man? Are we going Flute Remix? Funny about that clip is we've done many dream addresses at that point, and suddenly I realized that he visited via a dodo code and not a DA, and he was like, oh no, he's taking stuff. Yeah. It was definitely a Flute Man is my birthday song. All right. Flute Remix. Let's go, baby. Let's get some energy in here. This is gonna be our sound off today. This is our sound off today. If you haven't had a chance to jump into the chat this morning and say hello, it is time to sound off. Jump in the chat with an emote that best represents your mood. And get up in here and get a good morning, a good afternoon, and a happy time zone. Welcome in here, baby. Welcome in here, baby. Let's go, baby. Show me your dance moves, chat. This is your birthday song. Happy birthday, Cozy. Abyss-san says, one of my good memories, I was doing my winter workshop on the first year since I had all the DIYs for winter and collected the snow and ornaments helping the community. This community was so lovely. The amount of support for each other, getting each other DIYs, making sure that we had recipes, crafted items for people. Holy heck. 5 years of New Horizons, 5 years of Flute Guy Remix. Y'all remember for New Horizons, I think second birthday for my second year of partner celebration, we got our own treasure islands for the community. We did that twice. Y'all remember we had our own exclusive treasure islands for just this stream for a whole day? A whole slew, like 4 to 8 of treasure islands for just this stream. I remember the Halloween cookies, yeah. Dude, there it is, baby. Yo, happy birthday. Flute Guy Remix. This is my character in Animal Crossing. This guy's cosplaying my character, man. I love how happy you are. The grin whilst remembering that was so pure, because I think that was cool. I always felt like that was such a cool moment. I thought it was so cool. I tried real hard to make some of those moments special for the community and for everyone here. And I was pretty proud of that. I remember being pretty freaking proud that I was able to get treasure islands for the community and let everyone here hanging out have access to just whatever items they needed and wanted. It was cool, man. It was some pretty cool stuff. Yeah, Amir was a legend. He's still around. I'd love to work with him again someday. I think he's kind of doing his own thing now. You found a clip from Halloween 2021? Ooh, let's pull that up. And I gotta fix my puddle. I just realized that my puddle's old here. I'm not gonna lie. You want to know what makes Amir? For me, Amir was my favorite treasure islander because Amir was the only treasure islander that I interacted with that was actually there the whole time he hosted treasure islands. He had his little Shibu Inu avatar, and he would sit there and talk and hang out with you and answer questions, and he was just all around like a friendly individual. It wasn't just, here's this automated stream with no one here. It was an actual stream and content being created around treasure islands. And he would sit there and interact with people in such a genuine way. It was definitely some of my favorite. He was my favorite treasure islander for sure. And still is, even though he doesn't really do that anymore. All right, nice. We had to fix our puddle. Now the puddle's still going to be a little off until April, but it'll be better than it was. Oh, I changed the wrong one. Oops. I really need to get both. I have 2 puddles sitting in my design inventory, and I only use one of them. I really need to I need to get rid of the other one because I keep confusing myself. You know, honestly, it might be better to switch to early March, and then wait until early April before I put the early April one on. Yo, good morning. What's up, Morgso? Yo, welcome in, dude. This place wouldn't be the same without you. Happy to have crossed digital paths with you, my friend. Aw, I couldn't agree more. For sure. Good to see you here, Morgso. Welcome in, homie. 5 years of New Horizons. Holy heck, we made it. Yo, Tekit, welcome to the show. Let me go ahead and do early March instead. To be honest, I think early April actually is the play. The grass is pretty green. All right. Got to get through all these screens and then double check and see how it looks. And it'll be fine as we go into April here. Yeah, it's going to be a little brighter, but once April hits, it'll look perfect. So we'll leave that for now. All right, let's check out this clip. Hylian de Spook. Hylian de Spook. What?
Fudge said that I'm gonna really enjoy who they are. Let's see. Okay.
Can I just say I actually love this setup? And this is the setup I'm trying to bring back, I think, that once I move into the new house, where I have the Twitch chat directly under my camera, and I have my camera in this nice little frame. I miss it. I'm bringing this back. This is what I'm going to work to bring back, so that we have the option to do green screenless and then green screen streams, like both. I love this. I thought this setup was super nice, dude. With the camera setup and then the chat below it. I thought this was like a slick setup.
Hey, Hylian. Every freaking year, some goon comes out here.
Every year, every Halloween fashion show, somebody dressed up as me.
Let's freaking go. Yo, what's up, baby? And they sat down. Oh my gosh. Oh, now you're taking selfies right on the stage. Oh my gosh. I'm not that vain.
Oh my gosh, dude. Oh my gosh. Yo, shout out to Fudge. Shout out to Fudge for taking care of us. That was a good one. That was a good one for sure. I just wanted to answer this as I heard you ask while I was in the shower, but my favorite launch memory, I was in trade school, but I had gotten kicked out, and I did the last half of the year on Zoom, and while in class, me and a buddy went to pick up our pre-order copies, standing in line, all while I had the Zoom call going in one earbud. Nice! What a legendary memory, dude. Work has had me absolutely wrangled. I woke up this morning with the urge to play ACNH. I hope you're all having a reminiscing day. So far, so good. Morg. So yeah, and I took off the past 2 days. Just to recap the past 2 days for the afternoon squad rolling in. Also, by the way, beautiful sound off today. Beautiful sound off. For those just rolling in, I took off the past 2 days to complete my move. I had realized that I needed the move to not be hanging over my head. So I just did it. I packed everything in my house that I'm taking in basically 24 hours. And I hired movers and I got everything I own almost in the new house ready to go. Because my landlord allowed me to move stuff in even though I don't officially move in until April. Once April 1st hits, then that's when that's the first month of rent I've actually paid for. So everything I have is now moved out of my house except for this office and a couple other trinkets and baubles around. So I'm like locked in. The plan is next Friday, I'll be doing the full move and living in that space, setting up the new apartment enough so that I can stream for the first week of April and our 6-year stream celebration, which is gonna be a blast, I think. So I'm feeling real good that I got everything done. So for the next week and a half, I'm gonna be sleeping on an extra mattress on the floor, and I'm gonna be living out of a duffel bag of clothes that I'm taking from the new house. And I'm feeling good about it. I'm feeling really, really good about all of that stuff being taken care of, and I'm excited to move forward. This also gives me a week and a half or so to focus on what is really important to me, which is all of you in my show. I get to take a deep breath and I get to just focus on my show and make some good content while also preparing for my first week of April celebration, which I haven't had a ton of time to think about the past week or so. So I'm happy about that. I'm still going to be taking some time off and this next couple days just to give myself a breather, but yeah, so that's what you missed the past 2 days. I have not given a tour yet I have not given pictures yet. For those that were looking forward to the tour hasn't happened yet. I'm delaying the tour a couple days because I want to make sure the place is in a little bit of a better spot since my landlord's still working there. Even though he let me move stuff in on the 15th and he got a lot of work done for me so I can fit my stuff in the house, he still has a little bit of work he's wrapping up, which is all a good thing. He's taking care of outlets and faucets, giving me new faucets. We're finishing up ripping up some carpet and replacing some carpet this next week. All really good stuff's happening. So for now, I'm gonna be here for the rest of this next week and a half. The official move is next Friday. I got an old friend of mine, Chloe, who actually pops into the stream sometimes. Big love to Chloe, to help me out next Friday. I'm very excited to get everything picked up and moved next Friday. My whole computer, all my games and stuff. And I'll be officially living there at that point. So I got my new desk. I just have to build it. And that's pretty much a recap of what I did the past 2 days. I worked my butt off to get everything moved. I'm tired. I feel it all up in my hips. You know what I'm saying, dude? The amount of packing and bending and lifting. Now, I did hire movers for the bulk of the actual stairs and boxes and stuff, but your boy's still tired, man. I slept like a freaking stone last night, and I'm gonna sleep good tonight as well. And but I'm happy it's all good. Yeah, I got a standing desk. That's right. I have a standing desk with a motor. It's a nice L-shaped desk. I'm gonna be building these next couple days at the new house. So yeah, feeling really good about a lot of that stuff in the move. So hopefully everything for the next week is nice and chill and relaxing as we go into the actual transition of my job. That's the part that's going to be a little bit not troublesome, just annoying, right? Because I have to break my whole computer down, all my cords, cables, microphone, lights, and then rebuild it all up in the new spot. And good thing I'll have a whole weekend to do that, from Friday to Sunday night to do all that, which I only need about maybe 5-6 hours to like reset my stream up, give or take. So I'll be good. I can stretch it out over the weekend. Again, this is like next weekend, the last weekend of March. So yeah, I got a standing desk. So now I'm going to be able to do half sitting, half standing streams. Start the stream off in the morning sitting, and halfway through the show, stand and stretch my legs and get my blood moving. I think it's going to be super nice for me. Here's the funny part about that. I just said this to my roommate. I worked in retail and I worked in kitchens my whole life. So I've never been like a sitting guy when it comes to work. Sitting actually makes me really inattentive. So it's funny that I spent 6 years like sitting and streaming, but I've always struggled with yawning, and like that's why I drink coffee, because like I yawn because I'm sitting. Whereas like I'm actually really looking forward to standing, because most of my life when I worked, I stood. And I think that's where my brain functions the highest. When I'm standing, I feel like I'm actually like work. You know what I mean? Like so I think I'm going to spend, maybe 2 to 4 hours a day of my stream standing, probably. Cause I think I'm in a better mindset. I think my brain functions better when I'm standing. I don't know. Again, it's because of 10 years, a decade of working on my feet, So I think it's going to be a pretty big upgrade for my quality of life as far as my stream. Maybe even less coffee in my life now, because I have the option of just standing and stretching while gaming. I think like less coffee might be a thing for sure. But anyways, I just wanted to comment on that, because does anybody else relate to that? You know what I mean? Like I find it funny that I figured out how to stream it comfortably in 6 years, but in all reality, I've always been a stander. And I'm kind of happy to get back to that. I've always been a stander, You can participate in the Animal Crossing stretching sessions. Yeah. Do you have a good mat to stand on? I don't, but that is a really good idea. I probably will get myself a nice mat to stand on. That's a really good idea, actually. Also, Nintendo welcome to the show today, Nintendo. I'm sorry to hear about your circumstance, homie, but I've been there before, and all I'm going to say is keep your chin up. You got this, my dude. I've actually been there before. Take it a day at a time. Hopefully you can figure things out. Be patient with yourself, be kind, be honest, and take care of yourself, man. Do the best you can, all right? I've been there. I've slept in a couple staircases before. I'm 50-50. I'm flat-footed, so if I don't have good shoes, I always want to sit when my feet hurt, which is fair, you know, especially as we get older. And, you know, my current weight class, I definitely need breaks from standing a little bit more than usual, but I'm hoping that by the end of this next year, I won't be saying that as much, and I'm going to be really focusing on my health. I'm feeling really good about my life transition. I think is going to be the catalyst I needed to push myself out of my current physical health space. I think a lot of people might understand that, especially because a lot of you are around my walk of life. I think sometimes change is the catalyst you need, and if you can find change somewhere in your life, it might help push you towards other change that you were maybe hesitating or struggling to accomplish. So a big part of me has been struggling to push towards certain things that I know that I deserve and what I want. And I think this big change in my space and environment is the exact catalyst I needed to push myself forward in my health journey. So I'm feeling so good about that. Like, I am ready to go. Like, I wake up every morning right now ready to chart. I'm feeling really electric, and now I have to take a deep breath because these next 2 weeks I still need to get through. But like, once April starts, I'm feeling really good about this stuff. So yeah, it forces you out of your comfort zone, right? And I think I thrive when I'm out of my comfort zone. In all facets of life, I've always thrived out of my comfort zone. This is who I am as a person, and this is how I managed to take care of business. And this goes for a lot of people. I think when you're complacent and you don't identify things as well. Comfort equals complacency for a lot of people. Personally, when I'm out of my comfort zone, I think I thrive. And I think at this point in my life, I need a little bit of that discomfort so I can build that strength and I can grow. It doesn't mean that I want to always be in a state of discomfort, but I think right now I need a little bit of that to give myself a boost, you know, to boost myself up. So that's my journey right now. But I just wanted to give y'all a little bit of a recap for those that weren't there for yesterday's little mini stream. The squirrels, so the internet at the new house is working really well. And the test stream went really well. And the internet tech said the only reason that they ever have issues where I live is that there's a lot of squirrels, and squirrels like to run on cords. And when squirrels run on cords, sometimes cords get a little disconnected. So he laughed and said, the only reason that he's gonna probably have to come out to my house now that I have fiber internet in my new location is probably because of squirrels. And he laughed. We both chuckled because we both know it's true. Like, it's 100% true. And he's like, yeah, so like, otherwise you should be good. So I'm excited because in theory, 90% of the internet issues that I've had should be gone with fiber. With the way fiber works. Just gone. So, you know, let's just hope that the electricity issues are gone as well, and then we might be on for a smooth ship this year. But we'll see if the squirrels want to mess with me, you know? They've messed with me in the past. Maybe they'll follow me. The comfort zone is so comfy, but I need to make changes for my own personal growth. Right. Like, I was just explaining that to my roommate and like my roommate's father, because my roommate's father is a very old school guy, and he's like, why would you want to leave where you're currently living? It's a nice, peaceful place. There's a lot to do out here. You know, like, why do you think that this place is better than this place? And I'm like, what do you mean? I love where I live. I'm like, dude, I love this house. I hate to leave this house. But what I did was for me, for growth. I had to do this. I should have did it 2 years ago when I knew that I needed to do it then. But I let comfort take over. I needed to do this because this is the catalyst I need to improve my life. So unfortunately, sometimes in life, you have to make a decision that's tough, and you have to do something like throw yourself into the unknown and out of comfort. And again, I should have did it 2 years ago. but I fought it so hard, and I knew in my heart what I needed to do, man. And I finally woke up. I don't think people realize, like, I've been thinking about this for 2 years, but I made this decision in 2 days. I woke up and said, I'm done. 2 days later, I was signing a lease. I was done. I woke up and I was like, never mind, this needs to happen right now. 2 days later, I was signing a lease. Done. And I'm moving. This was all so because this has been building up for me for 2 years. So like I hit a point of just done. Now, go. Stop thinking. Just act. And I signed a lease in 2 days. So even though like the new house is gonna have, you know, its own problems, like I totally rushed into this. But like, I'm only here for a year, and then I can make new decisions in a year. But I know this was the right decision. No matter what I have to deal with for the next year of my life, this was 100% the right decision. So I'm really, really excited about this next year. So, yo, what's up, M Credible? Good to see you, homie. So yeah, you know, it's funny because I just had that conversation with my roommate, and he was like, I get that. I'm like, yeah, I'm like, this had nothing to do with anything but me. Like, I had to do this for me. Like, the neighborhood I'm in right now is sick, dude. Are you kidding me? Like, I love where I'm at. I love my location. It's like, but I'm also excited. Where I'm moving is also exciting, though, to be fair. Sometimes you just gotta cannonball into the water. That's right, Claude. Good to see you in here, Claude. 5 years of New Horizons chat room. Can you believe we've been sitting here and chatting over this game for 5 years? Let's go ahead and reset this area up, shall we? Yeah, 50 minutes away, but we're still in Ohio. But 50 minutes away from my current location, which is random. That's one of the reasons why I felt so stressed out, because I was moving so far, and my brain was like, how are you going to do this? Like, you need to figure this out. That's why I rushed into the move, because it was a little bit like heavy thinking about such a like a distant move. You know, 50 minutes is like nothing to scoff at, you know what I mean? So I'm so happy it's all taken care of, dude. Like, oh, it feels so good, Chad. All my stuff is just moved. Oh, dude, I'm so, I have so much pressure taken off of me. Like, oh, I feel like I'm floating. I'm just like floating here, dude. Just like, yeah, dude, this is how I wanted to feel for the next week and a half. Head empty, no thoughts. Stream, my community, just relaxing, dude. I haven't felt this relaxed in a couple weeks. I was been dealing with so much stuff, so yeah, I'm feeling real good. Oh man, do you remember the names of the gnomes by your house that you named? No, I do not remember the names of my gnomes, dude. I always forget them. All the gnomes are still there, by the way. All the gnomes are still there. So I did miss a couple bonfire messages I just wanted to read because we were kind of discussing some personal kind of growth moments. Our friend Chic said they walked 2.25 miles last week, which is over double my max distance I've done in the past 5 years. My physical therapy has made a huge difference for me recently. Yo, congratulations, Chic, and keep it up, homie. Keep it up. My goal is to get to an hour of walking every day, because I know that that's what I need to be doing. I'm not looking at miles. For me, I'm just looking at time. I think if I'm out there for a set amount of time every day, I think that's going to make the difference in my life. And like right now, I can safely say I get out there for 15, 20, 30 minutes, but I want to push it to an hour. So I'm slowly increasing a couple minutes every day. That's a decision I just made recently. I'm just going to slowly increase a couple minutes a day. And eventually I'll hit an hour and it'll just feel supernatural. So that's my journey right now. Shout out to Castaway. I got some inspiration from you when you mentioned something the other day, and I realized like I should just make that my goal. Just an hour a day would be dope. Yo, Azelin, yo, good morning. Good to see you here today. Yo, Prismatic Phantom, good morning as well. Are you in the Columbus area? No, I'm not in the Columbus area. I won't give too many details where I'm at, but I'm not in the Columbus area. I can tell you that much. But just for my safety, I won't give too many details. Supernatural? Did somebody say my code word? Yo, what is up, dude? Good to see you today, Sam. Welcome back. Welcome back. Welcome back. Let me see here. I'm looking for a pergola. Where's my pergolas at? They got to be in here somewhere, right? Did I already pass them up? I always pass them up. I always pass them up. Where are the pergolas at? I passed them up. You sent me a clip? Oh, okay, cool, sick. Where are my pergolas at? Do. I think the pergolas are where all the arches are, right? Yeah, they're right around here. Got it. And then we're missing a chair. A leaf stool. And then maybe a fence. I want to turn this fence white for spring, I think. Yeah, let's go make some changes real quick. Some protein bars for your walks. Aw. Yo, what's up, Shep? Ooh, I forgot that we made some changes to our island. Look at this. Ooh, these flowers are perfect. We added these flowers and bushes to the fronts of these fences, and it's so nice. Oh, that was such a good adjustment. We just did that a couple weeks ago. Oh, this area is so much nicer, dude. All it took was some of that bush game. Oh my gosh. Speaking of Cozy's birthday and one of my more iconic clips. Anyways, here, let's go visit. Do I have... let me go change this pergola really quick at Harvey's Island. Let me go do that real quick. You already do your daily hour of walking? That's nice. I used to walk a lot because I've always been a walker. I used to, probably like the first 25 years of my life, I was walking a ton, always, constantly. Wait, what am I doing here? What's the green thing? And now I know what you're doing here. No. Hold on, where's Harvey at? Yo, good morning, Mary Berry. Love when I actually get to listen to stream versus lurking and having no audio. Always seems to be positivity and motivation here. First day of spring. Happy first day of spring. Oh, today is the first day of spring, isn't it? Whoa, I forgot about that. New Horizons' birthday is the first day of spring, which is also Cozy's birthday, which means that Cozy's a spring baby and so is New Horizons. How about that? Interesting. Cozy done sprung up. Here, let's watch this clip here. My dogs helped me so much. Oh, Castaway, congratulations on your journey, Castaway. It sounds like you've made a lot of progress. Old Gray Mare, good morning. I need to be out of my place in a year and just wondering what you might suggest in terms of goal setting and saving. I think it all depends on where you live, really. I think as far as goal setting, I think logically, you really should spend a lot of time shopping around and like, I feel like once you're actually ready to move, you really do want to shop around for a couple months and try to find like a location that really works for you. You know what I mean? I think logically you want to definitely like stretch your options and stuff like that. Where I live, there's like this kind of, in my opinion, this scam kind of vibe where like they want you to spend like $50 just to apply. And like, I'll be honest, I wouldn't be applying to a ton of those locations. I would like really sit back and analyze before you give away money when it comes to moving like that. And that's just my opinion, because I think that's kind of scammy. Otherwise, as far as like goal setting and stuff, I think if you have a whole year, I think you're in the best position you could be in. Right? So like what they say is that you're supposed to have 3 months of rent minimum in your bank account at any given time, specifically when you go to pick up an apartment. So like that is like an interesting like fact. I think that's it. Like 3 months, that's what they say is like the safe way to go into a new apartment. That's what I've read. 3 months of rent of the rent of the place you're trying to go into. If you can have 3 months of rent in your bank account, then that's supposed to be the most comfortable like position you're supposed to move into. So, you know, I would take a look around. I would take a look around your area, Old Gray Mare. I would look at what prices are like right now. It's not going to change a ton over a year, I imagine. It will, but not a ton. And try to make sure that you have goals set to have a certain amount of money in the bank. Like I said, 3 months of rent technically is like what they say. A lot of places will say. Otherwise, you can spend like the next year making sure your credit's in an okay place, because they're going to look for that, and make sure that, you know, you're spending this year kind of shopping around and looking out all your options. Maybe look for like, you know, there's usually options, and when you're not in a rush, that's the best time to see those options, right? So that's really all the advice I think I have for that situation. I'm glad you felt comfortable enough to ask. Yeah, I think your goal should be, I mean, a year is a long time. You definitely have a lot of time to like take a deep breath, but you could totally start looking now. But don't start looking now for a house. Just now look at prices and regions and areas and get a feel for like what pricing's like in different districts and cities around you. Because then you'll have an idea of like, okay, I'm likely going to either move in location A or location B or location C. Once you break it down, then you can start setting a goal to make sure you have the financials in order for that specific city, you know? I think that's really the place to start if you have a whole year ahead of you. Because like I said, I've been looking for 2 years, roughly. For 2 years, I've been kind of planning this move, poking around, seeing what prices were like, trying to get an idea of what my finances were going to look like in 2 years, like, or in over time rather. And I slowly realized like, okay, I'm gonna want to be at this point in my life before I move. So like I definitely planned ahead to some extent, and I think anyone can benefit from planning ahead by simply, again, just looking at the current prices of the market and getting a feel for, you know, the financial burden the actual move is going to take on you. I think for sure. Cyrus, what are you doing? You're supposed to be sleeping. You spent $500 in application fees in my city, non-refundable. Seems like a crime. Yeah, that stuff is brutal, man. I think that stuff is brutal, dude. Yeah, it is kind of crimey. Yeah, Old Gray Mare, you got to do what you got to do. A baby's got to do what a baby's got to do. Aurora Sunrise, good morning. Speaking of walking last year, I lost 30 pounds just by doing intermittent walking and light jogging on a treadmill. Since it's the first day of spring, I'm going to start doing that again today. Nice. Yo, Aurora, you got this, baby. I used to do intermittent walking and jogging myself. That's actually how I first got into jogging and cardio. I might not look it, but I'm actually a huge cardio fan. And my first cardio journey started with intermittent cardio. Yeah. Walk, run. 2 minutes of jogging. I do like 10 minutes of walking, 2 minutes of jogging, 10 minutes of walking. And then I slowly I started doing 2, 5, 2, 5, then 2, 2, 2, 2. Then I got to a point where I would just go jogging. Oh yeah, Food Manchu, you rarely get that stuff back. I just said that to my partner last night. I'm like, I'm just going into this apartment as if I'm not going to get the security deposit back, because like whoever gives you those back. I mean, I've gotten them back before, but you know how it is. You know the deal. Excuse me for my raspy voice today. I'm feeling raspy. Yeah, I've always been a big cardio fan. I'm a big fan of that, but I do got some weights and stuff, and I'd like to build some more strength here this year for sure. I've been lifting my weights a little bit here and there. Definitely feeling a little bit stronger. A little strong. Oh yeah, we're supposed to watch this clip here. Hold on, let me pull this up. I want to see this. I want to see this old clip of me naming my gnomes on my... Why is it not popping up? Oh, here it is. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. All right, hold on.
Well, not Saint. That was your guys' idea. We have Chris for Kris Kringle from the classic Christmas movies.
Where was I? Where am I at? Did I just move? I just moved.
All right, let's try this one more time. We have Fonz.
Where am I? I don't know where I'm at. I think I'm in the living room of this house. April 16th, 5 years ago. Yeah, I think I'm in the living room of this house. Did I stream from the living room of this house at one point? I don't remember that at all. What? Where am I, dude? Where am I in this house? That's this mirror. This mirror behind me. This mirror behind me is in our living room. I'm fairly certain. Did I stream from our living room for like a couple of days before I moved in the basement? You're in my room. You don't have a mirror in your room, do you? Do you have a mirror in your room, Beatles? Oh, you're right. Because you switched rooms. You switched rooms to the other. Yeah. You switched rooms because I was streaming from upstairs at first before I took over the basement because I realized the basement was a better deal.
All right, let's try this one more time. We have Fonz.
Dude, I cannot stand the echo, dude. This is what I'm talking about. This is what I was freaking out about with the new apartment. Because I'm like, I don't know if I want to stream from a bedroom because it's so echoey. You have to get a bunch of sound absorption and diffusers or it echoes. Well, now I have a dynamic microphone and the dynamic microphone is probably going to solve all of that anyways. But I've still been freaking out because I'm like, dude, I cannot stand the echo. I hated this era of my stream. Like, I say hated, that's such a harsh word. In hindsight, I just realize how much better my audio has come. It's like, wow, dude.
All right, let's try this one more time. We have Fonz.
All right, so that's Fonz, first gnome.
We have Louie,
second gnome.
We have Obi Trace.
Obi the gnome.
We have Saint, or no, not Saint. That was your guys' idea. We have Chris for Kris Kringle.
Chris for Kris Kringle.
From the classic Christmas movies. We have Charles. We have Tingle the Creeper.
Tingle the Creeper. Wait, one of them is named Tingle. So like all these gnomes are still on my island. Let's go in my game. I'm gonna go show you all the gnomes again. Tingle the Creeper.
We have Zeus the Almighty. And last but very not least, we got Old George. Not to be mistaken with Old Greg. We don't talk about that one. Old George, y'all. Old George. It's my boy. That's my homie right there. He gets my mail for me on my days that I'm busy.
Old George. What was I on, dude? What are these gnome names, dude? What? I forgot I named all my gnomes, man. I named all my gnomes, dude. All right, here. Let's go ahead and decorate this stuff real quick. So, Olive Crossing, we are still at the office. So what happened is everything, I moved everything except for my office. I will not be moving my stream setup in office until next Friday, probably. I'm officially not supposed to be moving into the apartment until the 1st. Like, to clarify, I was allowed to move myself in early, my stuff, but I didn't pay for rent until April. So I know that's a little confusing because like I moved my stuff. Well, my landlord is just chill. And he said, go ahead and move your stuff in early if it's easier for you. But I'm not living there until April 1st. Like, so just to clarify, like that stuff is just going to be there for the next week and a half. So yeah. So no, I'm still at my current office, and I will let everybody know when I'm in the new apartment. I promise you, you will know when I'm in the new apartment. The biggest indicator is I will not have a green screen. I almost guarantee you. So for anybody who's like kind of sitting here waiting, listen, you will know when I'm in the new apartment, because there's probably not going to be a green screen up for the first couple weeks. Probably not. So just keep that in mind. Like, you'll know, I promise you, you'll know when I'm in the new apartment. Yeah, like it's not going to be that clean. Like the whole setup will be different for a couple weeks. And then we'll slowly rebuild our setup and bring the green screen back and stuff. But yeah. So next Friday is probably my official move-in date. Oh my gosh, I just walked past Red. And I realized that I don't have to worry about art anymore, because last year we finished the museum. 5 years of New Horizons, and last year we finished the museum. How about that? The journey. We finally finished our New Horizons museum, and actually my first Animal Crossing museum ever. 2024. That was pretty special to do that. And we finished it on December 31st of 2024. Holy heck. What's up, Joe Bean Taco? Good to see you today. What's up, Go For It Pats? What do you use for a green screen? A massive green blanket. My green screen is a gigantic green blanket. Yeah, it's huge. Like $10. Don't get scammed, chat. Listen, some of those green screens out there are nice. Don't get me wrong. But don't get scammed. I spent $10 on a massive chroma green blanket, and I've used it for 4 years. You don't need to purchase an Elgato green screen. You don't need to spend $100 on a green screen. $10. I hang it from the ceiling using little plant hooks. I use little plant hooks and I hang it from the ceiling. $10. Yeah, budget, baby. Budget friendly. Sounds like an ice cream flavor, Elgato. The retractable screen is life too. Life though. Yeah, I'm not saying that green screens don't have a place. Yeah, I'm just saying. I guess my comment was more towards new creators. There's a lot of creators out there who are going to go looking for green screens, and they're going to buy themselves an $150 Elgato retractable green screen to stream in front of 5 people. And it's like, what are you doing? Just go buy a big green blanket. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, just go purchase a big green curtain or something. Like, paint your wall green if you own your house. Like, there's so many more affordable things you could do than purchase a big hunk of metal retractable green screen for $150. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, it's just not. Yeah. It's like, it's just not like, it's not budget friendly. Yeah, but buy yourself the good stuff if you have disposable income. Right, exactly. Like, it's funny that you say that, because I might be purchasing one of those retractable green screens. It's funny that this is even brought up, because I'm thinking about purchasing a retractable green screen for the first time, because I want to go back to having green screenless streams again. So the way I have it currently set up is I hang it by hooks from the ceiling. And when I want to go ungreen screen, I just unhook it from the ceiling, one hook at a time, and I put it on the ground. Right? Well, like that's cool and it's pretty easy to do, but for the future setup, I actually am thinking about getting myself a retractable one because it would be nice to be able to switch back and forth between a nice stylized setup bedroom or streamer room or office and my green screen in just the snap of a finger, right? Like I think I might make the change in the next couple months, like to be able to just be like, you know what? I don't want to use a green screen today. You know, just retract. Like I might actually lean into that. Whereas like I have the flexibility to switch now. It just takes me a couple minutes versus like the instantaneous. Again, it just comes down to budget, man. Like it doesn't take me long. I could take down this green screen in like 2 seconds. Like I can get up and I can unhook this green screen in like 2 seconds. So my setup right now is very accessible and very quick. It just comes down to the amount of space I'm going to have in the new house. And it comes down to convenience. And it's like, it might be really nice to just have this green screen that goes right back into its nice little neat box when I don't want to use it. Here's the other reason. Because of the standing desk. So the standing desk, it's going to be hard to be able to have the desk go from sitting to standing and still have the green screen in place. It's very doable, but it would be a lot better to just, when I go to standing desk, just turn the green screen off. Because of the way, because my camera is going to be moving up with the desk. So now there's a couple different ideas I have and a couple different ways I could set it up. So none of this is concrete. I've done a lot of research. None of this is like concrete, but the point is that most likely my camera is going to be attached to my desk and my desk is going to go up and down. Therefore, my camera is going to go up and down. Therefore, my camera is probably going to go out of green screen range. And that's the one thing that made me realize getting a retractable one might be the play, because it might be nice to just be like, okay, time to stand. And then like put the green screen down or up or whatever. So yeah, I haven't decided exactly what I'm going to be doing yet, but I very well might be. I might be looking into one of those for sure. The other options I have, like I said, I have other options though. I have some ideas on how I'm going to make it cool. I honestly think standing in front of a green screen has some pretty cool potential. So we'll see. We'll see what I end up doing. Yeah, $10 for a blanket. I can link you on Amazon. It probably still exists on Amazon. You can't go wrong, man. $10. I recommend all new streamers, if you're looking to get into a green screening, to pick yourself up a $10 green blanket. You just have to work on putting some hooks up in your ceiling. All right. And where's the pergola? And we're in. All right, I'll be right back. I'm going to use the restroom and I'll see y'all in just a couple minutes here. I'm going to leave y'all with these gorgeous tunes and the ocean waves, and I'll be right back. Give me just a moment. All right, we're back, baby. Thank you, chat. What's up, Minty? Welcome back. Thank you, chat room, for your patience. We are back. 5 years of New Horizons today. Can you believe it, man? This beautiful game, sharing it with this community for 5 years. I wouldn't want to be anywhere else, and I wouldn't want to have been playing anything else. Good to see you here, Starling. Thanks for popping in. Lady of the Light, good morning. Thanks for the follows, Brianna and Lynn. Thanks for hanging out. Ren Mora, Busy Bee, Biz Quick, Carly's Creations. Put in, I saw you pop in here. Put in Lynn Love. I know I might have been missing some messages. Don't be afraid to repost. Do an @ Highly in Descent. Highlight your messages. Thank you for being here today. Yeah, Claude, seriously. We were talking a little bit about that this morning. What's up, Super Shadows? Actually bonkers to think about where the past couple years went and this journey. You know, I was thinking about that clip that Abyss San shared us. All right. I was thinking about this clip. We'll check out this one in a second. I was thinking about this clip. Take a look at the difference of my island. Seriously, going back and just like watching my island grow is probably one of the more interesting things. Like, I really can't even begin to express just how interesting it is to think like there he is right here. Hold on, let me get on the other side of this so I can pull him up. I gotta go around this way. Dang it, I can't get this tree out of the way because I have to be next to it to pan the camera. Hold on, if I go down, I can pull it away. I got this. Look, and there he is. Old George. There he is, Old George. Like, look at that, dude. I was thinking about this, like, wow, dude, we've actually come such a long way. I hate how these old clips are like this. This is so weird. But if we go and we take a look at the island, right? Like, look at this space. Like, look at how different. You can see the ideas that I was building. Look, you see all the trees. You can see the forest before. Look at my house. You can kind of see the ideas, the concepts of the forest. Like, take this all in, right? Like, take a look at this forest here. We'll even go all the way back to this guy over here, right? Now, let me go ahead and do a walk. Let me go ahead and do a walk through my island now. Like, take a look at my island now. Like, specifically, I'm talking about this mountain. Like, look at this. We truly turned this into a masterpiece. We extended it out. We made it bigger. I gave myself more land. We turned this into a masterpiece. This is, I'm so proud of what we did with this property. There's another one of our gnomes right there. I'll never remember all the gnomes' names. Like, we did such a good job with this. Like we created this whole space. There's Tingle the Weirdo. He moved. Tingle the Weirdo moved there. There's Chris in the back for Chris Kringle, still in the same exact spot. As we go over here, right, as we go back here, I have one pretty well hidden. And then if we go over here, the Fonz. Look at that. Like it's all here, but the island has grown and it's gorgeous. It's this beautiful decoration. And then here's the last gnome. We moved him over there. This beautiful island that we've designed in this whole area. Look at the growth from that first clip. Look at that growth, dude. We seriously turned this into such a beautiful representation of me as a person and my heart and what I think is creative and what I think is a form of self-expression. And that's why I always say to people, I think Animal Crossing is a form of self-expression, just like any painter, any painting, any music, any musicians. This is the same thing, man. This is a form of self-expression, dude. Raise your hand if you've gotten lost in Hylian's Woods. I did miss your message. Dude, thank you for reposting, Mr. Alex B, because I went back to read your message and then I forgot. Like, because I got caught up reading a different one. Thank you for reposting, dude. When I had a big life disruption, I used it to stop smoking after 15 years of a pack a day. Dude, wow. Well, first off, congratulations on breaking that. And secondly, thanks for taking the time to share that, dude, because like that's what I was talking about. That's exactly what I'm talking about, using the disruption as strength and growth. Right, dude. Nice. That's actually so cool, dude. I know what that's like. That is insanely tough. Like that is. Ooh, what's this? Cheap candle. What was this from Mom? Like a cheap candle, the snow is melting fast, replaced by lovely flowers and plants. Spring sure knows how to make an entrance. Two can play the melting game. Mom. She sent me some candles. She sent me some candles, didn't she? Yo, Pete. Good morning, Pete. Thank you for the kind words in the chat, and thanks for wishing a happy birthday out here. Thank you so much. Oh, this community cherishes the cozyology very much. It makes me happy to see the love in the chat. Thank you all for expressing your birthday, that extra birthday love out there. For anybody who has happened to be celebrating a birthday today, but specifically our moderator here, Cozy. Yo, Lady of the Light, I hope you're feeling good today. Thank you for popping in. A gentle throwback. I have the IKEA ceiling rack that has hooks, and I have a tapestry attached to it that I can just push open and close whenever I want to use it or not use it. Nice, spooky art goth. I like that. I want to get me some IKEA stuff for my house for sure. The doo-doo. Oh, I've seen the chair attachment one. It's nice, chic. I thought about getting one of those way back in the day. I never committed. She sent you a new pair of undies because she knows you're gonna pee when they announce April 2nd, new AC April 2nd. Get out of here. Stop getting our hopes up. Ancient Administrator's hat. What? I don't think I have one of these. I don't think I've ever had one of these. What? Ancient Administrator's hat. Dang, I was hoping he would send me the recipe for the golden shovel. Oh, Clover. Yo, good to see you today, Clover Ann. Here, I'm trying to deposit something. Did I not click the right button? Put something away. Here we go. Deposit this and deposit this mom candle set. All right, we have to deal with these flowers and then we can check out this clip. 5 freaking years of this beautiful game. So many memories, so many times we evolved this island and moved it around. I have a full series of about 20 episodes of me overhauling this island the last time we did it. And I'm going to be releasing that on YouTube here in the nearest future. So if you are here for Animal Crossing content and you would like to see some of this island's growth, in 2023, I think it was, I did a full island overhaul of this island. A full overhaul. And all of those videos are going to be releasing on YouTube soonish, so. Are you trying to earn it yourself? Because I probably have a couple extras. Oh, thank you, Random. Yeah, I would like to earn it myself. because like I could always just get golden shovels from you. You know what I mean? Like I could just have you mail me a golden shovel. It's mostly just an achievement thing. I'd like to have all the golden recipes, and but I don't really care. I honestly don't care. Now that I think about it, like, sure, if you wanted to mail me an extra, like, I would take it. I'm still looking forward to the day that Gulliver finally sends me it. You know what I mean? Like, I don't actually care either way. I'm kind of non-committal about it. It's definitely not one of those things that I care about enough to not, like, yeah, whatever. Yeah, it's a whatever. I didn't earn these, I don't think. How do you even get these originally? The game never sent me a fishing rod or a... How do you even get these originally? Because like I've had these for a long time. It's sent to you, you will get it. Yeah, because I think I already had them well before we finished the museum. So yeah, I've already kind of broken the honesty of doing it myself. Yeah, like feel free to mail me one, I would appreciate it. Yeah, like, yeah, I'm pretty sure I had these recipes for a long time and I just haven't really used them a lot. You can tell because there's no check mark. That means I've never crafted them before. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I had those recipes. Maybe those recipes are new, but I think I've had them for a while. Maybe those recipes are new. Maybe I did already get it from Blathers and learn them. I don't think we did that on stream though. That's the part that I'm confused about. Is I'm like, did we ever do that on stream? I don't think so. Did he ever give me my stuff? Listen, Blathers, you owe me. Wake up. Zwalk! Oh dear, pardon me. Good morning, Hylian, and welcome to the Gale Isle Museum. Yes, I sent another poster this time to celebrate the completion of our illustrious art collection. These posters will also be available for purchase. Should that interest you, just let me know. I haven't talked to Blathers since. What? I mean, why would I? You know what I mean? Like, what else do I have to... what? I already hung up all the posters. All the posters are hung up in my house. Here, let's go to my house and I'll show you all. I'll show those of you that are new here my house, and then I'll quickly go show off my posters. Yeah. I feel like I have to get down onto Macy and H today. Maybe after I make lunch for the mom. Yo, what's up, Dark Lord? Good to see you back in here, homie. You have a big change in my life starting soon. I'm starting a new school program in IT and cybersecurity. I already went to school, but I'm doing a career change. Good for you. Good for you identifying that you have other things that you would like to pursue and just going for them. Also, hold on. I need to go drop off these flowers. I have a bunch of flowers in my inventory, and I think I picked them up from... the botanical gardens? Yeah. I think I picked them up from the botanical gardens. Here, let's get rid of them here. Yo, what's up, Mythic Aria? Good to see you today, homie. Welcome in, welcome in. Maybe I needed to talk to Blathers first. Maybe I'll get something in the mail. Yo, thanks for checking in today, Nick. Toter Tot, I hope you're feeling good today, Toter Tot. Salad Bug and Silent Shelf. Always wonderful to have you here as well. We're celebrating 5 years of New Horizons today, relaxing and just reminiscing. Today is just all about the vibe. It's about hanging out and relaxing and just talking about our experience with this game over 5 years. For those of you that are free tomorrow, we are going to be doing a 12+ hour broadcast celebrating everything that Animal Crossing has brought to us over these 20+ years. We're going to play every Animal Crossing game the Western audience has received in one day. So if you're looking for big celebration vibes, tomorrow we are going to be celebrating New Horizons by bringing in all Animal Crossing from 64 to Wii to DS, everything. 9 Animal Crossing games in one sitting, in one stream. And it's going to be a blast. So come on by for that tomorrow. Today, we're just kind of vibing with this beautiful game. It's just something I just want to relax and reminisce and just think about this game. And it's such a treat. It's such a treat of a game, dude. It's such a treat to sit back and think that we've been playing this game for 5 years, you know? And as we were saying earlier today, just the idea that we've been playing as this game brought, in a lot of ways, it brought like the whole world together for about 3 months. And we were a part of that, especially at this stream. Even if you're just showing up to the stream for the first time today, you got to know that like that's what this stream was built on. This energy that for a year we built up to this. We had a timer for 6 months. We had a timer on the screen, a countdown, counting down the minutes and the hours and the days to the release of this game. And when we finally got our hands on it, what a beautiful, beautiful journey. What a beautiful journey indeed. All right, do I have any? Here we go. We have some nice lush green leaves here we can replace these with. Let's go ahead and do that. Let's go ahead and get these acorns. Yeah, we will be playing Dobutsu no More. That's right. We're playing them all. Oh, I see. This one still has some brown leaves because it's kind of like the end of, it's like spring. So I've already changed these out. I didn't think I had them changed out. So I just switched up which ones were where, but I think it'll be fine. Feeling worn out, but I'm happy it's sunny outside. Yeah, I feel that. Towards the end of winter, I think we all kind of start feeling a little bit worn out, especially if you live in a place that actually gets winter, like FYI. You know what I mean? I think if you live in a place that gets cold and dank and dreary for a couple months, I think we all start kind of feeling burnt out a little bit, you know? I think that's pretty natural. We got those spring rocks and those spring leaves going here. All right, let's go look at our new posters. We did post those posters up in our house. I got to quickly run upstairs so that nobody comes and visits me. You know somebody's about to visit me as soon as... Hold on, let me get rid of this bug. You know somebody's going to come and visit me as soon as I'm in here. Where's the rest of the buggies? They must be in other rooms. All right, let me go upstairs. The last 2 days were beautiful here. Yeah. The last 2 days were beautiful here as well, and they're still beautiful today. I'm one of the lucky ones. It's raining, but it's pretty much... It's like windy and kind of rainy today. So yeah, I guess winter's kind of back. I hate that my phone doesn't show me what temperature it is when it's raining. Like, I want to see the temp here. Yeah, high of 62 today, but it currently is only like 30 outside, so I guess the temperature is going to raise a bit. Yeah, here's my posters. Look. Now, is there a fifth poster? It seemed like Blathers was talking about 5 posters. I only have 4 here. So we have diving critters, bugs, fish, art. We're missing the fossil poster. Oh, there it is. Hey, doing its own thing over here. We didn't have room for it on that wall. Nice. This is my chill pad. You know, I appreciate it. Somebody came into the chat earlier. It was Mary Berry, and they said they don't get a chance to lurk with audio too often. For the record, I just want to say that now that we're on YouTube, we do have built-in captions over at the lurker zone. If somebody could do an exclamation point YT in the chat or YouTube, we do have built-in captions over on YouTube. I'm going to continue to work to get them on Twitch. I know there's a couple options. I just haven't taken those options yet. But just for the record, we do have built-in captions over on YouTube, and you can use that if you're just going to be lurking without sound for sure. Also, I just wanted to comment on it. They said when they jump into the chat, you know, there's always just nice like conversation happening here, motivational, you know, positive, a very optimistic energy in this house for sure. Though a log on the bonfire. I appreciate you taking the time to say that. Oh, here it goes. Here comes Ione. I appreciate you taking the time to say that. I think that our conversation here does tend to be pretty uplifting in a lot of ways. And if not, we're talking about video games and being goofy and just having fun. And shh, everyone, turn the quiet. Shh. We're going to pretend like we're sleeping. Oh, I didn't mean to pick that up. Okay, we dodged that one. We dodged. So we probably want to decorate this room to make it spring friendly. This is our summer setup for this room. This is our summer setup in here. But yeah, I just wanted to comment on it. Like, I appreciate you taking the time to say that, Mary Berry. Thank you. I think we have some pretty awesome discussions here. And like I said, I don't think we're necessarily always... I think even when we're not necessarily talking and sharing those moments in life and kind of creating just like a gorgeous energy around this space and in the community, I think we're talking about video games and discussing awesome things that we're passionate about. I think here on my channel, one of my favorite things to do is talk about video games, let alone play them. So it's just pretty cool. It's pretty cool. And I really appreciate you saying that. You ever give Mario pipes to your villagers so you can pipe from another pipe inside of their house while they aren't there or asleep? Wait, you could do that? Wait, why didn't I know you could do that? Can you appear in a villager's house when they're not home or asleep with a Mario pipe? Can you do that? Dude, I love this house. Oh, you can't? You can? That's what I've heard. I haven't tried. I haven't tried either. We might have to experiment, Kimma. We might have to experiment. How did you dodge them? So you can dodge them if you're in a different room. If a villager comes to visit you while you're in a different room from the main room, you can dodge them by not replying to them. Only if you're in a different room from the main room. It's interesting that there's a difference here, right? So you have like no lighting to this like very subtle, like what was I doing with that? What is that? What is that lighting? Oh, so one is off and one is this nice blue hue that I put over everything very subtly. Oh, I see. So this is like the blue hue that I very subtly put over everything. Just to make it feel like a little bit brighter. Yo, happy 5 years to Animal Crossing New Horizons and Doom Eternal. And Doom Eternal. Yes, correct. That's so funny. I wonder, is there anything in here that we could sparkle to make this room like a little bit better? Nah, I don't like that. Dude, I haven't actually looked at this room in a long time. This room has been decorated and finished for a long time. I just randomly thought to myself, I'm like, I don't have any shining in here. Looks like the tub had steam. Yeah, I was thinking about it. What's up, Hunger for More? Why can't video games get beards right? Looks like you're wearing a mask. Sandrock had some pretty terrible beards as well. Hopefully one day they get them right. It doesn't help that I'm in the dark. Yeah, 5 years ago I was told by my district manager at GameStop to ensure we took all the garbage out because we weren't coming back the next day. So I got up the next day and played for 16 hours. Dude, I love this basement so much. Oh, I didn't mean to kill that. I love this basement so much. This basement is sick. Oh, that's crazy. Y'all remember that people were getting Animal Crossing New Horizons early? Like they were breaking street date? You remember that? They were breaking the street date of New Horizons because of the COVID stuff that was happening like right at the same time. So they were breaking the street date and people were getting the game early. Yeah, it was pretty crazy. And then there were people streaming it, and like Australia always gets a chance to like play games early, but then there was like people who got the game early in like America who were like streaming it because they thought that like, well, I bought the game legitimately, I should be able to do this. It was crazy. It was actually crazy. Back for an hour, and then I have to go back out again. Substitute course is going very well. I'm glad things are going pretty smooth for you today, Starbows. Dude, where's the rest of these bugs at? How many are out here, dude? How many do I have in my house? What the heck? Your house is so cool. Thank you. Thank you so much. I definitely put a lot of effort and thought into this house. And trying to make it like a super cool experience. Like I have like a story and like lore. I don't know if I'm in the mood to tell the story and stuff today because it's like very long-winded and I put a lot of thought into it. But I have like a whole story and like a bunch of lore and stuff with this house and like why it's the way it is and like where it's at on my island. My island has a bunch of lore and like stories I like to tell, like to give you like just a little bit of like the stories. So this basement came around and I decided when I added this basement that we discovered that there was a network of tunnels under my island. And we discovered this in my basement, that there was a network of tunnels under my island. And that's what this is. This is a network of tunnels that spans the whole island that we discovered. And as we were trying to undiscover it, we all of a sudden started hearing this thumping. In the distance, it's the drums of Mordor. Sorry, I'm a Lord of the Rings nerd. So for some reason, this is when we stopped production. And we haven't tried exploring the tunnels since. Because now all of a sudden, when you come down here, you hear a faint drumming in the distance. And we realize that maybe we shouldn't be digging for more. Maybe we shouldn't be exploring these tunnels. Who knows what could be out there? Design inspiration for the new home, yeah. Yeah. Stupid gyroid orcs. Orcs! Yeah. Orcs! Is that the line from the movie, I think? Everyone's looking around at each other. Orcs! Yeah, because he pulls his sword out and it's glowing. Orcs! Oh, man. It's Jumanji calling you? Yeah, there's a game of Jumanji hidden down here somewhere. Yo, what's up, Alto Girl? Okay, fine, I'll rewatch Lord of the Rings. Just because we can continue the tunnels doesn't mean we should. Yeah. So we have all this cute little lore. I love my island so much. Cozy, were you suggesting that we do some designing in game to try to figure out what our house is going to look like in real life? That's a pretty funny suggestion. I don't know if I'm doing that, but that's a funny thought. That's a funny thought. Don't they have that new thing you can do? Isn't there a thing you can do now? Yeah. Dude, this is something I never really took full advantage of. This came a little bit later, like this came a little bit too late in the game. The room sketch idea. Dude, I wish this was in the game from the beginning because I kind of forget that this even exists. So look, I obviously used this as inspiration for my one bedroom. Look. Yeah, you can unlock a room sketch app and you can sit here and just design rooms in like a test space all you want. You can change the room size. Do whatever you want. You can mess around big time. You never seen this? Yeah. Like this came out in 2.0. This is the kind of stuff that should have been in the game from the release. That was New Horizons' biggest downfall for me in the end, is that it wasn't released in a full product state. It wasn't a full feature product when on release, and I hated it. I still to this day think that was the worst thing for New Horizons ever, because they took one of the most electric games and releases for New Horizons ever, or for Animal Crossing rather, and they just drug it out over 2 years for no reason, and like it just felt really, really goofy. Even though like as a content creator, it was almost kind of nice, even though as a content creator, having like moments over 2 years to get hype and watch directs was super cool. I still would have preferred this game was released as a full product and we didn't have to deal with that for 2 years. I still would have preferred that, even though I benefited as a creator because I got to spend 2 years watching directs and getting hype, and my stream would spike again because of the new release. Like when 2.0 came out, it was like the biggest my stream had ever been at that moment in time. It was like, it was crazy hype, right? So like, yeah, really interesting stuff. Yeah, I don't think the drip feed worked for AC in the end. I think it kind of made the game feel less as good. My 4-year-old is obsessed with ACNH. She is taking it over from me. Oh, that's so cute. It was super nice to have new stuff come out. I didn't think it was a full product. I didn't think it wasn't a full product. Nintendo always puts out a full product compared to the stuff that's early access on Steam. The other Animal Crossings in the franchise didn't have this as an option. I think they did a fine job. That's a totally fair opinion to have. Yeah, I disagree with the full product comment though. I think that New Horizons was not a full product on release. Stuff like swimming not being on release, stuff like Brewster's Cafe not being in the game on release, I think is a testament to it not being a full product. And while I do agree with you, Kima, that Nintendo usually does a pretty good job about putting full products out, actually 2020 to 2023 was an example of them not doing that. They put out Mario Golf and it had not even nearly a quarter of the stages that it had when it was finished, as well as its characters. So everyone bought Mario Golf. We played like 4 stages and like 10 characters. It took them a whole year to release 10 more characters and 5 more stages. To me, that's an unfinished product. They did the same thing with Mario Strikers. These are all games that they released that were not full finished products, that they put out content later for. I think that is not a good business method in a lot of ways for gaming. Now, I do agree that if ACNH released and never got an update in 2020, it still would have been a pretty well put together game. I do agree with that. And I've actually said that for a couple years. I was actually one of the biggest defenders of that for a long time in the Animal Crossing New Horizons community. We used to have these discussions a lot, and I agree. If New Horizons released in 2020 and never got an update, it would have been a pretty well put together game and it would have been enjoyable 100%. I would have loved it just the same. So like, I do understand that like New Horizons did feel like a well put together product on release And in a lot of ways, everything we got extra was pretty much extra. But I think there's a difference between DLC and expansions and finished products. Yeah. And I think that line is very thin, and I think it's a very nuanced line. So when you bring up Smash Brothers, when you bring up Breath of the Wild, these were games that were full products on release. Smash Brothers was a full product on release. Adding content to a game, an expansion or a DLC, that has nothing to do with a game being a full product or not. See, so you cannot blur the lines between extra content and a full product. And that's the line that's thin. It's hard to identify. And sometimes we don't even have the answer of either or. Which one was it? Sometimes these game companies don't really let us know. That's the whole thing. We don't know always. But I can tell you one thing. Smash Brothers was a full feature product that got extra content over time. Stardew Valley, for example, was a full feature product on release, in my opinion, and it got extra content over time. Breath of the Wild was a full feature product on release that got extra content over time. New Horizons was not, in my opinion. New Horizons was not a full product on release, so the content that they installed into it later was not extra content. It was essential content to the core of the game. And the biggest argument that I have for it, not that we're, debating here today, is swimming. That's my biggest and I think after I say that, I feel like swimming. Swimming was literally built into the core of the game, and it wasn't there on release. It took them until summer to give us swimming. That made zero sense to me. And I think it proves that ACNH was not a full product on release. And some of the stuff that they added was extra content. Happy Home Paradise was DLC. Happy Home Paradise added certain things that to me were DLC. But at the same time, there was some stuff that was not in the game that should have been in the game on release. Swimming, Brewster, Cap'n, these are all things that I think should have been in the game that would have been there on release if it wasn't to like deadlines and stuff like that. If it wasn't for like something happened in their offices that made that content not come on release. So yeah, I think personally that ACNH was an unfinished product. And again, could you still enjoy Animal Crossing from 2020 if they never updated it? Yes. But I don't think it was a full product on release. And Nintendo has proven for the Switch saga that like they've been willing to do this more and more. Again, somebody brought up Switch Sports on release, right? Like a lot of these games, it doesn't feel like they're adding extra content over time. It feels like they're holding back content, or they're releasing some games unfinished. Like Switch Sports, in my opinion, is an example of them holding back content for whatever reason. Maybe it's because they want to see the reception of the audience, right? They want to see how it goes. Yeah, I think Mario Golf and Mario Strikers were also examples of them putting out a product that was like half finished, and they finished it over a year or two. And ACNH was a similar situation. Whereas again, I bring up Breath of the Wild or Super Smash Brothers as examples of games that were full products that finished later. Or sorry, that got expansions and like extra content later. So, but that's okay. When it comes to these types of things, this is all very opinion driven since we don't have any like facts, right? So, but I think at the end of the day, it doesn't matter the circumstance. Just to kind of wrap up my thoughts, I don't think it matters the circumstances. What matters is that we didn't get a finished product. You can bring up all the reasons why New Horizons didn't have those features on release, but why did every other Animal Crossing game have those features on release? Right? Like, why not? Like, New Leaf had every feature built in at the beginning, and it took them 5 years to release DLC and a big update that made the game even better. But all of the content that came with the Welcome Amiibo update was extra content. New Leaf was perfect on release. Same thing with City Folk, Wild World. All of these games were in full feature presentation on release. New Horizons was the only one that broke that trend. So yeah, I understand that there was like circumstances in the world that changed the environment, and I understand that New Horizons just ended up kind of being different. They actually had delayed, for those that don't know the lore, New Horizons actually got delayed once, and I imagine they didn't want to delay it again, and it wasn't finished. Like, I can tell you why New Horizons ended up the way it did all day. I could tell you all day why. It was because of the circumstances in the world. It was because they had already delayed it once and they just needed to get it released. And they said, you know what? We have the internet now. We can upload the game and add content over time. Let's just get this game out in the way it is. And then we'll have a timeline of content to release so that we can make the game the full vision that we planned. Kapp'n was planned from the very beginning, in my opinion. Brewster was planned from the very beginning, in my opinion. The co-op was planned from the very beginning, in my opinion. Swimming was planned from the very beginning, in my opinion. I think all of these features were already planned for the game, but they released it and they gave us the content later because they had to get the game out because they have deadlines to hit. And I understand all the whys. All I'm saying is I think it's unfortunate that New Horizons ended up getting delivered this way. And I would prefer a full feature product versus one that trickle fed us for 2 years. It would have been cool. The 2.0 update was 100% like extra content in a lot of ways. Think about it. The 2.0 update was the DLC. The 2.0 update was the extra content. Once they released Kapp'n and Brewster and all of that stuff, then they released the extra content. 2.0 and Happy Home Paradise was actual extra content in DLC that probably wasn't necessarily directly planned for the release of the game. But everything before that, I firmly believe was probably for the base game, and they just couldn't afford the time to put it into the game. You know what I mean? Like, and that's kind of my take on it. So yeah, I think New Horizons had a very weird timeline, and I think you can see the difference between like extra content and from like the New Horizons launch and like the stuff that they had to throw in later because they like ran out of time, right? So that's kind of my take on it. Smash was delayed a year. Completely disagree. All of the DLC characters were mostly just. Look, I'm a pretty big Smash Brothers fan, and I followed the Smash scene from the beginning. And almost every single character that got released as DLC was characters that were different IPs from Nintendo. So that was all stuff that was perfect for expansion pass. They had planned the expansion pass from before the release of Smash Brothers because they know how to sell, right? So they already had the expansion pass planned before the release of Smash Ultimate because they had certain characters planned to sell people for additional money. And if you look at the expansion pass characters in Smash Brothers, I think that it's clear as day that all of those characters were always meant to be extra characters, except for maybe like the plant, Piranha Plant. All of those characters were meant to be extra characters. They were never meant to be in the core game. They planned out that game and they sold it exactly how they meant to. They weren't scrambling to release Smash Ultimate that way. Smash Ultimate got delayed, but it got released in full form feature product. And those characters were all planned to be as a part of the fighter passes from the very beginning. They planned to have 3 fighter passes, 5 characters each, and they planned that all from the very beginning. Yeah, so like, yeah, I don't know. Again, I noticed that there's a little bit of a weird kind of like aggression in the chat from a couple people. If you don't agree with me, that's like totally cool, but I would appreciate it if you're gonna engage with discussions that you keep the energy kind of down a little bit. Like, yeah, chill. Listen, I'm just sharing my opinion, and I've been in the gaming space for a long time. I've been playing games for a long time, and I'm definitely consider myself an authority in the gaming space. And if I haven't made it clear, the truth is we don't have any actual knowledge. We have no idea what Nintendo's doing in their offices. We don't have their plans. So we're only sharing theories right now. Like, you don't have the facts, and neither do I. So when you're discussing this type of stuff, you can't speak on it as if you know exactly what's going on or don't. You have to speak on it with an open mind. Instead of saying, nah, dude, it's more, I see what you're saying, but I have a theory that it went in this direction. In my opinion, you know, ACNH was perfect on release, right? Like, yeah, like I think a little bit of aggression in the chat. If maybe it's your first time here and you've never been here before or something like that, and you haven't vibed with my channel before, but you're like, we're just here to discuss and have fun here. I'm just sharing my theories on the release of New Horizons. And in my opinion, I think that this game wasn't a finished product on release. And I think if you have played Nintendo games for as long as I have, it's super, super, super clear that it was not. Again, in my opinion. But I said it right at the beginning, and I'll say it again just in case you need to hear it. But I actually don't know. None of us know. It's kind of just a vibe check. And I vibe checked a lot of games. And I think New Horizons vibe check was they totally didn't fully release this game like prepared. You know, yeah, that's it. It's just a vibe check. And as far as the Smash Brothers thing goes, I think the vibe check for Smash Brothers was that it was a full finished game. So, and of course, if you don't agree with me, like, that's fine. But you don't have to like repeatedly jump into the chat and tell me I'm wrong over and over again. That's not how you have a conversation. That's how you've already made up your mind, and now you're yelling at me that I'm wrong. Please understand that there's a different way to have discourse with other human beings. If you've already made your decision about something, you don't just yell at me that I'm wrong over and over again. You know, like, share your opinion once and either move on or actually have an open-ended discussion with me where we can share theories and we can talk shop and say, that's an interesting point. I didn't think about it that way, right? Because again, nobody has the answers. So please, who would have thought that you would have people in the chat getting heated over a conversation about Animal Crossing? Like, people really need to chill on the internet. We're literally talking about Animal Crossing and people are getting like really heated about it. Like, calm down, take a deep breath, okay? Yeah, we're just playing some Animal Crossing. We're just chatting about it, all right? Yeah, you don't need to it doesn't need to be that serious. Yeah, it's weird, man. How can I have my emotional regulation without yelling at Twitch streamers every day? Bringing in the wild world through gritted teeth, cozy MF gaming. Yeah. What's up, Ash? Yo, good to see you peeking in here today. Thank you for the follows coming in, by the way. Welcome in, welcome in. Yo, go for it, Pats and Cerulean. Thanks for checking in this morning as well. What's up, Ellie Rose and Gabcat? Good morning. And thank you again, Pixie Skies. I saw you pop in early. I don't know if I got a chance to say hello to you, Pixie, but thanks for checking in today as well. Holy heck, holy heck. I disagree with you, but I'm not getting heated about it, just offering a different perspective. Yeah, exactly. Like, that's why it's the first thing I said. Like I said, we could just move on. But all I'm saying is that when somebody is sharing an opinion about something, it's just an opinion, and disagreeing with them is totally okay. But there's a difference between disagreeing with someone and then sharing your opinion and saying, nah, dude, you're wrong. And in my channel, if you're going to sit here and tell me that I'm wrong about my opinion, I'm going to tell you to shut up, period. And I'm going to do it in the nicest way possible, and I'm going to kill you with kindness. Because that's not fair to me, and that's not fair to anybody else when you're having a regular discussion. I'm literally sharing my opinion, and you're telling me I'm wrong. It's my opinion. Did you miss that part? Or what? You see, that's what we're talking about. So please, like, for the love of Twitch chat and growth, when somebody shares an opinion, you don't reply with, no, you're wrong. If you disagree, then just kindly say that you disagree. And if you want to add to the conversation, go ahead. Yeah. Like, it's just a very not fair thing to do at all. And I don't personally stand for it. Yeah, I will never stand for it. I will never have somebody in my chat say the words to me, nah, dude. You're like, nah, that's not how that works. No, you don't. That's not how you have a proper conversation with someone. You know, nah, dude. Like, that's not how that works, man. That's so unfair. Why does my Twitch player keep flickering? Oof. Try putting choosing the quality setting, and like specifically choosing the quality setting. Sometimes that helps. Like, turn off auto quality. Sometimes that helps as well. I'm gonna send you a clip. Can we move on? Well, you know, I gotta set boundaries, dude. Yeah, I apologize if that's a little uncomfortable for you, DJ, but I gotta set boundaries, dude. Like, it's unfortunate, but like, I can't necessarily not set boundaries in that sense, you know? So, you know, I had to do what I had to do. I would hope that most people would respect me setting boundaries in that scenario, and just know that I will always do my best to upload, to uphold my vibes, but I also need to set boundaries sometimes. You know what I mean? Like, it sucks. It's unfortunate that every once in a while we're gonna run into a situation where I do have to set some boundaries real quick. Yeah. So, like, you know. Yeah. Like, I do my best to keep the vibes always intact, though. Just Wonder picked an EX Garchomp. I need to say something. Mabel Pine says, this stream has been my happy place for 5 years, and someone coming in here to argue with you about your opinion is just ridiculous. Thank you for setting boundaries. Thank you. Thank you so much, Mabel Pines. I appreciate that. That's what I'm saying. Like, I just, you know what I mean? We have open discussions in here, and every once in a while, it's like, I gotta say something about it, you know? But of course we can move on. Yeah, I appreciate you saying that. Thank you, Mabel. Yeah, yeah. You know, it can be a little bit of turmoil every once in a while when you're hanging out on Twitch. You're just trying to share your opinion, and like I think discussing and arguing is a very thin line sometimes for some people on the internet, and they forget like proper etiquette when it comes to interacting with humans. You know, I think body language and stuff is missing, and discussions here are like super one-sided because I'm the only dude that can talk where you can type. So it makes it just not a good place to try to have debates and stuff, you know? So yeah, you just got to be careful. Yeah, no worries, DJ Artemis. Appreciate you, buddy. Yo, enjoy your sub, Mabel Pines. I appreciate you, dude. Thank you very much. I usually have my tools on the top row, but yours are on the bottom. Dude, yeah. This is the life. Bottom row tool life, best life. Don't even try to pretend like bottom row tools is not best tool life. Are you a top rower? Are you a top rower tool user, a bottom row tool user, or are you a left or a right row tool user? I've seen people do it in the left and the right. I've seen top and bottom. Bottom superiority. Bottom superiority. Bottom superiority all day. No, not that kind of bottom. Calm down, chat. Oh my God. Ayo. What's up, Cozy Cole? Good to see you in the chat today. Welcome in. Favorite tools on top, extras on the bottom. When is the Switch 2 going to be officially available to the public? We don't know. We're going to find out in a couple weeks. Did you play Pocket Camp? We did. We're going to play some more tomorrow. We're celebrating Animal Crossing New Horizons by playing every Animal Crossing game in the franchise tomorrow. And that's going to include Pocket Camp. I forgot to tell you, I got 3 months of free Apple Gaming because I got a new phone and I can play Hello Kitty for free till June. There's a game coming out for Apple Arcade that makes me want to subscribe to Apple Arcade for my 3 free months. When I bought my phone, I got that as well. I can't remember what game it was. There's a full game that just got announced. Hold on. Let me go to YouTube. Let me go to Spawn Wave and pull it up really quick. They just announced there was a brand new game. Oh, Katamari. Dude, a brand new, for the first time in like a decade, a brand new, not a remake, a brand new Katamari game just got announced. And guess what it got announced for? Apple Arcade. Yeah, talk about atrocious. However, I have an Apple device and I'm totally going to play it on stream if I can. I'm totally going to be playing the new Katamari on stream if I can. Yeah, dude. Apple Arcade. Now, I'm sure it'll release somewhere else over time. Like, give it a year and it'll probably release on other platforms. But it's Apple Arcade got the release, dude. It's actually crazy, dude. There's also a Sonic game on Apple Arcade you want to check out. Weird choice, but I have a phone, so I'm not mad. This is, I can't remember the name of it. It's called Glowing Boulder or something like that. This item is called like a glowing boulder or something like that. I'll be ordering my dinner. What's everyone's usual Chinese takeout order? I'm an orange chicken fan, but I've started evolving to broccoli and beef. Beef and broccoli is I think my new order. Reminds me of the Wrap It Up lore. The Wrap It Up lore was deep. I've never seen it before. That's a 2.0 item. General So's chicken cries with my Android phone. Dude, yeah, can you believe it? They're putting a new Katamari out on Apple Arcade. Like, what kind of nonsense is that? I'm not too happy about that, actually. But again, I'm just happy that I have 2 Apple devices. All right, what is this? What am I watching? What are you making me watch? What? You're lucky it's your birthday. What are you making me watch here?
How do you know what's good for me? That's my opinion! How do you know
What?
what's good for me? That's my opinion!
What? Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Holy heck. I guess I kind of felt that way a little bit a couple minutes ago. Yeah, just a little bit, dude. I guess so, actually. Now that you put the clip out there. Yeah, because I'm just like, dude, it's just my opinion. Why am I being argued with, man? Holy heck, dude. No, and no hard feelings to anybody out there. You know what I mean? That comment wasn't directed to anybody specifically. I mean, it clearly was to the one person who probably left. But Kimia, you're fine as well. Listen, dude, my goal as a streamer is to make everyone's day better than when I found them. So I'm not out here trying to make anybody's day worse than when they found me. You know, ain't no one trying to pick on you. Ain't no one trying to cause you a rough day. All right. So I'm just happy to have you here enjoying the content. You're always welcome to join the discussions that I present. I love to hear different opinions and different perspectives. You know, I just want to make that clear one more time, you know, and just for me, no one likes the feeling of being argued with or told that they're wrong about something, especially their opinion. And, you know, I'm a human and I'm a streamer as well. And I don't know about everyone else in the room, but I was totally getting some super uncomfortable vibes from that individual. Like their messages felt very pointed and harsh. Like, I know it wasn't just me, you know, it just felt very harsh and icky. And I was just like, whoa, wait a second. When did this turn into what this is? When did it switch from just being a fun conversation about games? Like, I don't know, man. Maybe I'm just feeling extra sensitive today, which is totally fair. You know, sometimes I get in a sensitive mood, but it was definitely some weird energy, man. All right, hold on. I want to see this. I forgot to watch this clip.
That kind of scares me. Should I say hi to him? Hey. He actually scares me, dude. Stop, dude. Okay, I get it. Should I say hi to him? Hey. He actually scares me, dude. Stop.
Dope. Good era. I still have that hoodie. That hoodie's my pajamas. That hoodie, I wear that hoodie as pajamas now. That's my pajama hoodie. A fabulous, fancy greeting between close friends is the mark of a truly special bond. Well, that's what I think we should have, our own special greeting, just between the two of us. I've tried to come up with one that suits us, but I'm drawing a blank. You have a clever idea? So we need something science related, right? I don't have my keyboard plugged in, but we could do, Great Scott, Eureka. I like Eureka. I've been jump scared by Zipper on many occasions. That's why I skip Easter. Yeah, dude, Zipper is just Zipper. What's up, Didius Maximus? Yo, good to see you, Lou Beyond Reason. Welcome in. Appreciate you. Thanks for checking in this morning, Strawberry Grass. Oops, it's a science word. Let's go with Eureka. I like Eureka. Where's the exclamation point in this keyboard? Over here? What the heck? I'm used to using my actual keyboard to type in this game. I haven't plugged it back in though. A tailor-made greeting just for us. Sick. Dude, did we ever get her photo? Is she still holding out at us on the photo hunt? You usually go for double happiness. Young chow fried rice with chicken and duck breast and a pot of curry sauce. Dude, yeah, what up? Oh, camera over chat, thanks. I think we still don't have her photo. She's been a punk about the photo, I think. I don't remember. Let's see. No, we have not. Honestly, we have a bunch of new villagers on our island. So, like, in all reality, a ton of the villagers on our island, we don't have photos from. Because we had a bunch of changes happen to our island over the past couple months, but we haven't been playing this save file and this game like a ton, right? So, we actually have like a ton of photos that we still need now. Frida's new, Lobo, Grizzly, Shep. We still need her photo. So we have 5 villagers that we still need photos from. Petri or Petrie being the last. So 5 villagers that we need to get photos from still. Love the flag. Thank you. HGG is the place for me. Yo, what's up, Mads World? Yo, welcome in. 5 years of Animal Crossing New Horizons here today. Been in love with this game since launch, man. I would have played this game every single day until the end of time, dude. Like, I don't know, man. I think I do still have a stronger connection with older Animal Crossing games despite this game, and despite what this game did for the Animal Crossing community, and despite my connection with this game through my stream, I still have like a stronger connection with GameCube because I grew up with it, Animal Crossing GameCube. But I think, I don't know. We talked about it earlier this morning. Like I said, I think that this is the best Animal Crossing game for a lot of reasons. I think this is the best Animal Crossing game. And I think that it did something special for the franchise that no other Animal Crossing did in its own way and in its own energy. It's such a beautiful beautiful game that in all reality I imagine that even if we did end up playing this game for another couple years, like because we don't know when the next Animal Crossing game's coming out, I'm still gonna have just as much fun. Like I will be revisiting New Horizons for years and years to come. I think no matter what, New Horizons will be one of those games that I come back to and visit occasionally just to kind of poke around and see what's going on in the neighborhood, you know? Because this game is just so special, man. I have not watched the show Eureka, no. Looking at the new owner of a little golden retriever guy on the April 12th, we are excited. Our Bailey Bean will have a friend to play with. Aw, Minty, yo, congratulations. That's so special, dude. Thanks for sharing with us, homie. That's so cool, dude. You'll have to take some pictures when you get a chance. Somebody asked earlier, where was that picture taken of my original house placement? So my original house placement and that picture that we took is actually right here. That picture that I took of me in the tent, I know Abyss Sans was asking earlier, that's actually right here. That picture was basically taken right here. And the tent would have been like right around here. Because my island still has a lot of its like original structure and build. Yeah, my island has like a lot of its original structure and build still. I didn't change the shape of most of my island. We did make some pretty big changes at some point, but not a lot. Full art Lucario, nice. Where's Grizzly living at? Is Grizzly the beach guy or is that Lobo? Grizzly moved into the mountains. Lobo's the beach guy. Let's go visit Grizzly. Grizzly's the mountain guy. He's also got a beach house though, but it's like a beach mountain front. Do 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 do. Boo 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 boo. Has it already been 5 years of New Horizons? 5 years of New Horizons. Look at Grizzly get in it. I'm gonna bust out my fishing rod and just stand next to him like a weirdo. Yo, thank you, Hunger, dude. Thank you so much, homie. What the heck? I got a good feeling about this. Gonna catch a big one today. Of course, as soon as I throw my rod out, homie just... Can you take a picture with your fishing rod out? You cannot. I cannot pull the camera out and the fishing rod at the same time. So what we have to do is we have to take a switch. Take a switch screenshot. Hold on, let me throw it again because now he has a better face. Yeah, got him, dude. That'll get you banned on Twitch. No photos with your rod out. Yo, what's up, Candy Boo? What's up, Valerie? Good morning. The side eye, you saw that? You saw the side eye? He just needed some drool. Yo, just two bros fishing. Just two bros fishing, dude. And this is where I took that picture that I showed you all looking out into the sunset. This was where I was looking out the sunset. Look at that, 5 years later, from April 2020 to March 2025. 5 years, dude. That picture I had taken, I think it was like the first week of April. Look at that, man. Yeah, you see that bird over there washed up on the beach? Yo, thank you, seriously. Thank you for the first time primer, dude. Yo, welcome in here. If you have any questions about the show, feel free to ask. Primers are always welcome.
With just one Twitch Prime, you can make the difference in a poor Deku Scrub's life. Deku Scrubs are abandoned and left behind all over the world, internationally. But here today, just with your Twitch Prime subscription, completely free with your Amazon Prime account, and you attach it to your Twitch account.
That bird was drunk.
You can save a Deku Scrub in need. You can adopt the Deku Scrub.
Gulliver was definitely not in it.
Little creatures in the forests, they have to peddle sticks and seeds just to get enough rupees to get a day's meal. But you can make the difference.
Can make a difference
with your Twitch Prime subscription.
With your Twitch Prime subscription. Thank you. Thank you very much for your primes. Thank you for taking an extra buck out of Jeff Bezos's pocket and bringing it on in here. Thank you. Thank you very much. Take his cash. He doesn't need it. He won't even notice it. He won't even notice it. I always forget I have a Prime. Thank you, Hunger. Being able to look through your album on the Switch is so nice. Being able to see your progress and memories, definitely one of the best bits about the game. I think it's one of my favorite things for sure, especially because I took so many photos. Look at this. Look at this really quick. Look at this. We have 2,850 screenshots and videos taken on the Switch. Like, think about how stupid that is. Like 3,000. Like, I thought really hard about this, and I was like, man, like this. Like, what am I gonna do with all this? One day I have to somehow get all this stuff to my computer or something. You know what I mean? Like, I have to figure out how to get all this stuff on my computer at some point. Like, yo, here's Dr. Hamlet. Dr. Hamlet reporting to the ICU. Dr. Hamlet. Yeah, I couldn't agree. It's such a nice feature for this game, dude. Oh, look at this is Alto Girl. If they're still here on break, they probably went back to work. Alto Girl's Island there. Dude, yeah, I agree with you. It's honestly so cool to be able to say, like, to be able to look through this. Like, this is some of the first pictures I ever took of my overgrown. I remember I was so obsessed with my overgrown farm, my dilapidated overgrown farm. And all it really was just like a bunch of flowers and weeds. I remember I was so obsessed with this build, though. I thought I was such a genius. I thought I was such a genius for this build. I took all these pictures. Oh my God. I thought I was such a freaking genius. This is a good photo. I don't even remember who this is with, but this is a really good photo. We're in matching outfits. This is a really good photo. I don't even remember who this is with, unfortunately. Yeah, this is actually such a sick photo, dude. Yo, good morning, Mirage. Yeah, what a cool photo. We have another one over here. Oh, this was Hyrule Holly's island. I think this was Hyrule Holly's island, and she did. Look at that. She created Link to the Past. What a cool vibe, dude. What a cool vibe, man. Dude, Hyrule Holly slayed. She had such a cool Zelda themed island. We explored a lot of islands. Chat room, I have so many like videos and stuff. I have so many videos and stuff from island tours that I want to upload to YouTube. I probably have a couple 100 hours of island tour content that I'm going to be uploading to YouTube. If you ever want to go back and check out some super sick islands, dude, I have some really cool stuff saved up from all of our different island tours we did over the years. We took a break from doing island tours, and I don't know if I'm ever going to go back to doing tours dedicated. It was a lot of energy. It was hard to keep up with after a couple years. The truth is I kind of just burnt myself out of doing tours after a couple years. And I don't know if I ever have the energy to go back, but we did a lot of tour content. We did a lot of tour content on this channel for sure. It's crazy to think back at how much we did. Like, and the only reason this is all fresh on my mind, because I've been going through all my Twitch highlights and my Twitch VODs, transferring everything over to YouTube, and I've been seeing the countless hours of island tour content that I have stored on Twitch, and I'm just like, wow, I never really ended up getting that stuff on YouTube, and now it's just gonna automatically go there. Like, right, actually, if we go, oh no, it's all been transferred, so I can't even look. Yeah, it's all been transferred at this point for the most part. Let me see. All of my old collections are, yeah, it's all mostly been transferred over so far. So you'll have to wait a little bit, but I'm gonna get it all released on YouTube, and we can go back and reminisce a little bit. A lot of tour content. There's only 11 hours left on Twitch, it seems. But a good amount, all the way back as far as New Leaf as well. Like, it goes all the way back as far as New Leaf. It's pretty dope. It's pretty dope for sure. Some of these I actually have people like names, like Rock Socks is in here. Some of these I don't have labeled, some of them I do. Like whose islands we actually decorated. We need an alt Hylian Twitch stream that runs 24/7 and just shows old island tours and other content. I've actually been working on setting something like that up. Let's go ahead and do a balloon for old time's sake. I actually been working on setting something like that up. When I say working on it, I'm just currently in the idea phase. But it's like, I would love to have a 24-hour channel up, just rotating my old content. I've seen some other creators do it, and I recently saw a creator do it in the coolest way possible. They made it to where you can change the channel in the chat. So like one of the perks of being a subscriber to their main stream is that you have access to changing the channel in this 24-hour stream. And you can go in there and you can type a command and you can switch between different, like Zelda, you know, for me, it would be like switching between like Zelda, Animal Crossing, Stardew Valley, and like Variety. And you can like go in and change the channel if you're, and everyone's like super respectful in the channel. Like somebody will pop in and be like, hey, I don't really want to watch this. Anybody want to watch some Zelda? Oh yeah, sure. And like they'll change the channel. Like, and I'm like, dude, I think I'm gonna work on setting something like that up for everybody over this next year. It's gonna probably take a second computer in my house, just always streaming. But guess what? I now have fiber internet. So like before, it wasn't going to be possible. Now it's the only thing that was stopping me was my internet in this house. Now I have enough internet to do it. And like, I might actually be able to set up like a 24-hour like just channel to watch my content on. And like, so I started setting it up and then I hit a wall. I was like, I don't have the internet for it. And I kind of put the project aside. This was like two months ago. And now I realize that with 1,000 gigabytes up, I could have freaking 10 streams going on in my house at the same time. Like it wouldn't really matter. Like, so I'm actually really thinking about running a 24-hour channel. You know what I mean? Like, imagine if I figured out how to do the channel changer thing. One channel could be a TV guide. Like I have some ideas. I want to do like an old school TV guide channel where it plays like clips and then it tells you what channels you can go to find what games. Yeah, with the running. Yeah. And like somebody could just switch to that and it'll play like some funky music and it's just like do and it's like playing some stupid clips and like this is what's available to watch right now. Like Scuffed Eats could have its own channel. Zelda could have its own channel, Animal Crossing, Stardew, and then Variety. I think that's my main stuff. Saturday Morning Cartoons could have its own channel. I'm trying to think of the stuff I have the most content with. It would be Animal Crossing, Stardew, Saturday Morning Cartoons. There's a couple 100 hours of content. I think we did a lot of that at some point. Tons of Zelda, tons of Variety. Yeah. Make fake infomercials. I'm working on something cool. I would like to set that up over the next year. It'll probably take me a while to set it up fully, but I could always start from scratch and build it into something cooler. You know what I mean by that? Like I could, bare bones in the least, I could literally just run a stream that plays old content. Pause. And when I'm not live, you could hang out there and you could watch my old content on Twitch with the Twitch chat, because some people prefer the Twitch experience over watching YouTube videos, right? I think a lot of people kind of like the Twitch energy where you're hanging out with other Hylian Descent fans, watching some old content in a Twitch chat. Like it's kind of a vibe, you know? So I think that's probably where it's going to start. Just like a ground level, just we're here today, you know, for the next month, we're playing all of our old Stardew content. Just come and watch it when I'm not on live, you know, whatever. But over time, I would like to turn it into something cool. And like I said, I got inspired pretty heavily by a couple of the channels on Twitch that do a pretty cool job of like making it a special experience. So it would just be a side project, a way for people to enjoy the show on Twitch without me having to be here. Just running old reruns and stuff like that. Scuffed channel, retro channel, AC channel, Stardew channel. Yeah. So it would probably start pretty bare bones just because like that's how I always do things. Getting to yap with everyone is a part of the experience. Yeah, I'd say so. Yeah, you know, again, some people do prefer their YouTube VODs, which is why we're on YouTube now. So shout out to the YouTube Lurker Zone. People do prefer it on YouTube, and that's always going to be available, you know, but I think if I could provide a 24-hour channel, I certainly have enough content for it. I certainly have enough content for it. Like, that's for sure. Should I ask her what she's crafting? There's no way it's going to be good, right? There's no way it's going to be a DIY stump work table. Right? There's no way, right? A shell table. Well, at least it's better than something, a fruit outfit. Yeah, like, at least it's better than like a fruit outfit. Yeah. I watched the VOD from yesterday and I kept thinking of what I would have said if I was there. Oh, Bookworm. Yeah, we were nerding out for sure. Yesterday, that little stream was super, super cute. That little stream was super, super cute. Yo, thank you, Tangy. You absolute hooligan. What am I going to do with my 15th shell table recipe? What am I going to do? I have returned with noms and coffee. Welcome back. Welcome back, Sheik. Bam, bam. Dude, what a journey. 5 years with this game. I still can't believe we actually finished the museum. Let's go walk around the museum just a little bit and reminisce a bit. It's pretty crazy to think. As I said earlier, you know, like even during that discussion we were having, I think no matter what my opinion is of this game, I can tell you what my main opinion of this game is always going to be until we see a new Animal Crossing, and maybe it'll change. This is the best Animal Crossing game. And I honestly even felt that way on release in a lot of ways, even though we got so much more content to make that feel even better. And I still feel that way today when we first busted it out. Now, sometimes I wonder if I feel that way because I shared so much of the experience with the community. Like, would I feel that way if I played this game alone, not on Twitch? And I think the answer to that's probably yes. Because this game just has so many wonderful redeeming qualities. Like, yeah, what are they going to do to top ACNH? I couldn't agree more with that question, Gears. What are they going to do to top ACNH? You know, what's the next step? What's the next journey for this beautiful franchise, right? Where do they go from here? We took a big walk through the museum kind of recently because we finished our fishing last year. So I've already kind of been through the museum as like pretty recently, but it's just interesting to think about how. Well, yeah, what is the next step? What is the next step for Animal Crossing? And we've had this talk a lot in this stream, from talking about space to Happy Home Paradise being the full game. Part of me wonders if that's where they go, where they just make Happy Home Paradise the whole game. But like, also like, imagine if they just took Happy Home Paradise and blended it with the main game. So you just had like ultimate control over everything, and you could like fully decorate things and like choose what biome you live in. Like your island or town could be in like a desert, but like my island and town could be in like a city, but yours could be in like somebody else's could be in like a jungle. Just like ultimate freedom to be wherever we want to be in our island / town or whatever they're going to call it, you know, like I feel like that's the direction you go next. You know, I feel like that's the direction you go next. He's always out, dude. Nobody's ever going to find that centipede. It's been 5 years and that centipede has been sneaking out. What is going on in here? These ants, 5 years, these ants are still going after the same sugar cubes. Oh my God. Five years this moth has been getting out of here. Somebody put that moth away. What is going on? Let's go see if somebody's hanging out up top of the waterfall real quick. Let's go see. Dude, clearly Blathers does not do much maintenance in here. Let's go see if somebody's hanging out up here. No, it doesn't look like it. This one's hard to see. Every once in a while, you'll see a critter hanging out up here, flying around all the way up top. It doesn't look like it. Doesn't look like there's anything up. This one's kind of hard to see, though. Yeah, this one can be hard to kind of spot, but every once in a while there'll be something up there. Museum had budget cuts. When we played a lot of New Leaf all the way down to the shutdown of the connection at 3DS, so even though you say New Horizons is better, it all depends on how you play the game. Yeah, of course. I think when I say that New Horizons is the best in the franchise, that's not even me implying that it's better than the others. Is that okay? Can I say those things without being oxymoronic? Like, I think New Horizons is the best game in the franchise, pause. But I don't necessarily think it's better than any other Animal Crossing game, pause. Like, I think I'm allowed to do that. Right? I think so. Like, I think I can say that and like I make sense. Just because I think New Horizons is the best in the franchise, I doesn't necessarily mean I think it's better than any other AC game. Not necessarily. I don't know. It's a very nuanced, I have very nuanced thoughts on it. Yeah, I don't necessarily think that it's better than New Leaf. I just think that this is the best game in the franchise. I think it takes more nuance to understand what you mean off the bat. Yeah. I know it's like a little bit confusing sounding, but like, that's how I feel. That is how I feel. I think it's a conversation of both. There's two parts to it, and I think. Do you know what I never noticed? How far the river goes back here. Hold on a second. I never noticed how far the river goes over here. And there's like, is that a betta fish? And there's like a betta fish over here. I don't think I ever noticed that. And there's a lightning bug sitting on this. I wonder if they fly around at nighttime. I saw a koi. There's the koi swimming around. The koi swims through the whole river section. Does the river run all the way through? No, it does not. So the koi comes and swims back. That's so interesting. How far does the koi go? It goes back. Okay, no, it's already going back. Cool. Hey, the fact that at some point online features for ACNH will get shut down, that is kind of a sad future. I try not to think too hard about the lack of online in the future for certain games and stuff. Yeah, because I agree with you. I agree with you that can be strange. Yeah, the froggies in here. Oh, frick, the camera panned because I sat. It's cute. It's a cute little addition. There's a koi in there as well. I also like that some of the lily pads are like different colors in there. Like there's brown lily pads in here. Interesting. It's so easy to like as much as I love the museum, it's so easy to kind of forget like how beautiful it is sometimes because like we don't like spend a lot of time in the museum in this game. I totally agree with that, May. That's why like my favorite Animal Crossing game is Animal Crossing GameCube and forever will be because I'm so obsessed with like that old charm. I'm right there with you. Right? I'm right there with you. Like my favorite, you know, it's funny because like I realize like I love Animal Crossing GameCube. It's my favorite. I think New Horizons is the best, but I don't think it's the best in a vacuum. Like I don't think that I think that the main reason that I feel that New Horizons is the best in the franchise doesn't necessarily have to do with the things that made New Leaf, City Folk, Wild World, and GameCube great. Those games I almost put into their own pocket. It's like a different era entirely. And that's why I'm able to go back and say that very nonsensical comment that I think New Horizons is the best, but I don't think it's better than New Leaf. Because I don't put these games in the same category. I don't put these games into their same category. I just don't. Like, I think New Leaf was the best Animal Crossing game before New Horizons. And once New Horizons came out, I feel like it's such a different experience that it almost doesn't even deserve to be in the same grouping. And I think that's why I'm kind of able to say that and feel confident in my words. Cause it's like, yeah, like I think like they're just so different, you know, and it's very new. It's very fresh. And I think that new and fresh feeling is good. I think it's healthy and I think it's exciting. And I think all of the things they did in New Horizons that separates it from New Leaf and the other games is like amazing. And I think it puts it into the best AC. Like it's just so good. Of course it has its flaws, right? Like it has its flaws. It has its flaws, especially once you start to compare to the older ACs, then those flaws are kind of glaring and it's like, oh no, you know, I do wish that the dialogue was this, or I do wish it had some more charm. But you know, I think that outside of comparing directly, like New Horizons is the jam, man. Like I know I'm gushing a lot about this game today, and it's just because like I think this game is just super special, man. I think this game gave people a creative outlet that only so many people were able to take advantage of in New Leaf. And I think that's one of the coolest parts of New Horizons. It's the most creative of all the Animal Crossing games in some ways. And it turned Animal Crossing into an art form, similar to like Sims designing and stuff. And I think that's like a very special part. I think that's one of the reasons why I love New Horizons so much. Is it really did take the creative and artistry side of AC to like a new level, which was pretty cool. But again, dude, people used to design off their behinds in New Leaf. Like I've seen some stuff in New Leaf that would make you be like, are they even playing the same game? But yeah, New Horizons brought it to the next level for sure. Yo, what's up, Nona Body? Good to see you today. I remember seeing epic murals in Wild World. I've seen some stuff in Wild World like that. Yeah. It just felt so inaccessible versus the accessibility provided with New Horizons. You know, like it became a very accessible thing to be creative in the game. Because I'll be personal with you, I didn't really feel like the creativity was very accessible in New Leaf. Like I didn't feel like I could fully express myself in that game. I like tried a little bit, but I struggled. Like I struggled to snap into the creativity in that game. Personally, that's just like a personal like bias kind of comment. Like I remember like seeing what people were doing in that game, and I couldn't quite wrap my head around it. And like when New Horizons came out, I finally felt like I found an Animal Crossing game I could truly be creative in and do some pretty interesting things, you know? GameCube still has dialogue I've never seen. Dude, GameCube's dialogue is relevant in 2025. You know you made a game timeless when the dialogue in a life sim is still relevant in 2025. You know that's good. You know that's like a pretty good experience for sure. Like it's still very relevant, dude. It's still very relevant. I always wonder how different, if at all, the success would have been if COVID hadn't happened. That is, dude, I would pay money to go back in time and see the timeline in which this game came out around a different like circumstance. Cause like, I can't help but wonder the same. Are villagers mean on GameCube? Yeah. The way I like to say it, cause it's funny, is I like to say that they're relatable. Instead of saying that they're mean, I like to say that they're relatable. Because I think all humans in a lot of ways can relate to being grumpy in the morning and somebody yelling at you, or like humans can relate to like interacting with someone who like popped off on you, and you like, if you've ever worked retail, you know what I'm saying, where you like say good morning to somebody and they look at you and snarl. Animal Crossing GameCube does a really good job capturing a very relatable energy where like, yeah, like sometimes in life, you're gonna like run into somebody who's gonna be like, hey, I noticed you're putting a few pounds on. And then when you reply, hey, what are you saying to me? They go, oh, look out, wild Hylian on the loose. You better get him some food quick. Like, we've all been teased like that before. Like, you're gonna run into those like relatable situations where somebody, you know, a grumpy villager asks you to be quiet and shut your trap because you're being too loud, and they just woke up and they have a hangover. Like it's a very relatable experience. Oh my gosh. For me, I'll always be thankful for New Horizons being the most accessible AC game. It helped people discover AC, and it got the love it's always deserved. Yeah, you know, that's a really funny point, because I think that's probably the best thing that I love about New Horizons. If I really had to sit down and break down all of the things that make me say New Horizons is the best, I think one of the biggest points I would bring up is that the accessibility, like what this game did to the Animal Crossing community and how it brought so many people into the franchise and into the ecosystem of the game. And it really kind of changed Animal Crossing forever because of it. And I think that you could chalk it up to circumstance. You could say that was more COVID than the game itself. I've heard it all. I've literally streamed this game for 5 years straight. But in my humble opinion, I give the credit to New Horizons. This game was able to capture the hearts of millions of people for 3 months straight and brought us all together as gamers, as people, as Animal Crossers. Like this, like I give that credit to New Horizons. I give the credit to Nintendo and New Horizons and the ingenuity to create an experience that brought us all together, even if there were circumstances that made it, you know, clearly blossom in ways that were unexpected by everybody, you know, Nintendo included. I still give credit to this game because I think this game does something special that no other AC game does when it comes to atmosphere. Now, I think New Leaf has like a really good atmosphere that's like hard to match, but New Horizons atmosphere was different because of like the weather and the lighting. The weather and the lighting and the graphics created this like super welcoming and comforting atmosphere that like hadn't ever been approached. You know, like when I first played City Folk, I thought that it was it. I said to myself, Animal Crossing's never gonna look better. This was back in like 2010. I was like, Animal Crossing's never gonna look better than this. I remember thinking to myself, this was the glow up we deserved. New Leaf came out, and while New Leaf looked good, I'm gonna be real. Maybe you disagree with this, but in a lot of ways, New Leaf was a downgrade visually. While they stepped away from the chibi look, they lost some of the charm. And while they focused on the best they could do with a 3DS, they lost some of that visual fidelity. And I never really recovered from that until New Horizons. I love New Leaf and I played it a bunch. But like the 3DS just wasn't able to provide the visual experience that I wanted until New Horizons. And when New Horizons came up, all of a sudden it was like, again, it felt like City Folk all over again. It was like, oh my God, this is it. The sunsets, the weather, the wind, the trees rustling in the distance, the villagers, the models, the characters, everything made so much sense. And I was like, this is the game I've been waiting for since City Folk. Like, this game visually was the game that I personally was waiting for since 2010. 10 years I waited to play a game that looked like this and felt like this when it came to Animal Crossing. So for me, like, yeah, it's hard for like that is something that's super important to me. Like, I've always wanted these games to be like larger than life and gorgeous, and I always felt like they deserved to be that. And when I played GameCube as a kid, it felt gorgeous. It felt larger than life. When I played City Folk, same thing. And I didn't get that feeling again until New Horizons. And it felt gorgeous and larger than life, this big, you know, world to immerse myself into. And you don't always get those same feelings in handheld in general. And that's a quirk of handheld, right? Like, handheld games will always feel like a pocket-sized experience. You know, they're not always going to feel as immersive, in my opinion, as a big TV screen game. And I think some people don't agree with that. And that's probably a good chunk of people here, I bet, probably can pick up a Game Boy game and they can immerse themselves so deeply. I know we have a pretty big Game Boy friendly audience and handheld gaming audience in the chat. So I know that this opinion of mine is very personal. I've always been a big TV screen gamer. And the Animal Crossings that weren't available on TV screens never felt as good to me, unfortunately. Like, never, like, to give you like an example in the Pokemon world, if I had the opportunity to play my old Pokemon games on a TV screen, I would do it in a heartbeat. Yo, big shout outs to Alt075 for the 50 months. Dude, 50's massive. Yo, good to see you. You know, like when I used to play Pokemon Red, Blue, and Yellow, loved it. When I got the Super Nintendo game cartridge that let me plug Game Boy and Game Boy Color games into it and play it on my TV screen, loved it even more. When I played Gold, Silver, and Crystal in my handheld, loved it. When I played Gold, Silver, and Crystal in my Nintendo 64 Pokemon Stadium 2 cartridge, I loved it even more. Pixel graphics sitting on my TV screen never felt more immersive than it did in my hand. I've always been that way, even since I was a kid. If I had an opportunity to plug Pokemon Emerald into my Game Boy player and play it on my GameCube, I was always happier that way. I was always happier. So I think now that we have modern technology that allows us to go back and forth between, and people can have both worlds, we're definitely in the best timeline for Nintendo, because now we have both, and we don't have to worry about, okay, New Leaf is handheld only. It's like, well, we have both. And it's such a beautiful thing, because I'm sure I would love, and I'm not going to run a poll, but like, if the mods want to, you can, but no worries. I would love to know what percentage of people mainly played New Horizons handheld versus what percentage of people played New Horizons docked. I bet you it's like 70-30 handheld. That would be my guess. Yep. Yeah. 70-30 handheld. I bet you. I bet you the majority of people play New Horizons handheld. I wouldn't be surprised. I have a light, so I don't have a choice. Yeah. Handheld always. Yeah. I wouldn't be surprised. I played plenty of New Horizons handheld though, but mostly docked for me. Docked is the way to go. I cannot play handheld games anymore unless it's like Pokemon. Do the poll. Do. Yeah, but I did a good combination, because Animal Crossing is such a good game to sit in your bed and play. Right? So like, I did a pretty good combination myself, personally. Let's actually get some to-go coffee. We haven't done that in a long time. I'm sure I have some old, gross to-go coffee in my storage somewhere, but I think I deserve a fresh batch today. Don't you? I think I deserve a fresh batch here. Yo, what's up, Smitty? Welcome in, my dude. Yeah, give it up. You never ask if I want pigeon milk in my to-go cup. It's exclusive. Do you have any obscure amiibo cards? I am only missing about 50 of the amiibo cards from Animal Crossing. Yeah, so the amiibo cards came out in New Leaf era, right? And so there's some amiibo cards of characters that aren't in this game, for sure. But the majority of them work for both games. I will tell you this, though. I have e-reader cards. I have actual e-reader cards. And that's pretty obscure. Yeah, I have like these really cool Rossetti and Don e-reader card, and it has both on one card. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, it's really neat, actually. I have an e-reader, but I need to clean it. It seems like it's not fully reading my card, and so I need to clean it. I haven't had a chance to clean it. I might have to open it up and clean it. What's up, Troll Castle King? Good to see you today. Yo, happy 5th birthday to New Horizons, dude. Yes, exactly. All right, give me just a moment. I'll be right back. I'm just gonna get myself some more water. All right, we're back. Yo, is that Frida behind us? We haven't talked to her much since she's moved in. I think we got her in a chat chooses hunt. Oh wow, we never said hi to her since she moved in. No, maybe not. I don't know. I think we did. We might not have ever said anything to her since we moved in. I swear that's the dialogue we just got. Sorry, Genji. We're gonna ignore you for now. Yeah, dude, because we were like, when we were playing this game over the past year, it was the villager hunts and stuff we did. We weren't doing as much like just hang out and talk to our villagers. It was either like villager hunts or it was fishing and bugging. And that was it. Like, it was fishing and bugging, and that was it. You know, like that was the vibe. So, and hey, we succeeded in our museum. So, bam, bam, bam. So it ended up being worth it for us because we succeeded in. In that journey. This game changed my life so much, it's incredible. Same. I don't know if I would be on the same trajectory that I'm on right now, or where I'm at right now, if it wasn't for the trajectory of New Horizons and the timing it came out and everything. You know, we've talked in this channel about content creation, and like every once in a while, like the word luck will come up. And I'll tell you right now, if there was anything that was lucky about my stream journey, it was the fact that I started streaming a year before New Horizons came out. Yeah, it's like, we could talk about the luck of being the person who gets, you know, exposure, who gets lucky enough to find traction as a creator. Yeah, there's a bunch of natural luck in everything in life. But I think if there was one thing that's worth noting, as far as like the luck of this journey that I had, it was because of the timing. It was the timing of picking up Animal Crossing and streaming it and deciding that I wanted it to be my main game. And then just a couple months later, Nintendo announces this game exists. And dude, what the heck? I couldn't remember how to move stuff. There it is. You know, and then here we are 5 years later celebrating this game's birthday. So it definitely was like perfect timing, perfect storm status, right? Perfect storm status. When does Cherry Blossoms start? Cherry Blossoms got to be what, the first week of April? Yeah. I don't think there's any changes I want to make besides for I need to add flowers to the botanical gardens. What's up, Minnie? How you doing today? Do you think we'll get a new Animal Crossing closer to the beginning of Nintendo Switch 2's release? Yeah, we were talking about that today. I think that there is definitely a timeline in which they announce some new AC stuff for this year, but I think it's more likely going to be 2026. I think it's more likely going to be 2026. Yeah, we need flowers here. That's, in my opinion, that's the more likely timeline, but I think we could see something for this year. Your island's looking lush? Yeah, we're looking real lush in here. We filled up our storage. We're at 5,000 out of 5,000. We did it again. They're going to hit us with that AC Alarmo. Could you imagine you hear Animal Crossing music start playing during a direct and everyone goes, oh my God. And then Nintendo's like, we got a new Alarmo app. Listen to your favorite AC music in Alarmo. There would be riots. People would burn down buildings or something. I'm telling you, man, that would not be good for Nintendo. Something bad would happen for sure. Oh man, that would be insane if they did something like that. Got an email today. I'm gonna get a job offer next week. Yo, Bless is in the chat. Holy heck. Dude, that's super exciting. I'd drop a nuke. Chill. Oh my God. The fans would lose their entire everything and not in a good way. All right, let's go see what flowers are for sale over at Harvey's, shall we? I would have to set a car aflame over that. Oh my gosh. Holy heck. The AC Alarmo. Yeah, who knows? Yeah, I think 2026 is a shoo-in, but I think we could see something 2025. The longer that we wait for April 2nd, the more it feels like we're gonna get like a blowout. And like, unfortunately, that's just expectations building mostly. I know it, you know it. We should all know it. But I think to some extent, the energy and like all the leaks that I've been reading and everything I've been following, I feel like we're about to get a blowout. Like, I think we're gonna be very pleasantly surprised about this direct. I think it's gonna be a blowout. I think we're gonna get a lot of information. It's gonna answer a lot of questions, and we're gonna get some pretty big titles announced on April 2nd. It might not be Animal Crossing, but I think it'll be big. I think it Donkey Kong. I think it might be right around the corner with a big announcement. It's been far too long. 3D Mario, Mario Kart, we already know something about. I think we're gonna get a blowout. I think even if it's as simple as like a montage that's like, take a look at what games we plan to bring out in over the next 2 years, and in the montage is just like Tom Nook walking around or something. Like I feel like it's gonna be a blowout. Like I feel like they're gonna make a point to hit all the points that we're expecting them to hit. Does that make sense? Like, I think that they're gonna fulfill our expectations to some extent. As long as your expectations are tempered and fair, I think they're gonna go above and beyond with this direct. Yeah, I don't know if it's just me, exactly. I don't know if it's me just being like building these like weird ideas up because I've been sitting here excited and waiting. We're gonna find out. Do you think any plans to make a new island when Switch 2 comes out? It all depends on when the Switch 2 comes out. Kryptonite, if the Switch 2 is coming out in June, July, I would say maybe, yeah. That could be fun. I think if it comes out a little bit later in the year, I might have other stuff going on. Other games might be coming out. I don't know. I don't even know. That might not even be true. Honestly, it might be better if it came out later in the year. So I don't know. It all depends on when the Switch 2 gets announced. But to answer your question, why not? If I'm going to get a brand new Switch, I think the first thing you should do is crescent it with your favorite games. You know I'm going to load up Tears of the Kingdom. You know I'm gonna load up Animal Crossing New Horizons on that Switch 2, baby. You know we gotta christen it. You know we gotta get in there and really dig our hands into it, you know? So like, yeah, sure, you know, I didn't have any necessary plans, but I'm totally on board with the idea. Yeah, like, I don't know, man, for sure, we'll definitely consider it. Gotta break in the new Joy-Con somehow. Yo, Smitty, thank you for 13, dude. I did miss that on my break. You must have came in as soon as I stepped away real quick to use the restroom. Yo, big shout outs to Smitty. Thank you, man, for the Prime for 39. Yeah, I had to get some water real quick and step away. Thank you so much, dude. Thank you very much. Hello, isn't this the most perfect day to shop for flowers? Yeah, it is, dude. I have this dude's Lego. I have his Lego, and I have his little RV in the back. I got this dude's Lego, man. I'm excited about that, clearly. White, yellow, cosmos, roses, roses actually work really well with the botanical gardens. Are there pink roses in this game? I don't think there is. Is there? There is. I think ideally for spring, we would want white and pink. Ideally for spring, we would want white and pink over here in the botanical gardens. Yeah, ideally. Wait. The team said, as expected, the team loves you. They've been raving about you. We are really excited about the prospect of getting to work with you. Aw. That's so cool. That's so cool. Yo, good luck. Good luck, Minnie. And take it easy. You always got to remember with job stuff that even if you don't get the job, there could be a bajillion reasons why you didn't get that job. And you certainly can't sit there and overthink it. Just let it happen and move on. So always hope for the best. Manifest it. It's yours. Snatch it up. Take it. Steal it. It's yours. And then, you know, if it doesn't work out, it just doesn't work out. But you can't let that reflect on you and your character and your person. Exactly, Tay. Like, you just never know, man. So you always gotta make sure when you go into those situations that you don't get disappointed if it doesn't work out, because it's just another step in the journey, you know? Booted up Pokemon Fire Red and Emerald. Safe to say I may need help. Dude, I'm playing Pokemon Gold, the original Gold on my 3DS right now. I just finished beating Team Rocket. I just beat Team Rocket for the final time in the save file. And I kicked their butts. The last Team Rocket member had a Houndoom and stuff, and I started with Feraligatr, so like, rip to that bozo. He was not, homie was not ready for Feraligatr. Yeah, they blasted off again, that's for sure. But it was good, it was fun. Nice, one pink rosebud. Yeah, it was fun. I did that, so now my next step is to go to the ice cave. But I think I'm gonna take a stop and go get Tyrogue first. Wait, never mind. You can't get Tyrogue until you have to enter from the mountain, or you need Waterfall. So never mind. I won't be getting Tyrogue quite yet. But yeah, I'm probably gonna go to the ice cave next. We have to go through the iconic ice cave. I think it's iconic. You just got your 8th gym badge in Fire Red. Do you think you'll ever think about streaming GBA DS Pokemon games? Yeah, all the time. Honestly, I was feeling kind of selfish about Pokemon Gold, and the timing wasn't quite right to stream it, or I would have streamed it. Like, like I would have streamed Pokemon Gold, but it just wasn't good timing for the show and I didn't want to wait to play it. So I let myself have it. But I thought about streaming Gold and I was like, I don't want to wait. I already have stuff going on the channel. And I was like, screw it. So this is just my way to say like, heck yeah, dude, I've been wanting to do some more Pokemon content on the channel for a couple months now. I've just got some other stuff going on right now, but as we get closer to Legends ZA, we're going to be busting out a bunch of Pokemon for sure. At this point, now that we got the Legends ZA announcement, I'm kind of content just like waiting until that like late summer, early fall vibe. Because once we're around Legends ZA, then we're going to feel real good about cooking up that Pokemon content. So I'm kind of looking at like end of summer, early fall to get back into our Pokemon groove here on the channel specifically. That doesn't mean you won't see a potential playthrough. I'm thinking about going back and finishing Pokemon Black and White because I realized that I've only played half the game. I saw the credits roll and that's only half the game. I didn't realize it was like that. So I've thought about going back and finishing Black and White 1, maybe starting 2, Black and White 2. And then I would also love to do like a Heart Gold playthrough maybe. I've considered that. I've also considered Legacy Yellow. It's a ROM hack that takes Pokemon Yellow and makes it better somehow. It's called like Legacy Yellow or something. It's I've heard really good things about it, and I'm really considering checking out Legacy Yellow or whatever it's called. It's like a ROM, like a fan-made project that like makes Pokemon Yellow like more palatable for the modern audience. It looks really good. I think it's called Legacy Yellow. Shouldn't the fact that a Pokemon game got a sequel speak to how good it was? Yeah, I mean, Pokemon Black and White fans will argue that it's the best Pokemon game in existence, and they until you die of exhaustion. Like, yeah, I couldn't tell you. I can tell you this. I can tell you right now that Pokemon Black and White for me was magical, and like after I played it, I instantly identified why people loved it for so long. I can tell you that from my personal opinion, after playing Black and White, and I only played half the game. Apparently there's a lot more. I can tell you firsthand that I finally get it. I understand why people call that game the best Pokemon game from the old school generation. Like, it was really good, dude. It was really, really good. Like they cooked with that game, dude. They cooked big time. So I had a lot of fun with what I played. Pokemon should have ended a long time ago. It's clear they ran out of ideas, especially when they started looking like Digimon. That's a take for sure. I don't know. Sometimes I feel that way about a lot of media. Sometimes I feel that way about a lot of media. I think that goes beyond Pokemon. I think, oh, here's a bunch of pink roses. Interesting. This is where they all are. Sometimes I feel that way about a lot of media. I feel that there's a bunch of media out there that could benefit from, you know, not going any further. But I'm also somebody who's not afraid to play old stuff. So if like a franchise or something stopped moving forward, I would just play the old stuff over and over again. So for me, like, it's easy for me to make that decision because I'm willing to play old stuff over and over. Like, so like, let's say they did stop making Pokemon games after like Gen 5. I would just be playing Gen 1 through 5 over and over again throughout my life because I just love Pokemon. You know what I mean? Like, so like, yeah, as much as I do kind of agree that there's a bunch of different franchises and IPs out there that like could probably use a break. I don't really care either way, because for me, my love for these franchises is going to be there regardless if they keep making games or they don't. Rarely do I ever feel like a franchise gets completely bastardized. I couldn't actually tell you if I've ever played a game franchise that completely went to poop that I played? Like, I'm trying to think. Like, at one point Sonic did. At one point when Sonic was pulling Excalibur swords out of stone, and like, I think Sonic really started losing its way at one point. And I watched one of my favorite franchises literally turn to garbage after a while. But then it came back. So there's that. And then, yeah, Saints Row died, but I don't play Saints Row, but that is a good example. I'm trying to think for like myself, like what else? Like, game franchises that failed me over the years with sequential sequels and stuff. I really can't think of many. I haven't really been heavily disappointed by gaming a lot. I'm a pretty open-minded guy, and you know, I don't have too many expectations when it comes to games. I am the kind of gamer that is content playing a mid game every once in a while. You know what I mean? Like, I'm okay with playing a mid game every once in a while. I don't need every game to be a 10 out of 10. So I think that stops me from ever feeling terribly disappointed. Was it bad? I bet you it was bad. I never played it. It just looked so bad. Here, let's clean our storage a little bit here. So yeah, like, I don't know. Like, it's funny that you say that, because I can't really tell you. At one point, I was disappointed by Pokemon a little bit, but not Pokemon itself. I just started outgrowing Pokemon. So I almost ask you, Gears, do you think you just outgrew Pokemon, or do you think that this Pokemon is bad? And this is a totally free opinion zone. I literally asked you, like, if you're okay if you have a harsh opinion. No, like, negativity. Like, have you considered that you might have just outgrown Pokemon? Just out of conversation, just out of curiosity's sake. I'm just super curious, because that happened to me at one point. I started outgrowing Pokemon, and then Arceus brought me back because they started making games that spoke to my more modern gaming brain. And Arceus was such a beautiful love letter to old school Pokemon fans in a lot of ways, even down to the literal sounds they used. When you heard a Pokemon scream in Arceus, it was the original Game Boy sounds. Like, there was so much nostalgia in Arceus. Like, the game was made for old Pokemon fans. And like, I fell in love with Pokemon all over again. Arceus brought me back, but at some point I was on the brink. I outgrew Pokemon. But see, I never blamed Pokemon for that. I never personally blamed the franchise for that. That wasn't Pokemon's fault. I just like was over it. You know what I mean? Like, I was just over it. I think it was kind of a me thing personally. But again, that's my journey. I'm just kind of curious. We got to look for stuff to get out of here. We got to have repeats of clothing, right? Let's take some stuff out of here. We probably have some random dresses and stuff in here that we're not going to use. It used to be good, but there are too many Pokemon, and possibly I outgrew, though. I'd sooner pick up the older games at this point. So yeah. I mean, like, if you are still a Pokemon fan, but you don't like the modern games, then, you know, it's probably less that you outgrew them, or maybe the style. Like, think about it this way, right? I always like to compare this conversation with a music conversation. Has anybody here ever had a musical artist that you grew up with, but over time they started changing their music and then you don't like them as much? Has this ever happened to anybody here? Can anybody relate to having a band that you loved, but over time their music started to change and you were like, I just don't really like this band anymore, but I'll totally go back and listen to their old stuff? That's a lot of people with Pokemon, I think. I think it just comes down to, like, your tastes have changed, but also Pokemon's style of development has totally changed. Like, you're totally right. And if that's like something you're not into, that you're totally valid to have that opinion, right? Like, yeah, like if you look at modern Pokemon and you're like, dude, this is not for me anymore, it's probably a combination of your personal taste changing. It's probably a combination, more importantly, of Pokemon's game development style changing. And over time, the game stopped being developed in a way that you are interested in. Therefore, you probably think they're pretty bad. So like, yeah, now I kind of see why you might feel that way, you know? Like, it's pretty interesting. But see, this happens all the time with media. When these franchises get so old and we grow with them over years and years and years, you're bound to have some fall off. Like, you're bound to hit a point to where you're just not interested anymore. You know what I mean? Like, that's just it's a very normal feeling, right? It's like, yeah, it sucks, but I think it just kind of happens sometimes. You know, I think for me, I look at Pokemon maybe the same way I look at some of my favorite music artists. At a certain point, I had to make a personal decision, right? I had to say to myself, am I done with Pokemon and am I going to just stick with the old stuff? Or am I going to continue to journey alongside Pokemon to see where it goes? I've done this with music. Like, right? I had bands where I went, okay, I don't really like their new sound, but out of respect for this artist and their creativity, I'm going to keep listening to them. Because I love the artist, I grew up with them, and I kind of want to see where they're going to take their career from here. So I kept jamming out. I tried to enjoy the music that didn't sound as good to me. Sometimes it worked, sometimes it didn't. But I would try. I would sit down and I would try and I would listen and I would try to adapt and change and see like what it was like. You know, and I feel like with Pokemon, if you're not willing to do what I just described with Pokemon, you're probably not going to like modern Pokemon, right? Like, if you're not willing to take a step back and be like, okay, I'm willing to try this as if it's a brand new franchise. Day one status. You know, like, I feel like, yeah, you might genuinely like struggle to enjoy modern Pokemon because it is very different. Like, I could go through a list of things that make it so different from the old stuff, from the handholdy vibes to switching out from environmental storytelling to kind of terrible modern storytelling. Like there's all these little things that make the modern Pokemon games pretty dicey for me as well. But like, you know, I love them. I loved Scarlet and Violet. Sword and Shield was dope. Arceus is like the love of my life when it comes to modern Pokemon. I'm excited for ZA. I'm excited for Gen 10. Like, I'm a pretty big Pokemon dork. But like I said, you know, Arceus brought me back. Arceus brought me back big time. So I think my experience is a little different. Arceus got me back in the hook. You know what I mean? Like, if it wasn't for Arceus, I don't know if I would be back in the hook all like that. Arceus kind of hooked me again. So I think my situation's a little different. Pokemon does have some bangers. Yeah, dude, the Pokemon music is amazing. Oh yeah. If there's one thing that I think objectively is true, I think it's that Pokemon music has only gotten better over the years. They've done some really cool stuff with the tunes, for sure. Not to say that like original Gold music wasn't the bee's knees. Like, dude, I've been listening to Pokemon Gold through my studio headphones, and wow, is it so good. Like, dude, retro Pokemon music through headphones is so good. Like, I'm like listening to it in Pokemon Gold and I'm seriously like Craigasming. Like, oh my God, like, how did they do this? Like, the layers. I'm like, what is happening to my ears? So yeah, like, the old stuff was dope for sure, but like, I think that the new stuff is definitely up there, man. Like, there's some modern Pokemon tracks that are crazy insano. Like, for sure. Yeah, 8-bit Mozart. Yeah. All right, let's do one more garbage run. I have so much junk in my inventory. Let's do one more garbage run real quick. Team Star Grunt's theme did not have to go that hard for a battle that lasts 15 seconds. Yeah. Oh man. But yeah, the Pokemon conversation's an interesting one. I think there's a lot of franchises that could have moved on. And I think sometimes I feel like we would be better off if some franchises did move on, because we could continue to carry on their legacy through memory of when they were great. It's kind of like the old saying in show business of wrapping up the show on a high note. Because sometimes the show keeps getting drug out, and then you have, you know, you start to develop bad memories with this beautiful franchise. And I think we've seen that happen before. Like, this is not really a fair take because I've never played Assassin's Creed's games, but I'd like to think that Assassin's Creed peaked around Black Flag probably. And I imagine if you're still playing Assassin's Creed games to this day, you might not have as powerful as positive memories as you did playing the originals. I don't know if that's true, but like, you know, that's like the vibe I get from that community, is like they've gone downhill over the years. Even though they're probably still fun to play, they're not like peak, right? And it's like you can't stay at the peak forever, dude. That's not how the peak works. Like, that's the whole point. So like at a certain point, there's going to be a decline, you know? Something about how Arceus played captured how playing Pokemon felt as we did as a kid. Yeah, same. Yeah. So I swear Arceus was a strange love letter to like the generation of people who grew up on Pokemon. In the mechanics, the music, everything they did with the game, it felt like they were talking to me directly with Arceus. They were like, look, mom, no hands. No jokes. Like, it felt like what Arceus was trying to tell me was, yo, we can mix it up, and we will mix it up. And like, take a look at what we've done here. Arceus to me felt like they were saying directly to an audience of people who had been playing their games for years, who have maybe started outgrowing their formula and said, wait a second, look at this. We are willing to mix it up, and we can create an experience that feels really good in 2024 or whatever, 2023. Yeah, like I feel like I feel, again, I'm a broken record, you know, a love letter to the Pokemon fans that like grew up on the game. Like personally, that's how it felt playing Pokemon Arceus. Like they were talking to me directly. I felt like that game was just made for me individually. They had no one else in mind but Hylian Descent. That's how that game felt for me. I know that sounds so like cheeky, but like, I swear. Love the shirt. Ooh, thank you. Thank you very much. We haven't busted out our Argyle on stream in a little while, actually. I felt like it was overdue. Thank you. Thank you very much. It's been a little while. We have a lot of hats. We have a lot of stuff in here. We don't need any of this stuff in here. The worst part is we have all this stuff in here and we don't need any of it. we don't need half of this stuff in here. I'm just not trying to get rid of it. All right. I'm not getting rid of my beards. I have a beard for 4 of the 7 days of the week. All right. Don't tell me to get rid of my beards. Okay. It's not happening. Do beard shoes. Dude, I was called out in life recently about my real life hoarding problems. And like I was like packing and stuff and I got straight called out. They were like, do we have to talk about you having a problem? I was like, because I'm like trying to save everything. Like I wanted to take like literal pieces of paper from this house to the next, that like old receipts and goofy stuff like that. And I'm just like, what if I need it? What if I need this thing that I don't care about? Like I was opening up these boxes on my back wall and inside of it was like I was trying to save cardboard from like collectibles. Like I had like a Culture Fly Zelda box with like Zelda merch, and I had kept the box because it had like a cool scene on it. And like I think my video game hoarding has bled into my real life. I think my video game hoarding problem has become a real life hoarding problem. I know I don't have a ton of stuff, but I definitely am way too attached to like little notes and like, I swear to you, in my boxes at the new house is totally a box within a box that just has a bunch of like sticky notes and stuff where I wrote ideas on them for my stream like 4 years ago. And as I was packing, I was like, well, I might need these ideas. I need to transfer them to a notebook. So I clearly have to save them. I'm like, you never know, man. These ideas could be my next big hit on the channel. Like, I'm not going to just get rid of them. 4-year-old ideas. Now, what's the real question? What's the best Eevee evolution? It's got to be Umbreon or Espeon, right? Will the ideas expire? I don't know. I should probably check the expiration date on those. I feel called out. I'm also a sentimental fool who keeps stickers from birthday envelopes and hoards cards like nobody's business. Yeah, that's like I have a whole box dedicated to stuff the community sent me, like literal pieces of papers, little drawings, stickers. Oh my gosh, the amount of stickers. Cards, little notes that were just like, hey, thank you for your stream. And I've like just like kept it all over the years. Like that guy I told y'all, the first week of April, one of the things we're going to be doing is unpacking on stream, and we're going to go through these boxes and we're going to do keep, sell, or like trash, or like keep, donate, or trash piles together on stream. We're going to do like keep, sell, or donate piles of all of this stuff I collected over 5 years. Keep, sell, giveaway piles, whatever. And we're going to sort through it all. Not only will it give us an opportunity to like go through some of the stuff people have sent me over these years, because some of it's beautiful, but also it'll give us a chance to kind of like clear some of this gunk out. Like, we don't really need to keep it all, but some of it we'll keep for sure, you know. No, I never ended up getting the bubble gun. It got stolen off my front porch and I never ordered it again. Yeah, can you believe I got porch pirated my bubble gun from that stream 2 years ago? Imagine that person's score. They stole my bubble gun. Imagine the score. They were probably so happy that they finally got something good off of a front porch. It wasn't just like a makeup delivery or like some food. It was like a bubble gun. Yeah, living their best bubble life. Here I am, no bubbles. Too bad it wasn't the Shrek butt. Dude, that would have been a good troll right there. That was 2 years ago. I think that was 2023. I love this little area, actually. It took me a long time to decide what to do on the other side of this bridge. And a little bit of ACNH trivia for you. These bridges can have different planks. 6 is the smallest. I think 8 or 9 is the biggest. Depending on the distance of land between the bridge will depend on how many planks you get for the drawbridge. So this is actually the smallest drawbridge you can get in the game. This little cute drawbridge. Look how small it is. Look how quaint it is. And then the biggest, I think, is 8 planks. I don't think I have another drawbridge on my island, so I can't show you. I think that's my only drawbridge on the island. Everything else is like different styles of bridges. Yeah, stuff like the stone arch. Yo, we'll see if Fuzzy Dimples. Thanks for coming and hanging out, of course. I just moved and found the entire X-Files series on DVD. I don't even have a DVD player. Moving forces us to face all the stuff we think we will need one day. What do you mean, though? X-Files on DVD? What do you mean you don't think you're going to need that one day? You're totally going to need that. If you don't need it, I need it. I'm going to need you to ship that over my way, actually. I'm gonna need you to ship that my way. All right, chat room, we're gonna go ahead and call it here today, and we'll be back tomorrow for our 12 plus. I probably got myself into a 16-hour stream tomorrow. We're gonna be here all day. I really don't know how long it's gonna go, but I'm fairly certain we're gonna be here for like 16 hours, but we're saying 12 plus hours. But I got some stuff I got to take care of today in preparation for tomorrow's broadcast. So come on by. We'll be here all day tomorrow. All freaking day tomorrow. Don't get rid of physical media. Yeah, true. The ACNH birthday stream part 1. That is kind of what today was. Yeah, part 1. The full celebration will be tomorrow. So come on by for that. I don't want to go too long today because again, I want to make sure that I'm going to be able to handle the whole stream tomorrow. It's going to be a long one. I'm going to have myself some lunch. Prepared and everything. So we're just going to be able to sit back and stream. We'll take enough breaks and it should be a good day. I'm pretty excited. I think it's going to be a good day. So come on by for that for sure. I really do appreciate y'all coming out. Thank you for understanding about the turbulence in the broadcast the past week or so. It's been a little bit busy. It's been a little bit hectic, but we should have another week or so of consistency here until we get into the new place. So we should be able to have some nice, comfortable streams these next couple days, maybe a week and a half until we get to the new apartment. So come on by tomorrow. 12 hours of every Animal Crossing game in the franchise. It's going to be a blast. It's going to be a blast. I'm excited. So hopefully I see y'all there. Thank you for coming out. Thank you for all the support, by the way. Insano Supporto coming out here. I really do appreciate all the love. And thank you so much for being here. Lurkers, that is another form of support. Chatting, keeping us company. So shout outs to all of you as well. Big shout outs to the Lurker Zone over on YouTube as well. But on that note, we're going to go ahead and duck out of here. Seriously, hope that everyone has a wonderful rest of their day today. New Horizons, man, a beautiful journey. 5 years with this game. I wouldn't have it any other way, man. I would not have it any other way. Definitely brings me to an emotional state, to say the least. This absolute beautiful game. We're gonna go ahead and duck out of here, and we'll drop a raid over here to another creator. And we're going to go and visit Kells, who is also playing some Animal Crossing today. And we're going to go see what Kells is up to here on Twitch. So if you want to join in on the raid, I'll get you a raid message here. And you can join in on that if you would like. We're going to go visit Kells. They're a part of the Hyrule Gaming Group, and they are doing Animal Crossing New Horizons as well. And I think it might be nice to go see what's up with them and continue the Animal Crossing vibe, since it is the birthday today. Yeah, no worries, passed out. Thank you. No, I was on it. I kind of decided to raid last minute, so I figured I'd get those in the chat. All right, fam, this is Highly in Descent signing off from another wonderful Hyrule Gaming Group production. If I don't see y'all here tomorrow for 12 plus hours of Animal Crossing, I'll see you when I see you, fam. Don't forget to game on. And of course, as always, peace. Wrap it up and on to the next episode. Peace. All right, we don't have as much time here, so we're going to call it here. But again, thank you. Love y'all and appreciate y'all. Honored to be a part of your daily routines. And I'm certainly honored to have you as a part of mine. Enjoy Kel's stream. And until next time, Hylian Ascent signing off. Peace. Hit them cat jams, baby.